Heatran is just that good. I don't know what to tell you. God, it's been 2 days. Jesus. I took a break, though. I took a couple days off, because I was very tired. I am very tired. Anyways, so chicken feet, got it. What time is it? Hold up. Okay, so it's nighttime. Cool, let's go outside and go bully squids. I already know. I still remember where I left off. I know what the mission is.
None other than good old bulky Heatran, of course. And sure, it got nerfed.
Wait.
Types no longer resisted Dark and Ghost. Furthermore, Magma Storm's base power was weakened.
Thank you, Snow Golem. Oh my god.
Heatran didn't just gain a fairy resistance by virtue of being a quadruple fairy resistance by virtue of being both steel.
Gonna be honest, I should have put that Snow Golem up there from the start. That was a genius idea.
Their base power weakened, meaning Heatran was far better at tanking them. Rotor Wash's Hydro Pump was utterly laughable at this point, for example. Third, Magma Storm's residual damage was buffed to 12.
If you know what's good for you, you'll stay the fuck away.
Magma hits a bulk.
Oh, what are you gonna do about it, huh? Why did I have to harvest that, dude? What the fuck do you want?
Is absolutely enormous, especially in conjunction with Protect. As such, Heatran was once again one of the most consistently reliable.
Oh, you think you're real hot? You think you're hot shit, do ya? Dude.
With its classic special defensive set, allowing it to best handle Focus Blast from Pokemon whose other moves it could pivot into, like Thunder.
Where did he go? What the fuck?
Then responding with Toxic and Protect, which also allowed it
Here, I need to lure him out.
commonly squared off against like Roto Wash and Talonflame. Furthermore, it was excellent at getting and maintaining rocks. Not only did no Defogger want to face
Nope.
against it,
We lost him. He's just gone. God damn it.
none of them would safely stop Heatran from getting.
Okay, are my crops done? Actually, we're gonna harvest those in the morning. I'm not doing that right now.
Thanks to the natural power and solid burn rate of its lava pool. This eternally reliable set was Heatran's standard throughout X and Y. Then in Oraz, it began running speed.
I'm not stupid. I know you're there, you little bastard.
That had popped up specifically to outrust, but that Heatran.
Thank you. Oh, we've got a taker, do we? Actually, hold up. You're coming with me. We need to go find other squids immediately.
Therefore making it weaker just by existing. Instead of Protect, this Heatran started.
Ooh, we got some takers. Ooh, denied.
This set was a staple in all sorts of bulky offense and balance teams for its game-to-game consistency, as the player base realized that the Foggers weren't actually good at stopping spikes.
Cool.
And brought their monstrously effective passive damage.
Yeah, I really don't want to walk. Fuck that.
And the playstyle was so effective it came to define a significant period of ORAS. Plus, with the release of Contrary Superior,
okay.
defensive place in the tier just got more and more important. Mostly because its fast Stone Edge allowed it to actually check Mega.
Okay, cool. That's perfect.
As well as taunt variants of Talonflame. The speed also allowed it to keep up with the faster threats in the tier. Notably, it completely turned the tables on its matchup against.
How is he even in here? Oh, he's not. He's bugging out.
The set's lack of longevity held it back. However,
Thank you. Okay, let's go on an adventure. You and me, bud. Let's go find more squids. You get to watch the demise of your brethren. And then I'll fuck you up the ass with my Maytalk, and then shove my axe down your throat. Ooh, I see more squids over here. I see something for the pickings. Okay. See you later, bud.
Effortlessly put it away with Hidden Power Ice. This set was excellent against offense too. Roto Wash quickly got put into range.
That's right. Come on.
Teammates like Specs, Keldeo, and Mega Metagross, while Tank Garchomp got blasted away by Hidden Power Ice. Overall, Generation 6 was Heatran as a.
I love how many glands I'm getting. I have 8 glands, and I've barely done any fucking shit. Like, I've done basically nothing, and I've gotten like just a shitload of glands. Come on. Okay, cool. Whatever. Okay, let's go back over to that one river basin. I'm gonna throw my fucking pearl. I do not want to aggro that stupid fucking creeper, dude. Fuck that. Ooh, I do see some takers. Come on, little boy. Ooh, denied. What you gonna do about it, huh? Get away from me. Ah, another gland. I'm so happy. You can't place blocks when you have one of these guys on your head. That's actually very clever design by the devs. I'm surprised that they did that, actually. Smart of them to do it, though.
Sadly, when Oraz came around and brought
Damn it. Here, let me point it right there. Maybe that'll be like the right spot to aggro. Yes, it was. Okay, good. I'm luring them. Come on, little boys. How did he already clamp onto me? What the fuck?
Still, at least X and Y heat ram was legit, and then some. Once again, the first VGC season of the new generation used a limited...
Go away.
Heat ram missed out on 2014, and also once again, it returned the year after to define the dominant metagame. 2015 heat ram's power and influence like...
That's what I thought. Yeah, right. You think you're actually gonna get to blow up on me? Not on my watch, bitch. Why did I get... Oh, that's Niter. I thought that was sand. I was like, why did I get sand? I thought I broke it with a Maytalk. What the fuck? Oh, I see a squid over there. I need to kill as many of these little fuckers as possible. Okay, actually that might play out to our advantage. Yes, it did. We're attracting the squids. Come on, little boys. The more the merrier. They say that one's a party, two's a crowd, and three is a whole stadium. And there's 4 of us, so that means that we're like the whole pantheon. And as Diana from the fucking Justice League said, it's been so long since I've served in a pantheon. You know, that made it pretty far. I'm actually impressed by that throw. That was not a bad throw. How much do I have? Ooh, I've got quite a bit. It's easier if I just hit them twice with the Maytalk and then once with the axe. Then I don't have to waste Dura. Is he really not gonna attack me? Are you fucking kidding me? No, get your ass over here now. That's right, come on. Good boy. I just need as many of these little guys as I can possibly get my grubby little paws on. Okay, we're gonna go back over. Wow, that was a good throw. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever managed to make the throw from this shore to that shore, honestly. Let's see if I can make it all the way over. I'm gonna bet no. Okay, I came close. Depending on how you define the word close. Hang on, I gotta do my daily bind. Give us this day our daily binding, our soul binding to the demon beacon. Ah, yes, my favorite. I am the demon lord, so I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Okay, let's go ahead and go get some eggs. How much did I get? A stack and a half almost. I got 11 mysterious glands. Let's go. If I ever need to trade with this tard, the scammer, or excuse me, the in-game, my bad. If I ever need to trade with him, I'll have the materials to do so. So it's okay. It's all good. How's it going? No, but how's it going, bitches? I mean, boys. I mean, fucking men, I guess. I don't fucking know. Fucking what? It's just feathers that I'm concerned about. That's going to be the biggest pain in the ass to get is feathers, because it's going to take forever to get that many, dude. People don't realize how many fucking 48 stacks is. That's a lot. Like, that's a fuckload, dude. But I have to get this. It is literally the only way I'm going to be guaranteed to get this beacon. I have to get this. I do not have a choice. Come on, make it to the doorstep. Good boy. Yes. 6th gen chalk. I remember that. It's like eating chalk when you play against it. Crunchy, and it's really difficult to actually chew up. It's difficult to eat. Egg. Today's going to be a longer episode, or episodes, depending on if I take a break. I probably will. I have chicken that I need to eat. At least I have an infinite supply of eggs now, thank goodness. I have an infinite supply of bones. I just need the patience to actually grow them. The chickens, that is. I really just spilled my coffee all over my face, dude. And on my headphones? Seriously? How? I don't understand. How is that possible? Hurry up and eat your nuggies so I can go someplace else. Here, I'll eat my breakfast with you. How about that? There's still one more in there. I can see it. I'm not stupid, you know. Okay, maybe I am stupid. My bad. What the hell? How did I end up here? I mean, I guess I can't complain too much. It's still a good spot. Oh no, I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh yeah, I gotta harvest. Give us this day our daily paper. I'll harvest my crops today too, since they're clearly done, apparently. Even if the paper's not all done, it doesn't matter. This is still a shitload. Just glad I don't have to put that wood up here no more. This is much more efficient.
Its perpetually important defensive profile was bigger than ever in staving off the terrifying stabs of several of the biggest new threats, like Girna, Kartana, Tapu Lele. This defensive profile was bolstered by the addition of Tapu Bulu, whose grassy terrain provided Heatran with invaluable power.
Okay.
However, what really launched
We have 43 over 44, so I'm still technically missing. 42 is divisible by 3, right? Because it's divisible by 6. I think it is. Hold up, I'm pretty sure.
bypassed Solar Beam's charge turn and strengthened it, regardless of weather, into a
Yeah, definitely.
doom that shredded would-be checks like Tapu Fini, Rotom Wash, and Tyranitar. What made it even nastier is that it was made even stronger by grassy terrain, which allowed it to...
Oh my god, we're almost done. What? Holy shit, dude. We're actually almost to the fucking goal with paper. I'm actually very, very surprised that it didn't take so long. I'm actually shocked. Guess I can't complain too much, can I?
Even nastier with Taunt to prevent recover and with Magma Storm's trapping effect. Beyond this effect,
Yeah, I'm kind of lazy. I don't know what to tell you, you know.
run its classic utility rock sets as well.
Okay, so we'll go for one more round of chickens, and then I'll go ahead and pitch those eggs out there, and then we should be okay. Pray for my RNG values. No food poisoning! Damn it. Okay, whatever. I don't even care. I don't want this. I don't want that. Piss off. I'll keep this. Let's go harvest our crops, I guess. I need to harvest my weed, too. Is this even done? I mean, it doesn't really matter. There's going to be a shitload of potatoes anyways. I'm probably going to go back to Mushroom Island in this episode and get more mushrooms at some point. Go away, Bit Defender. I do not want anything you're selling. Not right now, anyways. Good, I get all my carrot seeds. Hilarious. Oh yeah, I have hunger. I have 17 seconds left. Are you shitting me? I'm gonna start starving, bro. Stop. Oh my god. Hilarious. Okay, note to self, don't ever do that again with rotten flesh. I love that the break-it... Wait, do crops make your hunger go down faster? Yeah, I guess they do. Shit. I never would have imagined that that'd be the case, but it looks like it is. Get lost, Ender Targ. I'm not interested in anything you're selling. Okay, so apparently I have no space in my current inventory. How nice. Hold up. I can carry one of these. Cool, I'll carry the dirt. Alright, Biggie Smalls, I trust you with the farm. Scare off the Ender Tards. Keep them at bay. Keep them at bay and you don't have to die. Or more specifically, you won't die because I won't let you die. Keep them at bay and I'll pay you well by feeding you whatever it is that you want. I don't care. I'm surprised they don't make it to where you have to give iron golems a constant supply of iron to keep them alive. You'd think that they would have done that instinctually, but whatever, I guess. To be fair, maybe I shouldn't tempt the devs to do that. That's probably not a good idea. Okay, so how many potatoes? I need 4 potatoes to replant. Cool, we have plenty of potatoes. I'm happy. Put those away. These can stay. Dirt, you stay. Carrot seeds, I need to put those away too. Okay, so hold up. How much shit do I have? I have plenty of wheat. That's good. I have plenty of carrots. I have plenty of potatoes, so I can grow 2 rounds of carrots and wheat. Which tended to be a better choice. One easier to slot on teams against the metagame throwing around. So I'll get a whole other 4 stacks of carrots. Good, that's perfect. So blah blah blah. However, make no mistake, despite this comparatively limited role, Heatran still racked up plenty of uses and success. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and replant our crops real quick. Wait, let me get the bone meal. Hold up. Go, 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 go. We'll grow all 3 this time because I actually have a decent amount of all of my shit. I'm actually impressed. Cool. Let's go ahead and feed our dogs too real quick, just so I don't forget. Are they really not hungry? Are you shitting me? Fine. I'll just keep my stuff in here. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fine! Do I have any food left? Okay, yes, I do. I have one more stack of stew. Good.
Ryosuke Kondo reached 7th and Joshua Lorsi reached 16th at the National Open. And at Worlds, Paul Chua and Akihiro...
Actually, I'll do this in descending order so I can do better with the bone meal. I do like how easy it is to grow crops in this. It might take a little while, but it's worth it if you use bone meal, dude. It's better if you do 16 in like a system.
Coco was particularly important as his heat ran used nature power, which turned into Thunderbolt under
This is a lot easier than trying to do it like all at or one at a time. You could also technically do it this way too. Damn, already? What the fuck? In the Sun Series, Heat Ran often donned safety goggles. Why do I move so fast with haste, dude? That's so goofy.
This made it superb support for Xerneas, his most common partner. Heat Ran continued to use safety goggles in the Moon Series, but that rule set also saw it begin to use Firium Z more. If there's anything scarier than the immense strength of a Z-powered Heat Ran, it's not seeing it coming. Both items were pushed to the side in the Ultra Series in favor of the excellent healing of Ipopoberry, most commonly, really letting Heat Ran repeatedly leverage its hit-taking ability. But Heat Ran, true to the last few generations, wasn't used much once the metagame centered around restricted Pokemon was finally unleashed fully, sans the restrictions that had held them back in the Sun and Moon series. Before that though, Heatran saw plenty of use and success. Of course, Heatran still had to contend with competition from Incineroar, but this didn't mean Heatran wasn't worth using. It just meant that the justification needed for Heatran forced it into specific cores and teams. Most notably, how did one use Heatran when Incineroar was so easy to slap on a team? Simply use both Pokemon on the same team, of course. This wasn't the only such optimal method of running Heatran, and while it was more of a stringent set of restrictions than before.
I was gonna say, Heatran's pretty good on its own. I mean, I don't know why, but I mean, Incineroar is already pretty fucking good in doubles, dude. Like, it's arguably the best Pokemon in doubles. Like, just ever. It's even better than fucking Landorus, somehow. I don't know how they managed to top that. Okay, cool. Our crops have been planted. Nice.
The Frankfurt Regionals exactly 2 weeks later, Heatran had quite an impressive tournament.
Yay, I feel accomplished. You are the fucking goat, Biggie Smalls. You are the goat. No questions asked, dude. That golem up there, I should have done this from the start, dude. He actually is delivering, dude. Not a single block has been stolen thanks to him. He is the ultimate guard. He's the watchman, dude. He's just the best. Hey, you. Bitch face, come here. Come on, don't be scared. I'm not gonna bite. At least not that hard.
A month later, Alessio Uriboscheiro reached 7th at the Lily Special event, still using the original Kartana variant, while Alexandre Lazardi was the tournament's runner-up, also using the same team, but with Tapu Koko in the slot where Kartana and Clefairy had been used. That was the Sun Series.
Are you kidding me, dude? Really? I fucking missed. God damn it. There's no squids, though. Kind of a problem, if you ask me. I kind of need squids. Okay, what am I supposed to do while I wait? Dude, that diamond beacon, I swear to God, it never gets old. Do you realize how hard it was to make that? That took over 100 hours of, or no, I think it took over 80 hours of total mining. I calculated it. It took me like, I think 40 hours just to get the other 80 blocks. I don't quite remember how many hours I counted, but it was close to 40 for the top half, like for the 80 blocks after.
By what it had gained. The lack of Z-moves that hidden power cut both ways, as the removal also wound up making defensive Heatran more difficult to break through. Most notably, it became a hard counter to Volcarona. Plus, with Gliscor not being in the game, Heatran's Lava Plume and Toxic combination became among the most effortlessly obnoxious in the game to switch into, and it prompted a great deal of Heal Bell Dragonite to pop up in response.
Here, come with me. We're gonna go on an adventure, you and me. Just kidding, you get to die today. How many ink sacks can you get from these guys?
Of all sorts was superb once again, with rocks, with taunt, with protect, whatever it wanted, saving off seemingly every threat from Tapu Koko to Dragon. Also using Flame Body as its ability with physical defense EVs backing it up. This was
gonna be real, I don't think I'm gonna be getting it easily, unfortunately. The ink sack, I'm probably just gonna go on an expedition for that, and I'm also gonna search for a green sheep while I do that. We'll probably just go in like that direction or something. Hell, I could probably go to one of my nether portals and just go right back to spawn from that direction now that I think about it.
Eruption was no longer nature lock, and this was huge, with especially defensive landers steering as the primary ground type. Heatran began running air balloon sets with Magma Storm and Eruption.
Oh yes, Air Balloon, Magma Storm, Eruption, Heatran, my favorite. Oh boy, my favorite wall breaker. No joke though, that little fucker is insane, dude. Especially if it's Scarf, dude, then you can't outspeed it initially. And in Gen 8 it was ridiculous. I think Blaziken was actually a pretty decent check to it. If it was able to predict it, and it was like, if it had been Eruptioned on and damaged, Blaziken could switch in and get a free speed boost. Or Swords Dance if it had an air balloon, because it could avoid Earth Power if it wasn't Scarfed. Or if it was, or no, if it wasn't Scarfed, yeah. And I know this because I was one of the earliest people that popularized the air balloon Blaziken strategy. Me and a few other players fucking started spamming it to be obnoxious, and boy did it work. Landorus's Scarf sets were absolutely stonewalled by it. They'd have to use Stone Edge to guarantee that they'd be able to beat it, and even then it still wasn't a guarantee. Oi, you bloody wanker! What the hell? Where'd he go? Oh, what's the matter? You gonna cry? That's what I thought. Come on, get over here now. What's the matter, huh? You're not gonna get me, bud.
However, Heatran was still unique in its blend of defense and offense, and was a particularly popular target for her.
Okay, I see how it is. I mean, hey, I got my pearls back, so that's all good. Guess I can have some fun and beat the shit out of my enemies today. Cool. Why is he not coming over here? Wait, am I more than 60 blocks out? What? I am? Is he broken? Dude, I think he's broken. Hold up. What the fuck? What are you doing, you fucking wanka? Dude, what is he doing? Why? Is he, like, bugged out? Oh, no, he's pissed. He's still mad at me, dude. Why did he wait? Is he stupid? Dude, okay, I don't know what the fuck that was. You know, I'm not gonna question it. I knew it! They don't make that noise when they're mad at you, like the funny noise where they're pissed. I was about to say, why is he not coming after me? Am I stupid? Like, did I do something wrong? What, did I offend them or something? I mean, I guess looking at them offends them, but whatever. Shut up! Oh, there were 4? Oh, cool. Whatever. I don't care. The Iron Beacon actually arguably looks pretty slick. It's fucking silver, dude. It also looks very nice. Like, you see those nice, like, lines in it. It looks nice. It's good. The amount of time that it took, like, to get all of these beacons, especially fucking that beacon right there, and that one right there. I think the Diamond and the Soul Beacon are tied for, like, being the worst in terms of time. The Soul Beacon is absolutely the hardest one to get, though, overall. The Diamond Beacon is the most dangerous because you have to actually cave for it. You can't just, like, strip mine endlessly. Theoretically, you could, but if you were doing this in Mia, it would be so fucking bad, dude. Like, it would be apocalyptic. Please land. Oh, boo, I missed. I remember I almost got sucked into the water by a squid, and then a witch would have fucking two-shot me with potions. Let us see where we should go next. Should we go over there, maybe?
Surprise, surprise, it's been excellent once again. Pretty much doing its usual Heatran thing that makes it so great. The many turns it grabs each game and the excellent progress it makes in-game with them thanks to its resist, bulk, move pool, and power. But its innate great traits are now often taken to a new level thanks to Terrasse's.
I'll be fast about it and build a nice little tower.
Great Pokemon downright absurd. And Heatran
is that a slime over there? Huh, well, I'll be damn.
Which is absolutely ruinous for most attempts to deal with Heatran.
There's not enough squids over there to justify it. I'll just go back over to my main area. At least then I don't have to worry about drowning to death. I didn't even make it close. Ooh, a squid. It was worth it. Looks like the journey was worth it, thank goodness. But would I ever do? Come on. That's what I thought. Sit your asses down, you fucking tards. Alright, time to lure in all the boys. Oh my god, dude, how many squids are there? Holy shit. Oh god. Oh god, make it stop. Okay, I need to get some air real quick. Can I make them like... I can make them launch me, dude. That's actually hilarious. Perfect. I'm glad that Past Me put this here. Dude, please stop. That's just annoying as hell. Are they all gonna come over here? Is he stuck? He is stuck. What in the hell? Is there a staircase there? Ooh, there is, there is. Okay, let's keep going. Let's collect more. This is so goofy. What in the hell? Can I get them to, like, launch me? I mean, I'm not gonna, but, like, what would happen last time? Because, like, remember, if I hit like this... Perfect.
It's difficult to predict the specifics of how Heatran will proceed in Gen 9, but no matter what those are, if the previous
I should get quite a bit from this, probably.
it will almost surely be a successful Elite OE staple once again. Finally, for Gen 9 VGC, at the time of this video, the Regulation D rule set was only recently implemented at the beginning of this month. This rule set allows the use of Pokemon you can bring over via
Stupid motherfuckers. They just fall for it every time, I swear to God. Apparently soul armor can be enchanted with Respiration 5. That's actually ridiculous. I kinda want a helmet with Respiration 5 now, honestly. I'd be willing to pay the 60 levels for it. Come on, boys! The sooner you get over here, the easier that your death will be. I'm sorry, it has to be this way. Oh, where do you think you're going, huh? Oh, you ain't getting away. You think you're going, bitch? Anyways, let's go back over and do our thing. Awesome. I'm so happy you don't take damage from squids if you have on a soul helmet. That's actually hilarious. 15 glands, not bad. We're almost to the goalpost here. Just a few more nights and we'll probably be done. I get roughly a stack and a half every night. Maybe 2 stacks if I get enough of them. If you lure them, you can like get them to follow you or something. Just make sure you have little pillars built for it. Because once I fill in that area over there, there won't be any more squids. Like once I like make the whole like beacon, you know, like this, like the whole beacon foundation in that area. I'll feed my dogs after I go get my eggs and launch them. Mostly because I don't really feel like dealing with losing eggs again. I've already lost a whole fucking stack and a half's worth, probably.
Multiple instances of excellence in Uber. It's also been absolutely incredible in VDC. Sure, it hasn't been much in restricted metagames, and it's suffered from the presence of Incineroar, but it's also an amazingly sturdy, reliable Pokemon in its own right, and was among the most defining, important Pokemon in Gens 5, and especially 6, where it was one of the defining shock core. All in all, Heatran is one of those Pokemon that most certainly defines competitive Pokemon. If you want to win, you have to use the best Pokemon, those that will reliably succeed. So, Pokemon like Heatran. Thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you thoroughly enjoyed this False Swipe gaming film, The Heatran. And as always, if you liked the video and you want to see more, be sure to subscribe to False Swipe Gaming for more weekly Pokemon content. And in the comments, I want to know what you think about competitive Heatran.
What the hell? Why did I pick it back up? No, stop it.
Let me know in the comments. Thank you so much for continuing.
Eat your nuggies, little boys. Come on, hurry it up. I have places to be, chickies. Let's do this. I'll use the rest of my chicken feed, and then I'll go ahead and launch eggs, equivocally speaking. So once I'm out of chicken feed, then I'll go ahead and launch the eggs. Just a few more nights, and then we'll be done. Why do I always end up on top of this building? Like, seriously? Whatever, I don't even care. Damn. That would normally do like 5 hearts of damage, by the way. Like, if I had jumped off there with no feather falling or protection, that would have done like 5 or 6 hearts of damage. It would have been insane. I've done the mathematics. It's insane. Elementary, my dear Watson. Shut up, Endertard. Your business is not well appreciated here. I'm gonna be grinding for skeletons in the nether soon, so we're gonna be doing some funsy stuff in there. A little bit later, obviously. My crops. My beautiful, beautiful crops. I mean crops. Okay, so that's a lot of eggs, right? So we'll have another 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So about right there. We'll have almost a whole double chest's worth. I'm not going to make any more chicken feed after this because I want to go do some other stuff. I'm just going to go kill chickens out in the wild and go explore for a green sheep. I feel like that's a good use of my time, honestly. Probably. Okay, so one other thing I want to see. What all do we still need? Okay, so we need feathers, we need squid, ink sacs, and we need glowstone. Oh, what else do we need? And bat wings, that's right. A lot of fucking bat wings. Oh, and we also need nether wart. I'm actually going to be grinding for skeleton skulls while I wait for that shit to grow. Ah, yes, Landorus Therian, my favorite.
When Black and White were first released, there was no Landorus Incarnate.
Dude, Landorus Incarnate is fucking nuts. I'm so glad I got banned in Gen 5. I remember having to deal with that little turd in online battles. Randorosu. Randorosu. Yes, I remember. Oh, I remember. I was still in high school when Black and White dropped. I think I was actually a senior in high school. I was a junior, actually. Yeah, I know. That means that I'm just about 30. Yeah, go figure. Hey, wait a sec. That means that I'm the same age as Fillion. Actually, no, I think she's a year older than me. Never mind. That's hilarious. Hey, wait a second. Hold up a sec. Isn't her birthday soon? When is Fillion's birthday, Siri?
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first.
Search the web for flippin' Fillion's birthday.
Here's an answer from Wikipedia.
That is, dude, 1971. Oh, okay, yeah, she's like 60 years old. Yeah, okay. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know, what the fuck was that, dude? Why? What was that? Okay, hold up a sec. I need to deal with this intruder. That's what I fucking thought. No, you're not. What do you think you're going, bitch? Oh, what's the matter? Are you fucking mad? Stay the hell away from me, you fucking tard. Anyways, well, besides bullying Enderman for content, I just need to figure out when Fillion's birthday is. Wasn't it May 8th? I think it was May 8th. I think it was. Birthday. Oh, wait. Why is it saying Fillion? It's not Fillion, it's Fillion. Dude, I think I broke my phone. Oh, God, what's happening? If you could see what my phone was doing right now, you'd be like, what the fuck? Dude, why did it just delete the whole thing? That is not what I wanted. To be fair, I'm probably putting too much strain on the battery by doing this or something. I don't know. Okay, anyways. Everybody thought that fucking Fillion. Everybody originally thought that Fillion was fucking 21, but she's like 30, dude. Thus, pretty much nothing switched into Lando safely. What made Lando particularly terrifying was how it shared pretty much all its checks with... Yeah, see? Okay, no, that's not what I meant. Lando destroyed one of his checks still no. Go away, Enderman. It was clearing the path for the best late-game Pokemon in the tier. Of course, Lando was outstanding even without Excadrill, and once the latter was banned, it became even more of a threat, especially since it paired so well with another one of OU's scariest, Terrakion. One could attempt to withstand assaults from Sub or E-Belt Lando with the Hippowdon that became popular in the post-Excadrill metagame, though it required caution. Well, Lando could also... It's May 8th, right? I could have sworn that it was May 8th. It has to be. I remember looking this up before. Landorus was pretty much a perfect offensive Pokemon, and was a hugely defining... Yeah, okay, I found it. Some players thought it was already ban-worthy for how difficult... So yeah, she was born in May 8th in 1994. That's literally almost a year after my birthday, dude. God damn. That means that... Yeah, I know how you feel, girl. I know... I'm gonna be 32. I understand. I understand the pressure, even though I don't actually feel it. I don't know why people make such a big stink about it. I think it's stupid. Oh yeah, I need to feed my dogs. Oops. Maybe I shouldn't be starving my doggos. Whoopsies. I love you, Fillion. You're the best. You're the OG. I need to name one of my dogs Fillion. Wait, no, Fillion's a cat. Oh, I could name one of my cats Fillion. Anyways. Cool. They don't have to go hungry. It's actually funny, but dogs do not have an internal timer like the player does. So you can feed them right before they go hangry, and they'll still not go hangry after another day passes. Surprised the devs never patched that. Kinda makes me wonder. Cool. Oh yeah, I need to put away my glands. It's gonna be nighttime soon, I need to hurry. Dude. Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit. That's a lot of fucking glands. If I needed to trade those away, I wouldn't have any issue. Even though the fucking dumbass villager asks for 16 of them. Does he even realize how rare those are if you don't have a looting axe? They are insanely hard to get if you don't have a looting axe. And the biome that you can get them in is completely random. In my world, it just so happens to be a swamp. Actually, I don't think it's biome centric. I think TDL might have messed that up. I don't know. Well, whatever. There's still a pain in the ass to get even if you do have looting, kind of. Yeah, I don't have that. Let me think here. Growth spores, whatever. I can get as many eyes of Ender that I'm gonna want once I get my trading area done. 3 urns and 2 creeper heads. I actually need you to give me a fortune scroll so I can collect that. 3 urns and 3 creeper heads. Cool. I'm gonna go get that real quick. Actually, I need to trade that away. I have extra shit for more soul urns later, right? Where is it? Did I misplace it again? Did I already do it? What the fuck? Where?
When it was around unless you wanted to get irrevocably thrashed. This was an incredibly unhealthy factor to have in a metagame, and thus Landorus Incarnate was eventually banned from OU. But it wasn't done yet, as Landorus Incarnate even had a solid leash on Sand Teams and Uber. Since it could be paired with Sandrush Extra Drill once again, it ran Sand Force to pile on the hurt with Earthquake. It was a fantastic...
You better give me that damn scroll, you little shit. Thank God. Okay, good. He gave me the scroll. And that's a decent price, too. Not bad. Not bad. I appreciate it. So, we got his scroll. We have his scroll. What about you? God damn it, dude. I really don't want to spend my money on this shit. We're gonna have to get the... what scroll does he give again? Is it Unbreaking? So this guy has Sharpness. That guy has Looting. It's definitely this guy. He's got Unbreaking. Unbreaking is absolutely one of the most busted scrolls in the game, though. Even though I see no value with getting it, honestly. I really don't understand the value. I just don't. I'm gonna give the squid some time to spawn while I harvest this, because this is the last of what I need, I think. Yeah, so about that Therian form. Landorus Therian is so fucking broken, dude. But it's not broken in the sense that it's not broken in the sense that nothing can beat it. It's broken in the sense that it can do so much and just being one singular fucking Pokemon, dude. It's just one Mon, and it can do so many fucking things. You need it to play stall, it can play stall. You need it to play hyper offense, it can do hyper offense. It's not uncounterable or anything. It's just really, really hard to beat it. Like, you know, it's hard to beat its role revising purposes. Either swords dancing to rip through both your teams, or rock polishing to finish off faster teams, much like it's a carnivore. The best part was, even when an offensive Pokemon, Landorus Therian's natural defensive profile between its typing and... Okay, yeah, we still don't have enough. That's the end of the stacks that I need, so I need to fill that out and then we'll be done. Cool. I'll keep this in the emerald with me. I have enough inventory space, it's probably fine. Wait, maybe there's a squid down here. Nope, never mind. I stand corrected. Am I gonna fill this in at some point? I feel like I should, just because I don't want to deal with squids always, like, trying to launch me out of the water. Ooh, I see some squids. Come here, little boys. I need to try to, like, lure them all. I only need one of them to stick on to me. That's right, come on. Please come with me. We're gonna go on adventures, all of you. I just need to, like, round them all up, and then I'll kill them all. I'm gonna see if I can get them to launch me that way. Oh, I hit him by accident. Oh, whoopsies. God damn it, they didn't launch me. What are you guys doing? I thought you guys were supposed to be, like, difficult to deal with. Okay, now launch me over that, please. Here, go over here. Come on. Okay, well, That went a little bit better in my head. I don't know why I thought that was gonna go better. Whatever, I don't even care. Okay, launch me over that way. Please, launch me. Yes! I got him to do it. It's a miracle. Just need to lure all of them. I don't even care how many there are. I'm not gonna take damage from these guys. The soul gear completely nullifies it. Wait, what can I do with this? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Let's get him over here. This is actually hilarious. It's so much fun messing with these guys. They're so easy to fuck with. Anyways, time to die. I bet I get like half a stack from this. And like, what, 3 glands probably? I got 4? What the fuck? Okay, never mind. That's pretty good. That's not a bad return rate. Come on, Beacon. You damn right. Come on. That's right. Come on, little boy. You, come here now. Come on. Don't try to blue balls me now, you hear? Okay, good. Let's go. You and me. All of us. We're going on an adventure. Okay, I need air. Now. No, no. Stop that.
Now, you may wonder why you're hearing from me. Well, that's because this one is personal. Listen, I've been writing for this channel for 6 years at this point, and I don't think there is a single Pokemon whose name I've had to type out more than this thing here. In fact, here's a little bit of first-hand evidence. My false flag folder in Google Docs has over 100 documents. This is all of my notes, ramblings, research, and the scripts for almost everything I have ever...
How many times has he said Landorus?
Give or take a little bit of file management. I opened every single doc I had ever written and merged them into one huge gigadoc. Then I searched for Landorus, or Lando, or Landy, or whatever. I ended up with 300
Jesus, dude.
of this thing's name showing up. For comparison, I searched Pika, and even with 2 entire videos dedicated to Pikachu's viability in 2 separate franchises, that only clocked in at 306 appearances. Oh, and that's without this script. This is by far the most research I have ever compiled on one Pokemon in the channel's history. You thought our new Charizard video was long? Yeah, that only had 120 links in the research. I took notes on 331 different links for this single video. My notes alone are a separate doc that is 76 pages for just VGC. For years, I have dreaded this day, but it is finally here. So I hope you have a glass of water ready.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna do a number on your voice. The reckoning is here.
Are you sure we should do this? Maybe we can put Lando off for another...
Really? After I wrote all that, we're just gonna... Nope. Not right now, but maybe another... No, you are dealing with this. There is no turning back.
Oh man, I'm scared.
Well, it's actually not that good at the beginning, but after that, oh, you better buckle up. But yeah, in 2011, Landorus wasn't good. You know, I'll just let you take it from here now.
That would be because for the first 2 years of its existence, Landorus was actually playing not just second, but third fiddle to its 2 underlings. Keep in mind that this is before the advent of Black and White 2 and the Therian form.
Come on.
Landorus has got a sweet 20 base stat difference over them. It was missing out in 2 important areas. Speed and ability. With second and third ability still just a far off dream, Landorus was locked into Sand Force. With no Sand Shadows to be found. The Unipodex is conspicuously lacking a Sand Stream line, leaving Landorus essentially Sand's ability for...
I need that squid. Come here, squid, now. God damn it, he's running away from me. Oh, whatever.
spamming Thunder Waves and Swaggers and Tailwinds to their heart's content. These genies were stat-wise the best Pokemon in the game, which is precisely the reason why every single top 8 team at Worlds included at least one of them, and 5 teams went double genie. Lando's abilities didn't match up, both the other genies were immune to its stat, and it sported a delicious 4 times ice weakness that rendered it prone to a hidden power ice to the face, courtesy of Thundurus' 10 speed difference. So instead, Landorus waited on the sidelines, watching his other genies warp the meta entirely, and dreamed of a day when it could have a similar impact. 2012 would not quite be that year. The return of T-Tar did give Landorus some purchase to at least use its ability, but with the benefits of one pseudo legendary came the detriments of another, Garchomp, with better bulk, higher attack, and the golden 1 point more of base speed, as well as another sand benefiting ability and the same 4 times ice weakness. It was easy to see Garchomp as just better Landorus when it came to firing off earthquakes. What that meant is that those who
Am I gonna be too far away? I think I'm gonna be too far away. There's no way.
Literally. Landorus could function.
Okay, we're gonna go this way. I don't wanna lose my night vision, dude. Fuck that. That would be so fucking bad.
The same power as Garchomp, Special Landorus was still more than capable of dishing out damage. One of the first players to innovate this type of set was beloved community member and competitor Angel Makoto Masaka Miranda. Even if Landorus doesn't have lower appendages, as far as we can tell, the set proved it had legs, as evidenced by Dewey Ha's 4th place at the San Jose Regionals, Luke Swenson's top 8 at the US Nationals, and Stefan Marla's 1st place in German Nationals. These players use moves like Grass Knot and Hidden Power to achieve coverage no physical Landorus or Garchomp could dream of. These Landos often opted for Expert Belt for additional firepower or Yachtberry to patch up the glaring weak spot. Keep in mind that Sheer Force wasn't out yet, so the unmitigated power of Life Orb wasn't available. But Landorus still often played like a worse version of Garchomp or Thundurus, and as the season rolled on towards Worlds, players opted to use those Pokemon instead.
What the hell?
Appearing in 5 of the world's top 8 teams, Landorus didn't have a single showing, and so it spent yet another year languishing in the dark. In the lore, it's supposed to be the leader of this trio, so why is Thundurus getting all the spotlight? Friendship ended with Thundurus, now T-Tar is my best friend. Envy festered and bloomed, consuming Landorus, until an extraordinary transformation took place, and a monster was born. Now this is the face you know, and this is not the face of mercy. In fact, Landorus' face is so scary you might call it intimidating. Armed with a boost to its already amazing attack and an absolutely busted ability, Landorus used 2013 to assume its rightful place as king of not only the genies, but all of VGC. It now could both out-damage and out-utility Garchomp, finally giving it the niche it had desired. The only drawbacks of turning into whatever animal Landorus is supposed to be are a dent in the special attack and speed department, but players quickly figured out that Landorus Therian's middling speed could be patched up with a choice scarf. Early uses of Landorus Therian often focused on its attacking prowess, an understandable angle, giving the whopping 145 base attack. If you were getting off Earthquakes next to a ground immune Pokemon, chances are things were going well. Earthquake was mandatory, as was U-Turn to Psycho Intimidate, and a Rock type move to hit opposing genies and zap those. Which rock move was Bueller's choice? Rock Slide gave access to incredible dream-breaking potential with Star Glitches and better accuracy, but left Landorus prone to being intimidated itself or walled via Wide Guard. As an example of just how big the decision could be, Stone Edge could guarantee a one-hit KO against common opposing Thundurus and Carnage spread, while Rock Slide would always miss out. The final moves were an interesting choice.
I just need to like lure them all.
But not especially relevant in the meta. And using Fly with a Scarf set is like trying to cut your hair with a butter knife. Everyone knows how it's going to end, and it's a huge waste of time. Explosion.
Did I get it? 2 stacks, not bad. That was worth the risk. That could have ended very badly. You can't throw Ender Pearls very well when you have a squid glomped onto you. It'll just teleport you like a couple blocks in front of you, which is good, I guess, but it's not great. It's gonna hit the beacon. Okay, never mind. It's gonna go over the beacon. I may have made a mistake there.
From the beginning, Landorus Therian put up good showings at nationals around the world, earning itself a plethora of top 8 finishes.
I won't waste any more pearls. That's not necessary.
And leaving with no regrets. For now, I'll still shout out these players, the early adopters, those who saw the shape of things to come. At the US Nationals, Harrison's Sailors secured a 6th-place finish by pairing Lando with the lesser-seen Tornadus. In Australia, Peter Cial used Latios as his earthquake immunity for a top 4 finish, and over in Europe, Miguel T, Luigi Lo Guidice, and Lorenzo Galassi all achieved top 8s at the Italy and Germany Nationals, with a mix of Pokemon such as Cresselia, Hydreigon, and Rotom W. Special mention to Jamal El Motaikil for his silver medal at the German Nationals, and Michael Riker for placing top 8 at both Nationals. By the time Worlds rolled around, Landers had established himself as the premier intimidator in the format, and one of the biggest physical threats, especially when paired with an earthquake-immune Pokemon like Cresselia, Rotom, or perhaps most notably, Thundurus. Allow me to introduce you to the genies of healthy meta. You're gonna get used to seeing them. That's right, Lando and Thundy were cool again, and Tyranitar is the 3rd bro now. Sorry, Tornadus. Thundurus covered the water types that Landorus struggled with very well, while Landorus's Intimidate helped Thundurus survive as well. Both packed utility and power.
Good boy. He ate his shit. I love it.
Landorus was capable of performing with any ground immune partner.
Oh, it ended up here again, bro. Why?
But keep Thundurus in mind.
Cool, whatever. I don't care.
The long haul.
Ow. I took no damage from that LOL.
Use Pokemon in the top 8. Notching
19 glands. Not bad. Let's go.
Aaron Zhang and Luigi Lo Giudice. Aaron and Yosuke used the same
Landori, Landori. I don't know how you'd make a plural for that. Okay, so our sugarcane's not ready to go just yet. Whatever. I love that my Maytog is actually taking damage from hitting the squids. I love that. That's great.
For what it's worth, Aaron didn't miss Stonehenge at all until taking down Yosuke and old bulky Thundurus in the second, where it did make a difference. But that set came down to some other things. Landorus Therian slotted in at 3rd in overall world usage, tied with Landorus Incarnate. Therian might have been the hot new thing on the block, but Landorus Incarnate had its own shiny toys to play with, namely Sheer Force, which gave it an even bigger power boost than Sand Force and allowed it to use Life Orb for absolutely no drawback. While the rest of the world was fawning over Therian Intimidate, Gavin Michaels put the world on notice of what he considered was the superior Landorus form at US Nats, where he defied the doubters and piloted Landorus Incarnate to a 1st place finish, using a special Sheer Force Landorus that led
Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, so we got 3, or no, we have 4 of the 5 scrolls that I need. Once I get those scrolls, I'm never gonna probably trade with those fuckers ever again, unless I need like a looting scroll, I guess. Looting is the only one that I can think of that I would actually want to use. And I could always just take the loot. Dude, I could take the looting beacon to the end for all I care. I would have to very carefully dismantle it. I'd probably try to put it like in the center where the thing is, now that I think about it. That's actually a really good idea. That's actually genius. I'm only gonna get 1 looting beacon, Radoy, because I don't want to have to carry it around with me like that, but whatever. I'll think about it. Damn, dude. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, well, it looks like we're gonna need another spot for these glands. This would make me so many fucking health potions, it's not even funny. I won't waste a strength potion, that's not necessary. I have a shitload of gas tears too. I love it. The one potion item I don't have, the fucking venom sacks, and they're targeting it. Of course, of course. Wait, what was that last statement? Wasn't this video released like close to my birthday?
Even notched 1 top 8 appearance of its own, courtesy of Matthias Helmo, who used it to become the first German master to ever top cut world. And what that means is that if you count the forms together, Landorus was the most used Pokemon in top 8, which you probably shouldn't, but you could. While Landorus finished out Worlds without a trophy to its name, a post-Worlds tournament soon rectified that. Credit to familiar face Sajin Park, who won the Invitational Korean Legend Cup with his own Landorus theory. It was a nice consolation prize for a year in which Landorus had been great, but not overwhelming. And for that, you should be thankful, because it won't last long.
Oh. I get it.
established it as among the tier's most dangerous. Once again, Rock Polish and Stealth Rock were both outstanding, but Lando Eye also had several excellent new tools to play with. The Lighting Twins wanted to switch into it even less since it now brandished a buff knockoff that would utterly decimate them. Of course, it didn't need to do this if it had its favorite bit of support waiting in the back, that of course being Pursuit. Lando Eye also started running Psychic quite often, allowing it to blast through Mega Venusaur with greater reliability. As the generation progressed, Rock Slide began seeing use as it smashed through the specially defensive Talonflame, Assault Vest Period, and even the Mega Charizard line that can check it otherwise. Furthermore, as Clefable became more and more effective and popular, Lando Eye adapted by incorporating Sludge Wave, which brutalized Clefable with ease. Countering Lando Eye by itself was already near impossible enough, and it made running Stall and Balance a risky, arguably foolish gambit, to say nothing of how impossible it was to handle when paired with Tyranitar, which ensured even desperate Stall teams running Cresselia would get destroyed. It took some time as there were more pressing threats to deal with for much of Gen 6 beforehand, which is an amazing thought, considering how utterly
Yeah, Blaziken in Gen 6 OU was fucked up, dude. They let it in the tier for like, I think a month, and then it just instantly got banned for being busted as shit. Deoxys Normal also was tested in Gen 6 OU very briefly, and alongside Blaziken, those were the first two Pokemon banned from the tier, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's how it went. I think that the clamor was to test Blaziken for a longer period, but they ultimately just decided to get rid of it, which was probably for the better. Blaziken was just busted as shit, dude. Like, I mean, like, dude, it just was not worth dealing with it, dude. Like, I can't say I blame them, honestly. That's what I would have done.
was so strong, it could pull off the incredible achievement of one-hit KOing Primal Groudon.
Wait, what?
Getting was somewhat of a challenge. It pretty much only switches to Clef Key safely, so its niche was limited, but it was a niche. Once again, Landorus Therian helped define OU with its...
Okay, I need to go ahead and melt these shears down and remake them again. The unbreaking is not absolutely necessary. It's not efficiency or anything, so it's all good.
The bulky rocker was a great answer to threats like Talonflame and Mega Mawile, while the Scarf Set prevented threats...
This will give me something to do anyways, so I'm all good.
He was particularly amazing because by checking something and forcing it out, it would then get a free U-turn, which it could use to safely bring in its own threatening teammate. Afterward, teammates would once again fall back on it, rinse and repeat. It was pretty much perfect team support.
Okay, good. That does not use Dura, thank God. I was gonna say it shouldn't, but whatever.
Even punishing its spins with Rocky Helmet. While the Lighting Twins would not want to risk its hard-hitting U-turn to get it to fog off, Intimidate and Rocky Helmet once again allowed it to help its team play around nearly everything, even if Lando T itself couldn't fully counter it, providing a crucial blend of defense and offense while pivoting in the face of devastating threats like Mega Metagross and Mega Charizard X. Lando T's Intimidate was such an amazing...
Okay, I got 21 out of that. That's not bad.
Physically offensive water type on Zumaro and Mega Gyarados. When people said Lando T countered everything, they weren't really exaggerating too much. Of course, Landorus Therian was a massive threat in its own right beyond just potential late-game Scarf Earthquake cleanups, and after the Landorus Incarnate ban, this was recognized as players began making the most of it. This could be seen in many forms. For example, when Mega Sableye was annoying OU by blocking hazards everywhere, Lando T simply slapped Swords Dance onto his bulky rock set, and Mega Sableye wouldn't want to...
Are they really not hungry? What did I do? Was I too far away? I think I was. That'd be about the only explanation I could honestly accept. I was just too far away for them to get hungry. Their timer probably stopped because I went too far out from where their source, where their, like, spawn area is. Thank you, Shears. Much appreciated. I need to go check my chicken. It's probably done. Alright, I'm gonna go very quickly check that, actually. The squids need time to spawn, so it's fine.
Once the opposing team was weakened, it wouldn't need to boost its attack. After all, even something as naturally bulky as Keldeo took a stunning 79 to 93% from an Earthquake-boosted Earthquake. Other sets were experimented with. Lando T took its old SmackDown sets a step further by using Gravity, which completely ruined Skarmory and Rotom Watch's ability to withstand its Earthquake, not even letting them attempt to win a prediction war as they could against SmackDown, while also ensuring other Pokemon like Tornadus Therian, the Latios Twins, Gliscor, and of course, opposing Lando T couldn't pivot in either. Of course, Gravity applied to Lando T's old home team as well, so it had to ensure its team wouldn't crumble to opposing earthquakes while gravity was in effect. But this was easily solved by pairing it with Tangrowth. Furthermore, gravity boosted moves' accuracy, so Lando T even provided team support by using it. For example, its teammate Tornado Styrian would be able to span Hurricane without fear of its low accuracy. A substitute Toxic Set was briefly used as well, reliably ruining otherwise solid switches like Tangrowth and Slowbro. Most of the time, Lander Styrian was going to use a bulky set or its Scarf variant, but it could really do pretty much whatever it wanted to great effect, as it was one of OU's most defining forces. Lander Styrian was excellent in Ubers once again, this time utilizing its Scarf set. Like a Swiss Army knife, it pivoted in and out of battle, switching into and threatening tier staples like Clef Key and Primal Groudon with its powerful Earthquake. Taking advantage of the switch-ins it forced with U-turn was also doubled as an excellent move with which it could threaten the Laddie Twins, Darkrai, and Mega Mewtwo Y, using Intimidate to help thwart threats like Rayquaza, Extreme Killer Arceus, and Mega Salamence, and generally providing a beautiful blend of defense and offense. It helped this team survive against opposing onslaughts, and while doing so, helped weaken the opposing team into cleanup range. It was a fixture on popular, successful balanced Spike's offenses for this incredible utility on both sides of the spectrum. It even did amazing things like hitting Arceus Rock incredibly hard, even after a Calm Mind boost, and outspeeding it while doing so. A combination of traits just about impossible to come by otherwise. So overall, Landorus was pretty much a perfect Pokemon across both forms, once again in Generation 6. Now here's an excerpt from an article written at the beginning of the 2015 VGC season, giving a summary of the new meta in its early stages and about Landorus Styrian's first foray into the Mega Evolution meta. Quote, a dominating force in VGC 2013, Landorus is still a very good Pokemon in 2015. It doesn't feel like it has quite the impact it once had thanks to an increase in Pokemon that can knock it out with neutral attacks, competitive Milotic, and an increase in the use of Wide Guard, but it should still stay one of the format's most common Pokemon. End quote. A considered, well-reasoned, totally inoffensive take that still ended up far from the truth. Because here's the thing, 2015 might be Landorus' best meta ever. If you've ever looked at the world's top 8 for this year, you know what I'm talking about. But it doesn't do justice to the deep, all-reaching influence Landorus had on the metagame. While it's true that there was an overall increase in the meta's power level, Landorus found itself perfectly positioned as both support and check to the most important mons in 2015, the Megas. Landorus is one of the absolute best answers to Mega Kangaskhan in the game, as it can intimidate Kangaskhan, threaten it with superpower, and resist power-up punches. Meanwhile, it shouldn't take much investigation to see why a fast physical attacker who loves to click Rock Slide would be a good answer to Charizard Y. Funnily enough, that also made Landorus one of Charizard's best partners. First, because it could click Earthquake freely, and second, because it was the best answer to itself. While Mega Metagross and Mega Mawile could both be Intimidate immune before Mega evolving, a well-pivoted Landorus was still certainly capable of whittling down their offenses, and it boasted a powerful Stab Earthquake to threaten them out as well. Sure, there were other Megas that had better stats, Gardevoir and Salamence being the most notable, as they were capable of simply blowing up Landorus. But Landorus had a good matchup on the vast majority of the Mega meta, as well as the regular meta, where it thrived against Pokemon like Terrakion, Thundurus, and Steel types like Heatran and Aegislash, who became more popular with the introduction of Fairy types. Finally, Landorus got a huge buff to one of its attacking options in Knockoff, which was now a premier attacking option and a great answer into pesky Cresselia. Landorus hit the ground running, or rather, it didn't hit the ground, but it still proceeded to move forward in a rapid and efficient fashion. While Lando had struggled to win Gold Hardware in 2013, it won 3 regionals in just the first month of competition, thanks to Aaron Trailer, Wolf Flick, and Alberto Lara. While Wolf and Alberto both used the more popular Scarf Landorus with U-turn, Aaron opted for Assault Vest and packed both Superpower and Knockoff, foregoing U-turn entirely. To be honest, this is a testament to how capable Landorus Styrian was. Aaron himself said that it actually had negative synergy with his team due to his use of Unaware Clefable, but it still ended up being the best pick he could have chosen. And Landorus wasn't just winning, it was ubiquitous. First, second, third, and fifth place in St. Louis. First, fourth, seventh, and eighth in SoCal. Third, sixth, eighth in Virginia. You get the point. It wasn't uncommon to see all 3 top teams of a tournament have Landorus. Like in Italy, where Giovanni Milani's regional win saw his podium place flanked by 2 other Landos. Or in Melbourne, where Chris Giagazoglu saw the same story play out. It's paired with Kangaskhan, Gardevoir, Salamence, Metagross, Mawile, Charizard, and in Wolf's case, Bannon. It's at this point that it doesn't make any more sense for me to keep naming players who succeeded with it, because to be honest, you weren't special if you did. Around the world, Landorus was winning half the regionals, and on half half the top cut teams, thriving in basically any team you wanted. For sand teams, it was immune to sand. For sun teams, it was the best sand counter around, able to resist weather with U-turn, fly over earthquakes, and intimidate their big hitters. It was definitely the strongest non-mega Pokemon in the entire format, and any thoughts that it might not be as good as in 2013 were quickly silenced. If anything, Landorus's dominance only grew with time. At the German Nationals, Landorus was on a staggering 7 out of the top 8 teams. Maybe even more astonishing, it was on 22 of the top 32 teams in the tournament, making it by far the most used Pokemon around. Landorus won 5 different Nationals that year: Italy, Germany, UK, Japan, and the US, thanks to Francisco Pardini, Marcus Statter, Marcus Steffen, Shoma Honami, and Toller Webb, with a variety of different team compositions. While Landorus might have stayed consistent, its sets did not. Throughout the year, the metagame shifted to be slightly bulkier, and smart Landorus players innovated spreads that let it survive key hits while still dishing out damage and pivoting effectively. Trainers started to invest in defense to survive +1 Life Orb Bisharp Sucker Punch, whose Defiant made it a frequent answer. Mamoswine Ice Shard was also something to consider. Special defense EVs also let Landorus deal with those pesky opposing other halves of the genies of healthy meta. While Earthquake, a rock move, and Superpower were on every set, the last move swung drastically with time. Early sets favored U-turn for momentum, but soon opposing Scarfers were rendering Lando's own Scarf worthless by surprise KOing it before it could switch. As time went on, many players adjusted to Knockoff, relying on hard switching to Cycle Intimidate and utilizing Knockoff's utility to scout other players' items, crucial in a closed sheet best-of-3 format. Knockoff was also a huge boon for partners such as Kangaskhan, who appreciated the removal of items like Citrus Berry and Rocky Helmet. Some players such as the US Nationals runner-up Rafael Bagara even experimented with Choice Band, which allowed him to make his Landorus even more bulky than usual by moving around attack EVs. Angel Miranda, ever the Landorus innovator, brought his signature mixed Landorus to Nationals and placed 7th, running Life Orb with Earth Power, Hidden Power Ice, Stone Edge, and Protect. Even in a field of Landos, players found a way to stand out, and going into Worlds, the metagame still seemed quite open. And then, shock. Cresselia, Heatran, Amoonguss, Landorus, Kangaskhan, the premier Japanese team composition, and the one that swept the entirety of World's top 8. Just below that, an ocean of diverse teams, but in top 8, it was chalk all the way down. But if you take a look closely, you'll notice something. Most of the chalk members were somewhat flexible. Cresselia could be Sylveon, Heatran could be another fire type like Volcarona or Entei, Amoonguss could be Aegislash, and some players even opted to hit on the special side of the spectrum and use Mega Gardevoir instead of Mega Tank. In fact, only 3 of the top 8 teams, champion Shoma Honami,
that's some good chicken.
The 5th placer Daiki Moriyama and 7th place Hayato Takahashi were true chalk. The comps may have looked similar, but there were subtle differences. The beautiful minutiae that make Pokemon Pokemon. But one Pokemon was still on every team, and that was Landorus Therian. To date, Landorus Therian's usage in 2015 is the only time one Pokemon has been on every team at World's Top 8. It mustered an unheard of 57% usage, 15% over the next most used Pokemon in Heatran. Remember how I said earlier that Landorus was the undisputed best non-mega in 2015? Scratch that. It was the undisputed best, no qualifier necessary. What's really interesting though is the type of Landorus that made up that top 8. Most of the Landorus that we've talked about before at this point were Scarf, but Japan did things differently. Shoma Honami, coming from a victory at Japanese National Win World, used Assault Vest Landorus. Since the meta had become more bulky, the extra speed wasn't needed, and Assault Vest let it match up even better into special attackers like Charizard, Sylveon, and Gardevoir. In order after Shoma, the Landorus items were Focus Sash, Life Orb, Yacht Berry, Assault Vest, Assault Vest 2 more times, another Life Orb, and finally, Leo's Woltersdorf Choice Band. Nary a Scarf in sight. Assault Vest Lando quickly became all the rage for the rest of the format, with Intimidate on one side and Assault Vest on the other. Landorus was able to stick around for ages, allowing his partners to do the heavy offensive lifting. Of course, one mon that was entirely dedicated to offense was Landorus Incarnate. Sheer Force was unattainable at this point, but that didn't stop Incarnate from mustering some very respectable results in 2015. It shouldn't surprise you you at this point to hear that Angel Miranda was the first player to give it some notoriety. The mixed Lander steering he had used at Nash was directly adapted from his bronze medal Georgia Regionals team, which used Expert Belt Incarnate alongside T-Tar. Aaron Zeng would go on to use the exact same Incarnate Lander for 4th place at Nationals. While this version didn't have the utility or defensive matches that Therian did, it actually meant that it matched up better into, well, Lander's Therian, as well as any other anti-physical measures that teams had locked up. Lander's Incarnate could threaten KOs onto Therian with HP Ice while not fearing much reprisal, and the fact that it was primarily a special attacker meant it could ignore and intimidate when going for kills on Heat Ran and Aegislash. Even at -1, and with a timid nature, Stone Edge was enough to KO any Charizard. Incarnate was in the same way a more reliable attacker than Therian, but without the same ability to function in every matchup. It didn't love Kangaskhan, for example, a nice niche pick that could function at a very high level when piloted correctly. But no one could deny that 2015 was Landorus Therian's year, whether its competition was Mega Kangaskhan, Landorus Incarnate, Guard Shock, or anything else.
There it is, guys. Both players shaking hands, and Shoma Honami is your 2015 Pokemon Video Game World Champion. As he celebrates it again, past this no shoes, knocked his shoes right off. He's done, folks. He is done.
However, 2016 brought steeper competition in the form of a restricted meta. GS Cup's landscape meant there was a high presence of several Pokemon who either threatened to blow past its Intimidate, wall it outright, or both. But Landorus is nothing if not crafty, and when faced with a new situation, it will find the way to adapt, overcome, and succeed. It had one very, very good thing for it, an incredible matchup into Primal Groudon, who it could hamper with Intimidate and do heavy damage to it with Earthquake. Once it did that, there was no guaranteeing it stuck around. So while bulky Landorus had just been on the upswing, 2016 was big damage all the time. Voice Band or Life Orb used as a one-time check that could swing the momentum, do huge damage, and consider the job done. One player took that one-and-done mentality to the very limit, Wolf Glick, who gave Landorus one of his only wins of 2016 at Florida Regional with a Bandit Explosion set. The rest was standard, Rock Slide, U-Turn, and of course Earthquake, but Wolf would use Explosion next to his Telepathy Dialga, guaranteed massive damage on the other team with no casualties on his own side. The big benefit here was that even if the other side protected, it just allowed Wolf to click Trick Room, opening up the door for big sweeps from the rest of his team. Landorus saw a few other regional top cuts throughout the year, but nothing with as big a bang as Wolf's win. Kyogre was his most frequent partner by far, and a few other players used Dialga Landorus, but none were able to win a gold. And Landorus found himself appearing in fewer and fewer top 8s as time went on. At Worlds, it only managed one notable result in the entire competition. Matthias Skutodolski's 16th place on a Ray Ogre team. Landorus actually did better after Worlds when Matthias used the same team to win Dortmund Regionals and Sajin Park snatched first at the Korean Autumn League. But it ended 2016 a far cry away from his 2015 greatness. Still, it's pretty admirable that even in a meta so unkind to it, Landorus was able to find the path to victory. The OU player base finally learned its lesson in Generation 7, and while they did release Landorus Incarnate, now universally viewed as an obvious Uber, back into OU, they kept their eye on it and quickly determined it had no place in the tier. It was banned almost instantly, only following Zygarde Complete and Aegislash. Brief time in the tier, it delighted in earth-powering Magearna and Toxapex's Lights Out, while smashing every ground resist with ease. Tapu Bulu got sludge-waved into oblivion, Mantine got...
Blaziken never got tested in Gen 7 because of fucking Z moves. Even without Z crystals, it still would have been busted. It would have beaten the likes out of Tapu Bulu and Tapu Fini and all the others. There's just no shot. Ooh, is it gonna thunderstorm? That chicken tastes pretty good, not gonna lie. Ooh! Oh, what's the matter? You gonna cry?
Players turned to Landorus Therian, which really took off in usage. Now that may seem obvious, but even by Lando team standards, it was getting used a lot.
What the hell?
At its peak, it was on over 70% of teams. That is absolutely absurd.
It was on 70% of teams? What the fuck? I don't remember that part of Gen 7, and I actually played quite a bit of Gen 7 before Gen 8 started. Come on, boys, load them up. Leave no squid unturned. Aw, so close. That's what I fucking thought.
Sky Strike utterly devastated pretty much anything that wanted to switch into its powerful Earthquake.
Is that, wait, that's Clay? What? How long's that been there? What the fuck?
What else did Lando T do? Capitalize on its natural defensive presence as well as the switches of force when threatening these insanely powerful attacks and throw on Stealth Rock.
Ow. Ow. Stop it.
Reliable users of the move. His supersonic
Ooh.
sets have the built-in power of stab on their Z move. They often exude the extra boost of sword dance in order to include U-turn, giving Lando T even more flexibility. As if all that wasn't enough depth to a Z move set alone,
Yeah, we're gonna have to go kill chickens soon.
depending on the needs of its team, to shift away from the all-out offensive approach in favor of a bulkier spread, allowing it to both tank hits for one of the scariest sweepers around, Lucha, and use the Z move to actually KO it back. Of course, as amazing as Z Lander's steering was, in true Lando T fashion, it also ran several other excellent sets. It could run an offensive Z Stealth Rock style set, but with Earthplay in lieu of the Z Crystal. This didn't just free a teammate to run Z, so that was of course a great benefit. But the extra boost to Earthquake was incredibly important for luring and destroying, of all things, Toxapex. It may seem weird, but Toxapex's MO was to stay in and survive moves as strong as Adamant Lander steering Earthquake, and to go for a skull. Either way, it would regenerate off the damage, and if it got the burst, Lando T was ruined. Thus, in a one-on-one situation, offensive Lando T actually ran away from Toxapex until it slapped on Earthquake and blasted the Sea Urchin into smithereens. Stealth Rock Lando T could go all-out defensive too, commonly running Iapapa Berry as its item. This was incredible for effectively giving Lando T a second life, making it even better at playing around monsters.
I bet you money at Thunderstorms. If it does, it's gonna be Gloom Knight.
Of course, Rock's Lando T could go even more offensive than its Z-move counterpart. It could function as an effective suicide lead for hyper offense team, and with its high speed and
Oh, look at, dude, holy shit, let's go. Come on, boys. How many are there? What the fuck? I wonder if I can get launched. Holy shit. Come on, let's keep going. I want to do that again, do it again. Come on. Dude, they are not playing. They really want me dead. They're like, go on, bitch, take that helmet off. Yeah, like hell, I would actually take the helmet off. Jesus. They really do be launching. I wonder if they can eat stew. I'm kind of tempted to test it. Damn, that was like 7 or 8 of these little bastards. Yay, I win. 50, good god, dude. Why were there so many? What the fuck? Yeah, Arceus Ground definitely outdoes it in terms of its role. There's no way. Okay, so I think we can safely go over here to like hunt squids. I thought I saw a squid over here. What? Okay, never mind. Apparently we're gonna go get our eggs now, I guess.
After 3 generations, one of Landorus's 2 forms was unviable in Uber. But even then, it wasn't the one that was actually Uber itself, so it's not like it was supposed to. Thus, it maintains its
Wait, can I just like teleport in? Hold up. Go on. Come on. Nice. Let's go. Okay, so this is the last round of eggs after today, and then no more. I'm just gonna go hunting for the chickens after we're done with this. Besides, I can also go get some bat wings too while I cave. It should be fine. It's fine. Actually, wait, no, I'm not gonna cave. I'm gonna cave around my base for the bats. I'm gonna make a bat cave, like a bat or a bat farm. I'm actually gonna start working on that now that I think about it. It needs to be very, very big for me to be able to do this, though.
But Z Crystal solved that problem in a most elegant way, giving it the single target ground stat that always wanted. In fact, Landorus's tectonic rage was so powerful that it allowed for bulkier EV spreads, similar to the idea of the careful bandit says some years back. As for the metagame, Landorus certainly doesn't mind a large fucking poker presence, nor the powers and megas are alive. He's still an incredible partner and hated seeing Landorus itself. Blue was its biggest tech due to grassy terrain, but the fact that Blue was not very good was a pretty big boon. Tapu Fini could also present problems, as many bulky water types had in the past, but Landorus's upsides were too many to ignore. As you might expect at this point, there were multiple strong ways to run the
We good? Okay, good.
still provided with dual defensive boosts that have been relevant last time.
Oh no, it's gonna go into the thing.
And Coco
Okay, whatever.
meant there was more value to Scarf these days as well. In the end, Assault Vest was the most popular variant, with Groundium right by.
I guess it's fine.
It was a meta full of 50% pinch berries, meaning access to knockoff was a huge boon, no matter which.
Stay still, please.
Landorus there was basically Mr. Potato Head.
What the hell?
Assortment of moves and items, slap 'em on,
Here you go, bud.
and it's going to look good. Again, there were simply
Just in
too many
case.
players who found success with Landorus.
In case he's been damaged, I want him to be at max health. You can just use potions to heal those guys. It's all good. In newer versions, you have to use iron, but not in this version. You can just use the thing.
That is an almost 50% first place rate across all pre-worlds events and 7,300.
If I see a squid, they're dying. I do not give a shit. They're mine. Their asshole is mine. Ew, what the hell?
Landorus with earth power and sludge bomb to negate grassy terrain's downside and handle the opposing fairy team. Blake got spit with this at Dallas Regionals, and a couple mixed Landos showed up after that, including the Scarf variant Wolf Blake used on his
Go away, Endertard. No one loves you.
to win the Charlotte Regional. Adrian Sigler's Portland Regionals first place team went back to Assault Vest, as did the mixed set Landorus Carson.
I love that you can be inside of fences. That is actually hilarious. What the fuck? Okay, okay, let's go. We're almost done. One more night, and then we can go ahead and get our eggs.
Speaking of internationals, Jeremy Rodriguez
Dude, we're so close. Oh my god.
crafted to win North American International. Sword stand. Jeremy's Landorus can
Now let's go get some sugarcane.
boost up and drop a sword
Very good.
counter grade, or even earthquake next to his Rotom H and Driftwood.
This should give me just barely enough to finish, probably. I mean, I hope.
As for the last international winner, Alessio Yuri Boschetto won Oceania International with a standard start for attack set. Beating Landorus won each of the internats with a different item. A testament to its versatility you can't deny. Makes you wonder why some
Sugarcane always grows no matter the light level, by the way, so you don't have to worry about rain. It should not stifle its growth at all. Okay, yeah, that should be just barely enough. Good.
It's the most important moment in 2018 history, if not BGC history. In March, another intimidator started to crowd out the results graphic. And
So how many more bits of paper do I need? I need 30...
Incineroar had officially made its grand
38. Okay, cool. That's not divisible by 3, though, which kind of sucks.
ever do it would hamper Landorus, but it was just the opposite. While Landorus didn't appreciate being intimidated, Tectonic Rage was so powerful that it could one-hit KO Incineroar even through an Intimidate. He wanted to live in a cat-free zone. But the
I need
bigger
38,
deal
right?
is the synergy that Landorus had with
Whatever.
Incineroar. Not really as an attacking duo, but as an endlessly pivoting Intimidate duo. Incineroar was the utility, and Landorus was the
Okay, cool. 1 paper. We have all the paper that we need. Thank God. That actually took longer than I thought it was going to take. I'm just going to burn the paper. Actually, should I keep it? Wait, I have paper down on my things. What am I doing? Wait, did I already use that paper? I think I might have actually taken that paper, but that's okay.
Landorus quickly established herself as one of the strongest cores of the format, infuriating opponents with ease as they swapped.
Yeah, I never did anything with this paper. That's fine.
Intimidators go.
Then I'm going to go ahead and put my sugarcane back in here. This is the sugarcane chest after all, so it needs to go back into that.
Most used Pokemon in the
We'll probably have to buy another looting scroll, but I'm okay with that.
it likely would have lost its crown. And after the dust had settled, it was the cat who was king. Paul Ruiz became Latin America's
Wait a minute.
world champion with an Incineroar and no Lander Spirit. Although
No, never mind. I take it back.
both. In total, there were still 6 Landorus in World's Top 8. And once again, they ran the gamut of what was possible. Emilio used a bulky Roxy Groundian Z set, splitting the difference between power and offense. But there were also two mixed Scarf sets. One mixed Assault Vest set, a Bandit Superpower set, and a Sword Dance Groundian Z set. 2018 may have been the year that Landers lost 2 titles, being the World Championship and that of Best Intimidator, but it got a consolation at the Nashville Open.
You know what? I'm gonna mine my coal while I wait.
371 players gathered for the biggest weekend in competitive.
We have Fortune 4, so I might as well put it to use.
And Gilbert Gorachi was able to give Mixed Scarf Lando a win in a tournament of killers. When the chips are down, Landers adapts. This may have been its most versatile year yet, as players found ways to use it in hyper offense on both sides of the attack.
You only get 6 rocks out of this, though, which is nice. It's guaranteed 6.
Follow up a year in which it displayed its many talents by being pigeonholed into a single role. We already know that Landers.
This is also an excuse so I can get a new Maytalk, so, you know.
Still found one task it could perform better than anyone else: to absolutely obliterate fire and skill types to make way for Xerneas. This was an Incineroar, Stack Attacker, and Groudon extinction machine. Early on in Sun Series, some players attempted to achieve this with a mix of moves and items like Choice Band. Brazilian player Gabriel Agati even used a specially crafted.
I won't break all my coal ore, obviously, unless I can fit it. If I can fit it, then I might think about it.
Teams that really needed to deal with Groudon. Lando T was the only Pokemon capable of switching into both.
I don't even think I have enough Dura to break all of it now that I think about it.
Regardless of Intimidate or Sun. Very neat. But when the Moon Series unleashed Z Crystal, Landorus found his role narrowing to that of a one-time tactical strike. Groundian Z was the only game in town, to the point that many players would run both Earth Power and Earth.
Yeah, I got about a 3x return. About 2.5 times, actually. That's not terrible.
They needed even through
More than I thought I was gonna get.
the other 2 moves were usually U-turn and Protect. Moves that would turn playing around Landers into a game of chicken. Are they
Damn it. Oh! Okay, whatever. I don't even care. It's fine, it's fine.
Training power by its very presence.
Damn it. Okay, we're just gonna do this down here, then fuck this.
Take a huge lead. Of course, a Pokemon who only really threatens one type of damage is not the most versatile, and Lando's usage reflected that. While few South American players were able to give it a special win, and Ashton Cox took first at the Santa Clara Regionals with a double ground set, Lando was virtually unseen in the season of the North American International. And for the first time since its release, a Landorus steering did not show up at all in the top ranks of the world's placement. Landorus arrived in Generation 8 with the Crown Tundra, and Landorus Incarnate was released into OU once again. Though, just like in Generation 7, it didn't last long. Corviknight seemed like a good check, but Lando I slapped on Calm Mind or Gravity and smashed it to pieces. And in true Lando Eye fashion, pretty much everything else dropped as well. From Melmetal to Galarian Slowking, Lando Eye chalked up its 2nd consecutive quick ban and its 4th total ban from OU in as many generations. Landorus Therian may be one of OU's most defining Pokemon of all time, but it's Landorus Incarnate that's the really broken one. Generation 8 was also Lando Eye's best gen of Uber since Gen 5. It was a specific but legitimate one, as it became a staple of Sticky Web Hyper Offense teams with a set of Stealth Rock, Earth Power, Rock Slide, and Explosion. First, it's
So you always get 48 from a stack. That's pretty cool. I never actually I just now realized that. I never actually realized it up until now, though.
both rocks and webs to
Okay, cool. We got it.
had to pick one.
This time I actually got a 2.5x return, so that's pretty cool, I suppose.
Afterwards, Lando Eye would come in
I'll save 1 stack for later. What time is it? It's almost night.
on the force switch. No defogger was capable of switching into it and removing hazards thanks to explosion or rock slide in Hollow's case, so it was reliable at maintaining hazard switch. With webs up, Lando Eye was actually quite threatening in its own right, since it expanded the reach of opposing Pokemon it threatened greatly. Now able to outrun the likes of Eternatus, Calyrex Shadow, and Star Kyogre. However, more important was the maintaining of rocks and potentially luring in the opponent's Defog Yveltal to hit it hard with explosion. By sacrificing itself, Lando Eye would block Defog and preserve momentum, allowing its team to most optimally maintain both hazards and ride them to victory. Smacking Yveltal for heavy damage was also a great help in clearing the way for Lando Eye's partner, Calyrex Shadow. Lando Eye was just about never seen in Gen 8 Ubers outside of Sticky Web, but it was a critical facet of the playstyle success. For the first time ever, Landorus Therian was used in OU with a specially defensive set. Why? In the brief period where Landorus Incarnate was destroying the tier, the player base bemoaned the lack of Gliscor, as that would theoretically be able to counter it now that Hidden Power had been removed from the game. Well, players couldn't use Special Defense Gliscor, but they could imitate it with Special Defense Landorus T, and it actually did quite well. It wasn't a hard counter to Lando Eye, but it did check it about as well as anything could. Not only did it withstand cycling and respond with the Toxic Protect combination, which slapped Lando Eye's health while replenishing Lando T's. It could also weaken Lando Eye with a strong knockout that removed Life Orb. Furthermore, if Lando Eye used Gravity, Lando T would make that work itself, since it could now smack him with its own powerful Earthquake. Even after Lando Eye was banned, players continued using Special Defense on Lando T, having noticed just how many situations it could be useful in. In fact, using it so much that it became its standard. It still took physical hits quite well, but the Special Defense investment allowed it to take an enormous range of other threatening Pokemon it would otherwise crumple to. Lando Eye wasn't the only broken Pokemon it could help out against. It was overwhelmingly favored to survive special attacking Gearna Ice Beam. It was never KO'd by 4 special attack Pheromosa Ice Beam, and just about never even with Stealth Rock. And it
Oh god.
took 2 Spec Shadow Balls from Spec Shooter with leftovers, always surviving the second with Protect. If Lando T could take these absurdly strong hits from Pokemon that were eventually banned, everything else in OU was a piece of cake in comparison. It devoured Specs Tapu Koko's Dazzling Gleams, it withstood Hurricanes from Zapdos and Tornadus Fury.
Should give me another stack, right? Okay, we're close.
Essentially, it allowed Lando T to maximize its utility against the offensive terrors roaming OU. In addition to its unmatched threat check capability...
Wait, what? How? Oh, there's the rest of them. I was about to say, I thought it would have given me the perfect amount, right?
And how, as always, its U-turn was able to provide safe, riskless switches to the frailer offensive threats on its own team, like Weavile. For all this, Landorus Steering was the most reliably spammable Pokemon in the tier.
Damn, that gave me a lot. Holy shit, dude.
Without the option of Hidden Power Ice, Landorus Steering
Stack and a half. Yep, that seems right.
Yes, Toxic was very much used.
Okay, cool. We're good with that. Now let's go back upstairs and kill some squids. Is it finally done? It is Gloom Night tonight, so I need to be careful.
There was one other way for Landorus Steering to deal with itself, though, and that's what players started using: Explosion. Sure, it required you to sacrifice your own Lando T, but it was
Okay, nope, it's still ringing. Never mind. Okay, never mind. It just stopped. My bad.
This could definitely be considered the apex of all Landorus Steering wars. Using your own Lando T to lure in the other Lando T, then sacrificing yours to make sure they don't have theirs. To say the metagame centered around Landorus Steering would be a grand understatement. Anyway, there are several different variants of Explosion Landorus Steering going around. Choice Band was used for some time. In addition to its brutally powerful explosion, its immediately powerful earthquakes also let it shatter unsuspecting Melmetal, Clefable, and Toxapex. Choice Band's explosion variants were more overall consistent, as they didn't need to predict nearly as much. There were other attempts to use Lando T to take advantage of opposing Lando T.
What stinks is that I can't go very far past this one beacon because I'll end up with Gloom if I do. Why is there never any squids over here when I need them to be? Like, what the fuck?
And among the best and most popular of those threats were Weavile and Dragapult, whose triple axle move and infiltrator ability, respectively, would bypass Lando T's sub. And thanks to the support of their best friend Lando T using a slow U-turn, it would never have to switch directly into offensive Lando T and risk damage. There was one twist on the sub booster Lando T, which could potentially overcome this combination: Adrenaline Orb. In general, the concept of the item was great, as what better way to take advantage of Lando T's Intimidate than by turning it into a free speed boost. You would boost on the switch as the opposing Lando T came in, and then sub. With a +1 speed boost, you would no longer be revenge killed by Dragapult and Weavile, while with sub, you'd be protected from Weavile's Ice Shard. This set required...
Ooh, that's a lot of squids over there.
Which is why it wasn't as common as another...
Come on, boys.
Excellent Kartana. However, it demonstrated that...
See what y'all bitches got.
Landorus Steering can do, which is what led to its status as Generation 8.
Oh my god!
With Arceus Ground no longer around to outclass it, it functioned pretty much identically to OU, using its utility set to switch in, set rocks, or to fog them away, and then U-turn to bring a big threat in safely. This was highly appreciated for hard hitters that wanted to be careful with their health, such as Specs, Kyogre, Xerneas, or Galarian or Manaphan. It was especially...
Wait, did I get a... Oh my god! Dude, I got a scroll! What the fuck? Holy shit! I don't think... Dude, what? Don't you dare. Okay, good. They didn't get here in time. We're good. We Gucci. We vibe. What a bunch of fucking losers, dude. That's what I fucking thought, Okay, that's not too far away, I don't think. Is there a staircase right there? Yes, there is. Perfect.
It was at the lowest point it had ever been. Absent at Worlds, relegated to using dual ground moves just to blow up one thing. was the Lando of old. The versatile one who would take you by surprise, win games by, oh, forget it. I'm not gonna trick you. It's a new generation, and Landorus Tyrion is once again on top. Landorus wasn't allowed until Sword and Shield Series 7, but in flying over the Ponte Galler, it found one more trick in its bag of goodies. See, Gen 7 gave Landorus the single target physical ground move it had always wanted. So Gen 8 gave it the flying type counterpart, plus a whole bunch of complementary add-ons to its first class seat. Landorus was an absolutely stellar Dynamax candidate due to
This makes the grass noise? What the fuck? I want that squid. Now. Come here now.
What's more, Max Quick Earthquake had all the benefits of Tectonic Rage, plus a nifty special defense boost that paired serendipitously well with Intimidate. And Max Rockfall gave Landorus weather control.
Okay, we leveled the area. We've leveled the playing field. They're all dead. I don't care. Huzzah, we're back. How much did I get? A stack? Not bad, not bad. That's pretty good. I like that. I'm gonna have to wait like 4 or 5 days for the fucking chickens to grow up, so I think it's 4 days, right? It has to be. It's like either 3, 4, or 5 days, depending on how much food they get. I don't quite remember, but it's something like that. Squid? There's not enough over there to justify it. Well, hang on. Maybe there is. Okay, I pulled this one. Good. One at a time. Due to its reduced recoil on moves when they get big. Landorus Tyrion wasn't quite up to the levels of his 2018 or 2016 glory days, but soon every region's qualifier for the Players' Cup 2 had a few Landori in their midst. Series 8 introduced a rule set that allowed for one restricted Pokemon. In turn, Lunberry became much more common to handle Venusaur Sleep Powder powered by Groudon, and players also turned to an ancient, long-revered pairing. That's right, the genies of healthy meta are back, and they're better than ever. Am I too far away? No, I'm not. This should be fine. Oh, he saw me. Oh my god, he saw me. Yes! Come on. In addition to great typing coverage, the pair love to boost each other. Landers can add bulk and speed, while physical... What a bunch of fucking idiots, dude. They fall for the same trick every single fucking time, I swear to god. I better not get Gloom going all the way over here. Please don't get Gloom. Please don't get Gloom. Okay, thank god. Landorus Tyrion was one of the few Pokemon able to beat Zacian in the frequent 1v1 endgames with dogs searched out, making it invaluable against the format's undisputed best Pokemon. At this point, play was relegated to online competition, but Landorus immediately started racking up wins in tournaments like the Victory Road Circuit qualifiers, most frequently with Swords Dance and 3 attacks. In Taiwan, Wu Chen won Taiwan Regionals with a set that opted for Protect over Swords Dance and utilized Landorus' defensive synergy with Registeel, something to keep in mind for later. When the Victory Road Circuit reached its finals, spectators were liable to think they were seeing double. Italy's Kevin Salvato and Spain's Eric Rios had virtually identical Sun Zacian teams in the final, but with completely different movesets on most of the Pokemon. Okay, we're gonna go back over. However, was one of the similarities. Both opted for Assault Vest to ease the Shadow Rider matchup, with the only difference coming down to Rock 2 on Kevin's side versus Slide on Eric's. Landers continued to perform well throughout Series 8 and into... Okay, I want that one over there. Hang on. That's right. Come on, little boy. As repeat Landorus users, such as Brazil's Gabriel Agati, Renzo Navarro, and a slew of players from Italy, including Francesco P. Perro, Kevin Salvato, boo. Silva. Players Cup 3 saw 3 Landorus teams in the top 8. Players Cup 4 had 5 players qualify with Landorus, and 6 blocks deep is not bad. I think I might have been too far away from my chickens to lay eggs, though. God damn it. Well, no, it should still register. They're in the spawn chunks, right? Like, right where the spawn chunks are. That's like, right where they are. Cool, we killed a lot of squids. I'm happy. How much did I get? Almost 2 stacks. Excellent! That's amazing.
popularity in the Asian Player Cup, where it showed up on 3 of the top 4 teams. In Series 11, Joe UX9 was able to give it another tournament win in the Victory World Series 11 Challenge. Joe bucked the Swords Dance trend by giving his Landers Protect and Life Orb, taking inspiration from Japanese players who he'd run into on ladder. Joe appreciated the way these players use Protect to stall Dynamax turn and gain boost from other Maxmons in safely, and found it valuable to ensure the Lander spot wasn't a free target. Japanese players opting for a more defensive option on Landers and finding success with it. Where have I heard that?
Please tell me they laid eggs. Oh, thank God.
Once Series 12 rolled around, things got serious.
I was gonna say, these guys are definitely in the spawn chunks. I actually forgot to mention that, but the spawn chunks should be in this section. It's just that they never coded it into the game, so you can't actually see them. That spot that I have, you would just have to count like 256 blocks from that spot, and that would be the spawn chunks, roughly. That's why lighting up the caves and the spawn chunks like how I did is very important, because it guarantees that you won't have to deal with any bullshit later.
Salt Lake City Regionals, Z Cosmic Riola debuted a max speed bulky white herb Swords Dance set that could tank Zacian attacks and anything Groudon threw at it, which a few players used at regionals after this. A lot of these early teams experimented with different restricted duels, but by the time EU International Championships rolled around,
That's all 4. Good.
best fit for Landers, alongside Zacian and
Oh, you think you're smart, do ya? Yeah, fucking right. Go, go. Don't even try it, bud.
of the supporting cast of Incineroar and a grass type. Early on, it was really
Okay, so our crops are doing nicely. Let's go ahead and launch those eggs, huh? Finally, I get the opportunity to do my business. Look at how many eggs we have. That's a shitload of eggs, dude. That's almost a double chest's worth of food. Not counting the actual chickens, but I'll get back even more shit from this.
partner in crime and really blew
Alrighty then, my chickies. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out of here.
last because the genies of helping other have a new look.
How many do we have? 2?
Swordfish often for creators who use pranks to
3, so that's 5,
one of the fearsome sworn ogres
6, 7,
creators the comp would round out with Grimstar, who screens Landers equally appreciated for trying to get out the Swords Dance.
8,
I see Oliver Escalante, the only
9, 10,
but his second place finish later
11, 12,
players after him. And Landers was able to pick
13, 4. Oh my god, dude, I got an egg that had 4. I'm not even able to keep track of it, dude. I got 4 in a single egg. That's hilarious. That's very rare, by the way.
double grass type with Amoonguss and Kartana over Xenoblade, as well as continued usage of 3-attack attack.
Oh, shit.
Of the 7 players playing top 32 at Japanese national,
I'm gonna use my rhythm game skills.
all of whom qualified for Worlds, only 2 of them used Swords Dance, with all the rest opting for Protect. Assault Rifle was a thing of the past at this point, considering it wouldn't really save you from a Kyogre spell. Landers managed to take another second place international finish at the NAIC. The longtime Lander player Gabriel Agati took second with yet another adjustment to Swordfish, bringing the same back in to replace Amoonguss. Going into Worlds, Lander was still one of his career goals.
What the hell?
No one knew just
What the fuck just happened?
Sure, Lander was amazing against Sun, but with Sun even the
What was that?
as it turned out, Worlds had a very diverse metagame.
Are you two, like, stupid? Please stop running.
James Bakewell went
You can't jump up there. It's not gonna happen. Come with me now.
didn't like how
Get over here.
outside of Dynamax.
Dude, I swear to God. No, he dies if he doesn't listen. I swear to God. Get in here now.
Own twist on Swordfish, dropping most of the usual cast for Leech Sea Cells.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. I refuse.
Instead, opting to James
You will not be escaping. Why did it fucking trail into me? What the hell was that?
Force protect life more time. Landers turning to about 400 top cut, none of whom would opted for Swordfish. Instead, using Power Excel Kyogre, and an 11th placer David Cole. The very unexpected combo of your Beltal Dialga with
Okay, let me try this again.
while Gabriel Agati wasn't able to get his game on the distance of strong playing at Worlds himself, a third place finish and a weapon focus to bring the strength of the team he had been using since NAI.
Okay, let me go collect these eggs.
Also used the double grass
We'll know for sure how many we had, right? Because it was down to like what? Something like that.
score of the tournament. A respectable
So how many chickens do we have thus far?
in the post-Worlds meta of Series 13, which was a no-hold
Wow, I actually picked it all up. What?
and Series 14, which was Series 12.
Uh...
Better. However, there's one more thing to say.
Wait, what? How do I have this many chickens if I have, like... What? Am I stupid? How many chickens do we have? Like, look at how many chickens we have. We have a fuck ton. What? Hang on, I'm gonna count that. Well, actually, I'll count them out at the very end. It's fine.
Players tried to use it early on, but this is actually actually a moment where Therian uses Life Orb better in some ways, since the sheer force Life Orb interaction means less if you're always Dynamax anyways. But there's one Incarnate team we absolutely have to talk about. The one that Hippolyte Bernard took to 9th place at World. If you can imagine, Andrew Bernard wasn't even the
This is gonna take a little while. I love how they all just start panicking. It's hilarious.
While both players use Shedinja for all of Series, Landorus Incarnate was a world-specific adjustment. To understand the pick, you need to understand the team's theory. The idea was to run the overwhelming power of Swordfish.
Machine gun.
Then have Shedinja for other Zacian entirely your team.
What, you chickens think you're gonna escape from me?
Hippolyte and Thomas needed a Pokemon that could beat the answers to both Swordfish and Shedinja. Groudon, Lunala, and Gastrodon. The answer? Landorus Incarnate.
What the hell was that? What just happened? What the fuck? Please go away. Oh, what's the matter? He couldn't catch me, huh? How many did I get from this? Dude, I got 2 stacks worth of chickens. Go away!
Showcasing what a solid comp the group had built. And that, until now, is it. With Landorus still not in the Paldea deck, we're left to wonder how it will adapt. Because let me tell you this, it will adapt. You know, in Readiness, we've come to appreciate Landorus. He's tormented us for so long, an inescapable phantom in our notes. We can type his name without thinking. It's an
I have exactly 16. That's actually hilarious.
And I know you thought it too. Screw this guy. He's always around. Who does he think he is? But imagine being him. The burden he must feel. So much expectation every year to excel, exceed, outstrip expectations.
I'm gonna try not to make any more of them panic. Just kidding!
Yet he strives endlessly, adapting and molding himself to every situation in the hopes that he patch up some hopeless. We really kill Landorus for what? For how many dreams has he made come true? For how many trophies has he
This had better fucking be enough space for these little fuckers.
world is sometimes staged. Without him, it is uncertain and chaotic. He is the ultimate
How fast can I do this? Ooh, that was pretty fast. Okay, we're gonna find out how many chickens we have very quickly. Dude, there's a shitload of chickens in here. I might have to expand the size a little bit.
we have here is one of the greatest Pokemon of all time. They're both forms in both
Okay, so in theory, see, it looks like we only got...
nowhere either form of Landorus won't excel. Landorus is an OU icon and VGC icon, of course, but the comparison
Really?
overlooked incarnate form is not so.
Is my game bugged? Like, is my game bugged out or something? Because there is no fucking way that it was only that relative to that. I'm gonna see how many chickens we have, though. I'm gonna count them out.
Fundamental truth that they will always be among the best, most common, and
Come on, boys.
around.
I'm gonna give them some seeds, though, because this is definitely not enough space. They're gonna starve to death, dude. There's no fucking way. I'm gonna count out and see how many we have. Color guard, attention! Boy Scouts reference. Fucking
And as always, if
boob scouts.
you want to see more,
Considering that they're all addicted to porn by age 12. Yeah, I know, it's just tragic.
I want to know, what did you think of the video? Do you think Landorus will do well in competitive Gen 9 in either format?
Stop moving around. I want to count y'all out.
Also, thank
Come on, stop it.
you for continued support of our videos, and thank you to everyone else watching as well.
Dude, how many are there, bro? Actually, wait a sec. Couldn't I go get some seeds to actually figure this out? Hold up. I'm gonna go do that. Hold up. I need to go get some seeds now. Good boy. What did I put in here? No. Let me go get all of my seeds. Just every single one of them. I want to see how many we have. It cannot possibly be over the amount of seeds that I have with this. But we're gonna find out. So how many seeds do we have? A stack and 52. Got it. Okay, come on, you guys.
Sponsored by War Thunder, Day 2. When we think about iconic competitive Pokemon, Landorus T and a certain cat often comes to mind. But make no mistake, his brother Thundurus is also one of the most accomplished competitive Pokemon.
Oh, I get it. Thunderous and their sponsor is War Thunder.
So to tackle this monster,
Clever.
FSG decided to enlist the help of a Thundurus expert.
What is going on with that? You got government here. Government came on the number and said, today we're going to be going over my guy Thundurus. It's a genius self-corner. has an electrifying presence that is so intimidating that FSB had to come here for help. Thunderous is one of black and white's three forces of nature, summoning lightning so powerful that it would make Thor himself better.
We're gonna find out if this comes to anything but better.
Okay, a stack in 52.
Single metagame for Thunderous, and myself covering its many BBC appearances. And so we ask, how great was Thunderous actually?
Jesus, dude.
These competitive formats.
So we start with Pokemon Black and White. Thunderous was one of the scariest Pokemon in Generation 5 right out the gate. It had several unique traits that made it pose a threat to just about every team out there. First off, it had a terrific speed tier of 111. This let it get the jump on
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Outran Pokemon that were already considered in the upper echelon of speed, such as
Okay, we're gonna go one more round and see if they can eat anymore. Giving them these seeds will also save them from starvation if it ever comes to that.
Since it had Nasty Plot to boost its already high special attack stat into the stratosphere and dominate common bulky Pokemon on Jellicent and Blastoise.
I just need to round them up one more time so I can get a definitive estimate.
Bulky Flash was basically put
These guys are fast, what the fuck?
Pokemon that would otherwise check its vulnerable and hidden power ice combination.
Come on.
After a Nasty Plot boost, such as Ferrothorn, Tyranitar, Excadrill, and specially defensive Heatran. Many players ended up relying on specially defensive Jirachi and its 60% body slam paralysis chance to stop Thunderous. But Thunderous adapted and started using One Berry, and Jirachi just
Oh god, how many do we have, dude?
on-range stall teams. The great thing about Thunderous is that its one set of Nasty Plot 3 attacks was tremendous.
Okay, I think that's all of it. How much did we get? Dude, what in the fuck? Holy shit!
It could absolutely mix it up and find great results. Since Thunderbolt and Hidden Power Ice has such great coverage already, and Thunderous
We have 107 fucking chickens in here, dude. Oh my god.
rose in popularity.
What the fuck? Holy shit! That's almost 2.5 stacks worth of chickens. Are you trying to fucking escape, you bitch? You're not getting out. Okay, now we need to cook all of this shit after we go hunting. Okay, so our chickens should be okay. I'll feed them every single day if I have to. I don't care. It's fine. As long as I have seeds to do it, I do not care. It's all good. I need to stay within the spawn radius of them, though, so that way they can actually grow up properly. Why does it always take so long for that last one to grow, dude? Like, are you kidding me? Like, really? Really, dog? Like, are you shitting me? Okay, I'm gonna find out how big this is, too. I want to make sure that the ratios and the distance is fine. Okay, so how much is it from this spot right here? I have my eyeballs on it, it's fine. Wait, okay, hold on. I don't think I counted it right. Give me a sec. So yes, that is actually the right spot. That counts as one. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15.
Rain Teams also had the option of two excellent spinners, the Stormy and Tentacle, to alleviate Thunderous' stealth rock weakness. Thunderous' high speed and power meant it fit right in on fast-paced offense.
33 blocks across.
Breaking tougher defensive teams with Nasty Plot or checking dangerous offensive threats with Thunderwave. It really did it all for offensive rain and was a member almost as quintessential as Ferrothorn. As for Sand, Thunderous greatly appreciated Excadrill's unblockable rapid spin support. Its own
So 33 by 26. Cool, cool. That's 858, so my estimate was a little bit off. Just a little bit, you know.
Landers, Garchomp, and Terrakion into their own offensive onslaught, which was an absolute godsend for the generally more slow-paced Sand team. Thunderous was unbelievably good, and for quite a long time, many of the Pokemon Black and White player base complained of its brokenness. It was too fast, too strong.
I can only hold 95 chickens. We should be okay, though. They should not starve to death. The space is just barely enough. 4x4 is enough. Or wait, no. How much was it again for chickens? You need 3x3 for chickens, and I think 4x4 is enough for 4 chickens, albeit barely. So with the seeds that I'm going to give them, they should not starve. They should be fine. Might be cutting it a little bit close with the space, but it shouldn't be a problem, hopefully.
But this Thunderous no longer outran Latios, Terrakion, Garchomp, and possibly most importantly, a brand new Pokemon, the incredibly menacing and metagame-defining Keldeo. This meant it could not threaten offense nearly as easily, and since Black and White 2 was all about offense, Thunderous is not nearly as effortlessly dangerous against the metagame as its incarnate form was. However, it could not be discounted as a threat. Its new ability Volt Absorb let it block Volt Switch, which is incredibly useful given how difficult to deal with Lord of Water could be for Rain Team. Nevertheless, the real story was that it gained an absolutely staggering base 145 special attack stat, which isn't too far away from Kyogre, and Thunderous could also use agility to patch its speed. While it wasn't going to be able to spray its attacks all around the battle as easy as Incarnate was, it could bypass all the aforementioned Pokemon, which was greatly rewarding, as even with the Choice Scarf, these Pokemon could not outspeed a boosted Thunderous Therian. Thunderous had less opportunities to switch in due to its worse speed, but once it got that free turn, such as against a Scarf Earthquake or Secret Sword, it was potentially game over, given how its absolute...
I did 2 hits. I can only do this 30 times with the Maytalk before it breaks. That's 8 times, I believe.
As it let Thunderous maximize the amount of matchups it could potentially win as soon as it grabbed that agility, which was quite a lot, given how many standard rain and sand teams...
Reload the chunks, maybe that'll help.
Focus blast accuracy will. Oftentimes, all it took was baiting the opposing Latios from losing about 45% of its health, which wasn't...
Surprised they even let you do that, because of how busted that could potentially be if you know what you're doing. It never does get old. It's always so amusing doing that. Dude, this looks so fucking badass. Once all the beacons are here, that'll actually be the end of the challenge. But I want to get all of my, like, other challenge items done before we do that. It's gonna take a while, but I'm definitely here for it. Why did he still launch me? I thought I was in the water. What the hell? Why, though?
It didn't see much use on Sandseas. However, it was once again one of Rain Offense's most dangerous Pokemon, being one of the Pokemon that most defined that style.
Come on.
The best weapon at breaking through suffocating sand cores, and it did
Oh, I see one over here.
its speed was more
You can't hide from me. Where do you think you're going, bitch?
after one agility, and thanks to Rain,
Okay, let's go on an adventure. You and me, bud.
to Thunderous's attacks at all. Overall,
Okay, never mind. I take back what I said. You can die right now. Sorry. It's just the way it has to be, I'm afraid. Fortune 4. Let's fucking go. I'm never gonna use it because I don't need to mine anything anymore, but whatever, I guess. My chickies. Tomorrow our wheat should be mostly done. Okay, let's go check the mob grinder while I wait for spawn rates to go back up. No squids in there. Cool, whatever. It's probably full. Yeah, it's almost there. That's what I figured. I'll wait for it to get full. I love that I have over 9 stacks of skulls. I have more skulls than some players will ever get ever in their entire time playing this mod. I have enough fucking items that it's probably more than any player will ever get, period. Even more than what they'd get in their standard playthroughs of Minecraft. Yeah, this place is definitely struggling a bit. Wait, are they starving? Uh-oh. I think they are starving. Fuck. I need to go get some seeds. Hold up. I need to feed them once a day. Wait, can they eat hay? Because they eat grass, right? Can I do that? I want to see for sure. We need to know. We need to know. I'm going to get 2 stacks of hay real quick. Hey there! Hey there! How are you? How are you doing? Hey there!
I'm talking, of course, about Prankster. Now you might be thinking, Prankster isn't even exclusive to Thunderous. Heck, even its fellow Genie Tornadus gets it. And that thing gets Tailwind. While that might be true, the merit of Thunderous's electric typing gave it access to a unique combo its fellow Genie didn't have. Prankster Thunderwind.
I don't think they're starving, but I'm going to find out for sure. I want to see if you can feed them hay. I think you can, right? I mean, I would imagine you could. I'd like to think that you could, but I mean, I'd definitely be down to, like, be impressed. Okay, never mind. Apparently you cannot. That doesn't make any sense, though. Why? I don't understand. That's so dumb. Why the fuck can you not do that? You should be able to do that, because they eat grass, right? Like, why?
Thunderous could operate equally well in and out of Trick Room if your opponent even got it set up. Prankster Taunt meant that you could often preempt any setup attempt, as well as other more out there strategies. Heck, you could even run Prankster Rain Dance to suddenly turn the skies in your favor. With best-in-class utility and incredible offense, Thunderous was arguably the best Pokemon in VGC 2011, especially when paired with its fellow Genie Tornadus. Thunderous generally preferred 2 one-time use items, either Electric Gem for a surge of offensive power, or Sharding Berry to handle the rock slide that might be thrown its way. Most traders use both to facilitate its offensive output, and for most of the season...
Okay, let's go make a new Maytalk real quick, and then we'll feed them.
Thunderous was a frequent sight at any high-level tournament. Around the globe, it racked up gold medals at courtesy of Wolf Blick in the US,
I'll save the hemp seeds for whenever I need to lure them, because I don't have enough to be able to feed them a second time. I barely had enough the first time.
on San Diego, each with their Thunderous in tow. And that was when Ray Rizzle changed everything. A staggering 7 of the top 8 teams at World had Thunderous. There was some variety in the items removed.
Any more squids? Oh, there they go. My things are growing. I'm gonna check for squids again real quick just before we go back.
But when it came to how they were trained, they were all the same.
Damn it. Really? There's none? Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
At the very top, you have
Sometimes they don't spawn though, you know?
nature, only 4 EVs, 20 special attack, and all the rest dumped into bulk. While everyone else prioritizes Thunderous's ability to hit hard, Ray optimized Thunderous's utility.
Come on, boys. I know you need food. Dude, they've eaten the entire area. God damn it. I just need enough time for it to regrow. That's it. Please.
Allowing Ray to spread Thunderous to his parts.
Don't they eat like 3 times or twice a day or something?
Thunderous absolutely tanked
They look like they're starting to starve. I don't know if that's just me.
fellow genie, allowing Ray to get off his Thunderbolt.
So I threw about the limit out, roughly. It takes about 4 days, so I just need to survive 2 more days.
The way we would play competitive VGC forever.
Okay, I'm gonna put them over here.
Somewhat loosened Thunderous's grip on the metagame, but it was still one of the meta's elite threats. It had to keep an eye out for new counters such as Tyranitar and Roxbury Garchomp, but by the same note, it was hard to find a Pokemon that didn't appreciate the ability to slow down opponents and shut down speed grabs pretty much at will. With the new year came new knowledge. By now, bulky Thunderous was all the rage. However, with the community's eyes open to the possibilities enabled by bulk, they were able to innovate their own takes on the concept. The most notable of these iterations came from none other than Aaron Cybertron Zang. While Ray's Thunderous
Go on, eat your nuggies.
a mostly physically oriented metagame, Aaron adapted his Thunderous to fit a year that was filled with Dragon Gem Draco meters anywhere you look. His
They should just go for the seeds, right?
defensive Thunderous was designed to
I'll wait 5 more seconds before I take it away.
Draco meter from Latios. Pretty much the most powerful.
So I just need to feed them once a day and then we'll be good.
Aaron also outfitted his Thunderous
Okay, maybe there were more here than I thought.
Citrusberry. Aaron won the U.S. Nationals in the senior division, and his build took off like wildfire, becoming the most common spread of the year. Thunderous's new set stage
I think they've eaten enough. I think we're good.
hidden power ice became even more popular due to the increased
Well, I don't think they'll starve to death, but they're definitely gonna come close. Like, there's no way.
Swagger. Swagger was especially popular.
I'm a little worried for them because I don't want them to starve because that'll affect if I get more feathers or not, and I really don't want that to be affected. So, you know, we're almost to the ink sacs, thank God. We just need feathers. We'll probably get about, I'd say, 1/3 of our feathers from this, give or take.
Top 8 at the Italian Nationals by finding a spot for Thunderous on a rain team. As befits its origins, Thunderous thrives in stormy conditions, making it a fearsome Pokemon both as a facilitator of and counter to rain. In the rain, it can handle grass types with hidden power.
Once I get on my shit, you boys are toast. I hope you realize that. You're gonna get us to that beacon.
Down swift swimmers and threaten them with its own
This place actually looks fucking fire as shit, dude. It actually looks good.
go on. Matthew and Fuego Coil repeated his world's top 8 from the year prior.
My fucking crops are still not done. See that right there? It's not done.
5 top cuts.
I need to go take a shit soon, like IRL.
7th place finisher Guillermo Castilla Diaz and 5th placer Stage and Park also used Thunderous, as did 2 players of the podium that year. Bronze medalist Abel Flash Martin Sand and runner
Those 9 are not to be touched. Under no circumstances are they allowed to be touched.
Pokemon that has the
I'm gonna move these out though, because I actually need to put these into the chests. I'll process this shit later, it's fine. Okay, so our chickens should be fed for at least another 12 hours, in-game that is, obviously. Dude, 7 respiration scrolls. I'm kind of surprised I got one. It's pretty rare.
he was just going back to normal.
Jesus, dude, what the fuck?
And a flying gem.
Where am I gonna put this?
Introduced a new toy for Thunderous to play. It's serious
Jesus Christ, dude, what the fuck? Why did I get so much?
ability for the high
That's a lot, dude. Like, that actually really is a lot. Like, what the fuck, bro? Holy shit.
wow. Anyway, you can probably guess that Incarnate still remains the favorite Thunderous Future. Tyrion
Okay,
had
good.
get to those in a
Great.
Tyrion formed
Okay, I'm gonna get more seeds. We're gonna do melons, though, because they're easier to carry. Or should I do pumpkin?
of Landers.
No, definitely melon. We have more melons than we do pumpkins.
Thunderous with a rock slide. Thunderous naturally outspeeds Landers, Tyrion, meaning it could often dodge Earthquake and fire back with a devastating hidden power ice. So in a
I'm probably gonna need another round of this, so it's fine. We'll just do this.
one of the single best Landers answers in the format, as well as one of its best
Okay, cool.
for its ability to handle the bulky water types that could stop
I am to right there. 10. Wait, what? Okay, yeah.
Bigger problems came from the popularity of teams using Cresselia with Tyranitar. While Thundurus actually was a common choice on these
Okay, that should be fine.
with range, it found itself hard-pressed to make any offensive headway. Nevertheless, Thundurus secured its stalwart status.
Okay, cool.
Status spreader. It hovered around top 5 on usage, was a frequent sight in top 8, and even put a number of good tournament wins.
The poo-poo rooms.
Droid Comp took first place in the March International Challenge, and the Genie siblings Mateo and Alberto won Milan.
So what else are we gonna do? I could technically harvest my crops, but not all of them are done yet. I still need to be patient and just wait. I'm not harvesting it until they're all done. I refuse. Looks like they've actually been well fed. You can tell because all this grass isn't being eaten nearly as fast. The seeds will feed them for about 12 in-game hours, relatively speaking. So like half a day. Then you have to feed them again. There's no way to speed up their growth though, so you just have to be patient and wait. We're about halfway through their growing process, give or take. Oh yeah, we need to take this back to our base. Hold up. I'll wait until tomorrow once I've run out of seeds, and I'll do it. Let's try to do it now. There you go, bud. He's visiting the grave of his predecessor. I can respect that. That dude, mad respect, actually, dude. He never even knew him, and he still respects him. God damn. Okay, I'm going to take a shit now before I lose my mind. I'll be right back.
Aaron had to start building something new. He changed his previous offensive Cresselia, the Trick Room, to bulky Thundurus. But as he tested more and more, he realized that with his Pokemon spending most of their time in Trick Room, Thunderwave was starting to lose its luster. And so after several seasons of using bulky Thundurus, he dropped it for another ground-immune water-type Rotom Wash, who offered extra firepower, Will-O-Wisp, and access to Light Screen for speed control. At first, Aaron was uncomfortable using Rotom, but as time went on, he was able to use its extra defensive capabilities to shut down teams. Aaron had an absolutely monstrous run through the 2013 World Champion, storming into top 8 in his first year in Masters, winning his first match and setting him on a path with Ryosuke Kosuke in what might be one of the most infamous sets of Pokemon ever played. You ask a VGC player about famous moments in the game's history, everyone knows that Station Park's Pachirisu is number 1, but 1 year before that, it was Aaron versus Kosuke, a battle to answer one burning question: is Swagger God? Looking at these two teams, you'll quickly notice that there's only one Pokemon different. Ryosuke has the Thundurus that Aaron had dropped for Rotom. There were a few other differences in the details. Ryosuke had an unorthodox Iron Ball Fling T-Tar as opposed to Choppleberry, and Aaron had Chesto Rest Cresselia instead of Citrus Berry. The match really came down to the two electric types, and in Game 1, Rotom Wash showed its value in a big way. Its water typing and Hydro Pump were big assets in dealing with Heatran, and Landorus constantly had to fear Will-O-Wisp, even if it missed. So in Game 2, Ryosuke adapted the one way he could. He brought Thundurus and he started clicking Thunderwave and Swagger. From Aaron's side, what followed was one of the most unluckiest matches of Pokemon ever played. From Ryosuke's side, it was a beautiful pursuit of the win condition.
Still early, going to cut its speed and give it a chance to be unable to act the upcoming game to help the team a little bit better because they're losing current most of the accuracy last game. And I see that hasn't changed.
Dude.
Will-O-Wisp out from Rotom also going to be
What the fuck?
but it is going to
What
try
the hell, bro?
Hit. No, of course not.
Dude,
Will-O-Wisp.
that's like the worst odds in Pokemon history, dude.
Is unable to make a move either. Roll the dice. Try and make another move. Confused and paralyzed, but it hit.
It was thanks to this match that they had to nerf the fucking accuracy of those moves.
Oh, but another avoid. Double avoid.
Dude.
Both avoiding Tyranitar's Rock Slide.
Scott Glaza, Nugget Bridge co-founder, one of the commentators of that match, and Aaron's longtime friend, put it best in his What We Learned article after the event. Quote, "It isn't pretty, but Ryosuke is in the semifinals of Worlds. He has to do whatever he can to win, and I think he picked the highest percentage route to try to do that." End quote. Turns out when you put Thunderwave and Swagger together, well, there's always a chance. Ryosuke moves on to Worlds Finals, where he loses to Irrational Madi's Mamoswine, designed specifically to destroy Thundurus. In his team report afterward, Ryosuke explained his choice to use Thundurus even with Trick Room, saying that it allowed him to manage speed control even when he couldn't get it up. As for Swagger, with no special attack investment in his Thundurus, Hidden Power wasn't doing significant damage to other Pokemon anyway, so he had to use Swagger. Turns out it paid off. As for Aaron, ever the good sport, he wrote in his team support that he had no regrets dropping bulky Thundurus for Rotom, even after the irony of losing it to the finals. And the name of that team report, Swagger is not God. All said and done, Thundurus Incarnate is on 3 of the top 8 teams at World. He's the runner-up and 3 more in top 16. It's the 4th most used Pokemon overall, and Hayden McTavish wins Senior World with his own substitute prankster Thundurus. Swagger may not be God, but this Pokemon certainly is. And now for Therian. Thundurus Therian shares the typing with its Incarnate counterpart. Its stats and abilities put it in an entirely different use case. This thing is built to do one thing, hit hard. As such, most players used it with a choice item, whether Specs or Scarf, and its movesets were adjusted accordingly. Volt Switch was a common option. Grass Knot was near mandatory for Tyranitar and Ground types, and Hidden Power Flying was often the choice over Ice in order to further capitalize on stats. Thunderbolt was the most common stackable stab option, but some players like to use Thunder's strength, where Thunder was also viable. Remember how I talked before about Thunder's strength? On Therian, catches that up to 11. It's an anti-rain mod, even more capable of eliminating Pokemon like Polly. The user of rain itself hits hard, is better at removing grass, most of all, has an incredible ability to vault even water type. Even after well and some opposing others try and knock would take Thunderbolt. Couldn't realize notable theory used William Bio side ball. He won the winter battle second at SoCal region. Virginia fourth placers Nintendo Korea battle runner-up Juan Day. Nugget Bridge Invitational winner Blake Bopper Hopper. Thunderous also took home a pair of bronze medals. Thanks to Matthew Elmo, Philly, competitor to their lead problem. Every single one of these uses weather. The sad users wanted it. Therian only started to put up results with weather in the world, where you can't place supposed to do by using electric thunders and water type. Jaime Martinez gave Therian sole top 6 place, finishing nothing on Incarnate's level. Still,
Thundurus was incredibly important piece. It was a threat as always to 90 base hidden power generation both but all the threats 30 Thundurus. This was valuable against the cross form negative most notably Dragon Dance because of next anti-magic card era. Ninja was no mega, it was potentially just a threat. Thundurus way of the it could not be how important this was. It was incredibly common sight just to sacrifice itself with a lamp wave when keeping up running. It even Kool-Aid with a boosted Graybird for first time. This flying resistance is also key in holding off. Lastly, offensive Deoxys speed, one of the career offensive cards in the metagame, couldn't revenge kill it without being crippled, however, Ninja. Now it may seem that Thunder used so much of Thunder Wave in time. That was not the case. Otherwise, people would have just used weapons. Thunder's excellence here was as good as ever in Keldeo and Latios, letting it pose a threat in itself against opposing offense. Nothing like attacks and threatened just about everything that was being used. In addition to the aforementioned Pokemon, Mega Charizard Y and Landorus Incarnate were hugely notable Pokemon that Thundurus turned into offensive ones, especially as it was actually quite a decent cushion to Landorus Incarnate attacks. Thundurus could also make use of a buff knockoff to totally destroy Latios with high health, while also crippling Swedish Slash with all teams, making it far easier for its teammates to do that. That fourth slot was fairly exploitable, also go nasty alongside Hidden Power Flying, but the usual ice would let it blow past Venusaur, thick fat, which significantly opened up ones on Keldeo. It also made it far easier to blow past Fable. Thundurus was an absolutely defining X-Fly Pokemon that was about every single serious due to its unique, incredibly property. It was so good it was even considered ban-worthy for some players. However, this never became reality. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire came out. Thundurus Thunderwave wasn't necessary. The Dragon Dance sweepers were less common. Greninja was banned. Thundurus' S+ set didn't get the job done anymore either. The new Scarf Tyranitar-led semi-skull teams were in major trouble for it, often forcing the Thunderous user to heavily play around it before being able to make real progress. They struggled to find opportunities to switch it safely, where opponent and for the turn to Thunderous on time. If Fable checked it, Tyranitar outsped it, and the fly score's hard hitting facades wasn't, nor was even comfortable to still roll stall. Between this struggle to switch struggle to leave a lasting mark, Thunderous was out of favor. Even its excellent Telvio and Latios offensive properties generally outdone by the new meta. Plus, eventually Weavile entered the fray. That was really bad. This isn't to say that Thunderous far from it actually. Just had a much harder time being effective. Still saw some days of metagame domination. That said, potential never left. Players mostly if they were to play around again, likely find that most can be quite vulnerable for well Thunder. For example, some players were wrecking havoc with an orthodox and effective twist. If that were looked into more, it could potentially reinstate itself and use bigger names. So where was the experience on it? Well, the first answer was for you, but that of course didn't last long at all. Nobody was fond of 145 attack, getting death down every 101 base speed, a lot more menace there than it was. So this basically forced Thunderous to look for niche again. Surely there was no hook. Speed is everything, right? But luckily, both Jordan and Thunderous could shine on specific blitzkrieg plays that were offensive teams. Gave them an excellent way to stop them watching both of his tracks, threatening turn. Something Roundtest couldn't do thanks to high ability. Neither of which bothered Thunderous very much. And since Rowan Washington is the defensive sets to handle Pokemon such as Answer, it wouldn't take too kindly to clean the Thunderbolt from Thunderous team, making Thunderous an excellent weapon. But Tyrion's higher special attack over its incarnate part also made it reliable at being on the board. Fable may be able to stand up to incarnate easily, but Tyrion absolutely blows away, and as a result, his teammates were more easily able to handle easy. This was specific niche, but Tyrion was the only Pokemon to kill it, and thus had a genuine role.
But before we continue, Thunderous isn't the only thing that brings the thunder, because this video is sponsored by War Thunder. I know, right? What a perfect sponsor for this movie. War Thunder is the most immersive and realistic vehicle combat game ever made. I'm not just saying that the speed and the way the ships and tanks make turn while you're fighting other ships and tanks is exactly how I would imagine actually driving one of these units. The graphics are amazing, and I love how much attention to detail they put, because there's actually no single hurt box with hit points to fire at. Each vehicle is intricately modeled down to individual components, tank weapons, which are all susceptible to damage. So you'll really have to points and strategize if you want to win. As a competitive person, that makes things quite enjoyable. But also, War Thunder has the best of both worlds as a competitor and collector, because they have over 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, ships of 10 stations for you to collect and with. You can join the worldwide community of over 70 million players in awesome, realistic PvP battles by clicking the link in the description or pinned comment below to play War Thunder for free on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. And if you use my link, you'll receive a massive bonus pack for new players and returning players that haven't played for 6 months across all platforms. You'll receive an exclusive vehicle decorator Eagle event with 100,000 silver lions, 7 days of premium accounts. But be quick, because this bonus is available for a limited time. Thank you to War Thunder for sponsoring. Let's get the Thunder. PvC players got a bit of a respite for Thunder in 20, where it wasn't allowed in the Column 6 format. And I'm sure they were thankful for it, because it returned with a vengeance. Like several nerfs, Thunderwave lost the ability to paralyze electric types, gems were removed, hidden power was made weaker. Thunderous persisted as one of the best Pokemon in the format. That's so often the case. Looking at Thunderous tells a lot of story. While the physical attack on Wawa really hurt, certainly didn't appreciate paralyzed. It was a death sentence from Trail Special Element. Thunderous's typing have both Mega Men and Charizard by, especially Charizard, was slower. Finally, as this case, Thunderous does well when later, due to their incredible synergy. Even with the nerfs to hidden power, special shadows also have to go to Thunderous priority more problems to face down than ever before, especially once you take into account like market errors populating both start bronze on the light front right back. Election was subject to redirect. Well, on a protect and return. I'm exaggerating a little bit. Thunder is still found its way onto two of the top. But the players utilize it exactly how they want.
Thank God. I feel much better. It's probably why I was acting so goofy, because I had to fucking shit. Oh boy, okay, back to what we were doing. What time is it? Where's my clock? Oh, there it is. Okay, we're gonna go ahead. Does this burn up the seats? It does, okay. Never mind, my bad. Okay, before the nighttime falls, I am going to go clear out my fucking mob grinder real quick. We have about, I'd say 6 minutes. Ow. Awesome. We have quite a bit, huh? God damn it. It's because of what happened to Aaron Zhang. That's why they had to nerf it. It was, dude, that was like one of the most brutal ways to lose in a VGC match, was to fucking RNG bullshit. Damn it. Well, that's a slight issue.
With its superior bulk and boost, it was much better at taking advantage of the newly added LED boost. Well, now, despite being generally outdone by Zapdos, Thunderous Spirit can find some use on range. It's incredibly scary with both price food and Butterball. Zapdos reduces as well, and was generally a better choice with the defensive profile as well. It's already having the very dangerous Hurricane being 100% accurate under range. But Thunderous Speed's Volt Control was absolutely enormous for helping the range side.
Okay, I'll come back for that once it's actually full. It's fine.
Pokemon for them to fail. Thunderous 2's superior speed step coming effectively as well. Its initial origin was just that huge, but it wasn't legitimate. However,
Why does it play the cave noise every time I come in here, dude? Why? It's not scary, I swear. Cool. Okay, let's go ahead and go hunt more squids. Okay, are they eating themselves to death again? Oh god, they fucking are, dude. Okay, hang on, you guys. I'll get ya. Jesus, they are eating them. Dude, they're gonna eat themselves to death, bro. What the fuck? Holy shit. Are they not hungry anymore? So it was 24, right? So how many ate then? So we probably lost some to starvation, give or take. Maybe. Nice. Yeah, let's go. I just needed it to be even, that's all. Call me a stickler for detail, but I'd like it to be even. Okay, cool. Huzzah. I have one more stack of food after this, good. I better not end up in the fucking... Okay, good. Wow, I actually made a pretty good distance. Surely there's some squids out here, dude. Like, really? Is my mob grinder hurting the spawn rates, I wonder? I bet it is. I at least cleaned out the mob grinder, so it shouldn't be too backed up. Feeding my chickens with the seeds is actually genius, because they would absolutely starve to death if I didn't do that. And they wouldn't grow up properly either, unfortunately. Like, look at how much they fucking eaten, dude. It's nothing but fucking loose, sparse grass. Like, dude. Not a single fucking ink sac tonight. Goddamn. Oh, damn. Looks like our crops are done, though. That's good. Wait, no, they're not. What the fuck? Oh, hell no, dude. Okay, now hang on a sec. I want to trade until I can get enough for that pickaxe, because I think I might be able to get the scroll in the next trade. Ooh, he wants brimstone. That's a good trade. 18? Okay, cool. I need to make TNT soon, at some point. Not sure why he wants this, but whatever floats his boat, I guess. I'm not wasting moss stone on this fucker. I refuse. He's not worth the emeralds. $12 magma cream? Okay. I want him to give me the lens block trade, because that's the easier one for me to get. That's actually worth the fucking emeralds, dude. Wooden doors can just be used in here. I don't really care about the whole security business in my main base. Outside, obviously, I'm gonna do that. Stairs, I don't really care about that either. That's fine. Come on, give me a light or lens block. Excuse me. Blaze powder's not bad, considering I have infinite blaze rods now. Whatever. How did I just go through the door? Thankfully, I can always just grind blaze rods. It's really not that hard. I'm tempted to move them out of that chest because I really don't need them in there. That's kind of unnecessary. It's just excessive. God damn it. Come on. Are you shitting me? Like, dude, what the fuck, dude? God damn. How do you make nether growth spores again, isn't it? It better not be like 8 fucking... Wait, what? Groth? Not... oh, okay, yeah. Like, excuse me for thinking it was something else. What the fuck? Anyways, I need 8 urns to do this. Of course he asks for the one thing that I can't afford to give him, that being feathers. Now, I could give him feathers, but I'm not going to do that because that's a waste of my fucking time. I'll give him the growth spores, though. I don't mind that. Get lost, Endertard. You're not going to stop me. None of you can. You're all weak compared to me. Oh my god, stop. Please, don't crash. Why? Dude, dude, I swear to God, old Minecraft freaks me out sometimes. I'm honestly tempted to stipulate that Notch purposefully overlooked that bug just to make people mad. I feel like he did it. I just cannot understand. I just cannot see him intentionally just overlooking it. Like, there's no way that he reasonably would overlook something that bad. Bull fucking shit. Where's the mushrooms? Oh yeah, they're in the decoration box. Why did I put them in there? That's not a decoration, that's a material. Okay, cool. I can't put it in there. Doesn't it need to be stoked? Or does it not need to be stoked? And plus, how many feathers did he want? 23? I'll give him the feathers. I'm willing to trade with him if it means that I can get the Unbreaking Scroll with one trade. If not, I'm going to be really upset that I'm not going to be able to get it. Are they almost done growing? It looks like they are. I'm not going to feed them either. That's just a waste of my... Well, maybe I should, actually. Maybe I'll get more feathers. Whatever, let's do this first. Shit, dude, no, I can't put that in there bad. No, I have to keep the... No, bad. Oh my god, no, please. Just throw that out now. It's gonna fucking ruin my food. Why did I do that, dude? God damn it. Okay, cool. Hey, thank god. I do not want my food going bad, dude. Fuck that. I refuse. I will not allow that to happen, dude. This thing can piss off. Okay, cool. I really hope that that actually worked. Otherwise, I'm going to cry. Pretty sure he wanted 23. I'm gonna get 23, but only because I'm nice. That's not that many to ask for, so we're good. We're cool. Thank God. Okay, we got the trades that we got the emeralds that we need. Good. Thank you, my dog. Thank you, dog. I love you. You might be a scammer, but you're still very much useful to me. Alright. I want the helmet. Actually, no, pickaxe. I could do more with the pickaxe. Probably. God damn it. He at least is giving me a decently easy trade to accomplish. Birchwood isn't easy to get, per se, but like... Wait a minute, are they already done? Oh my God, please, no. I'm just gonna stick this outside right there. I don't need it anywhere else besides there. It's a good spot. Why do I have those eggs? Am I stupid? Please stop, Endertard. Okay, I just need an... Oh, I just need an open inventory slot. I don't even care. This is probably gonna trash my axe pretty badly. Why is it cooking these eggs? What the fuck? Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, I really don't care about the whole grass versus not grass. It's not that big of a deal. What the hell? Please stop. You're not getting away, bud. Like, it's not happening. All of you chickens are grown up now and you're all gonna die. I'm surprised no spiders got in to kill them. I say that and a spider immediately comes over the side of the fence. Dude, I would actually be so pissed if that happened. He'd kill like at least 2 or 3 of the chickens before he would be done. All of y'all's visa has expired. I'm sorry. You all have to be deported. And by that I mean killed. Where'd I put my damn coffee? Am I stupid? Come on, chickies. Let's see what you got. Why did they get out of range? Come here. Now. Get over here. Now. Oh my God. What the hell? Make it stop. Holy shit. Do I get gloom? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, look at how fast they're going. Please go away, Endertard. I'm not interested. Okay, cool. They're all dead. Yay. I feel successful. Damn, that's a lot of feathers. It's also a lot of chicken, too. Nice. Nice. Very nice. It's a lot more quiet here now. Okay, anyways. My sugarcane's done, my crops are done. I might actually wait to harvest my crops just because I don't have a lot of space left for that stuff. And I'm gonna have a lot more carrots after this. I would like to go to the Mushroom Island to get more mushrooms before I do anything else. Because we're gonna get about a double chest's worth of this shit, and probably it's gonna probably like slide into this chest too. So let me put this away. Yeah, that was quite a bit. I'll put the seeds away too, I don't need those anymore. I'll put the feathers away too here real quick, and then we'll go get those seeds and put them in just any random chest that I can think of. Get the fuck out of here. Damn, not bad. That's a pretty good return, but I could probably accomplish the same thing by going hunting outside, like out of my base. Still not a bad haul, honestly. Very much respectable. I'm gonna wait until I get all of my ink sacs, and then we'll go. We have enough paper. We have enough feathers for what I'm, you know, currently doing. Oh, yeah. What the hell? Get the fuck out of here, you little bastard. He followed me all the way into my area. Well, at least he can't get me while I'm out here, I guess. It's all good. I say that and it'll probably just immediately stop raining. Actually, should I just leave my fucking seeds in this chest? I mean, I'm not going to use them for anything besides chickens, I guess. Might as well. Okay, hold up. I need to get my coffee. And my food.
Fortunately, though, Dr. Coco embraced all of the inspiration. Classic this is especially devastating. On the other hand, others might
Okay. Okay, now I got my sweet potatoes, thank goodness. Oh, they're cooked to perfection, holy shit. Okay, we need to go find more squids. Where are all the fucking squids? Uh-oh. I wasn't expecting that. Ah, shit. Come on, hurry up, please. Oh, there's some clay right there. Shit. That's right. Come on, little boys. No, I need him to aggro too. Good.
Yeah, no, I've not pronounced it like that for an hour going with how most fans pronounce it, which is Ferrothorn, not Ferrothorn. Alright, here we go. Presenting another false one.
Come on, squids.
Ferrothorn's tank.
Come on.
7-hour Hungarian.
Why am I stuck in a block?
Today, we're finally going over Ferrothorn.
Oh, there's clay there. What? Since when? I thought I got all of it.
Today we're going to examine how Ferrothorn performed in the competitive scene, where its metal spike as piercing as
Okay, I need maxed out air before I go and do this. I'm not suffocating.
because we finally asked how great was Ferrothorn actually. Oh man, buckle up because we got what is basically a feature-length film ahead of us.
Really?
I know I'm fiending for more films after exhausting the catalog on my US Netflix. If only I could just obtain more content. Oh wait, I can, because this biopic is sponsored by Surfshark VPN. Surfshark is an app and browser extension that allows you to place your computer or phone virtually in
Alright, Squidums, come on.
Surfshark has 3,200
I won't have night vision if I go any farther, though. Okay, never mind. Apparently, I don't have any night vision. Whoopsies.
content that is normally region locked. For example, something I used it for was to rewatch every
Yeah, night vision, baby. The most busted fucking fucking potion effect.
Unfortunately, when I searched it on Netflix and Disney Plus in the US, both Toby and Andrew Jones were nowhere to be found. Thanks to Surfshark VPN, I'm able to simply connect to a server in Canada to watch Canadian Netflix, which for some reason has every single Spider-Man live-action film. Of course, being a VPN, Surfshark encrypts your data and keeps it safe when connected to it, no matter where you are. This comes especially handy when connected to public Wi-Fi. Surfshark is also the only.
Why did I miss? He should aggro, right? Yeah, he definitely should aggro.
Quite nice since I now have it on my phone, my tablet, my laptop, and both of my editing computers. So if you want to stick VPN and also support the channel to help us produce more content, you can use my promo code PulseWipe and get Surfshark VPN at 83% off and 3 extra months for free. And in this video, we'll be going over these competitive formats. Ferrothorn was instantly one of the best new Pokemon introduced by Generation 5 ever since day 1 and never missed a step. Its unprecedented typing was incredible, packing a plethora of crucial, rarely seen together resistance. Being able to answer both water and dragon moves was nearly non-existent before, but here Ferrothorn was. It also packed an incredible electric resistance and, just as importantly, a neutrality to ice, making it the most perfect water-type counter ever designed, dominating the likes of Starmie and Gyarados in ways no Pokemon had before. Additionally, it boasted the achievement of almost single-handedly knocking Suicune, previously a 3-time OU type, down to UU for the first time. Ferrothorn being a defensive steel that was neutral to Earthquake was incredible as well, and being a defensive grass neutral to Flying and Bug had lots of use too. The two typings just complemented each other perfectly. Ferrothorn wasn't going to be easy to wear down passively either, thanks to its incredible immunity to save block resistance allowed it to shrug off powerful stone edges, and it was afforded an amazing resistance to dark as well, letting it take both Poison and Tyranitar stat moves with ease. These resists were complemented perfectly by its incredible bulk and support move pool. Ferrothorn easily switched into several of the scariest moves in the game, from Draco Meteors to rain-boosted Hydro Pumps, and proceeded to do whatever its team needed, which usually involved irritating the daylights out of the opponent. It could get a Stealth Rock, it could easily stack multiple layers of spikes, it could weaken the opponents while keeping itself healthy with Leech Seed, potentially.
Damn, oh wait, I got another scroll. What?
Spread paralysis.
Holy shit, I didn't even notice. What the fuck? To be fair, that's actually not determined by looting, unless they forgot to code it out, in which case, cool, I guess.
Ferrothorn could hit back and hit back hard. Additionally, thanks to its amazing ability, Iron Bars, it could even play offense while on defense. It was able to punish moves like U-turn and Rapid Spin beautifully, sometimes even choosing to take it one step further by holding a Rocky Helmet, though it usually enjoyed the longevity of leftover recovery. Ferrothorn was a big reason why Spike's team didn't need to run a Ghost type for Rapid Spin protection nearly as much as in the previous generation. Sure, it hurt that the Roto appliances were no longer Ghost type, but it almost didn't matter, as Ferrothorn completely dominated the previous best spinner around, Starmie, with Iron Bars, kept it for even attempting to spin at all. With the power of Ferrothorn both as a spiker and an all-walling behemoth, Spike's teams became incredibly powerful and metagame defining, whether on offense, balance, stall, rain, sand, or weatherless. The only style that just about never used Ferrothorn was Sun, which was understandable given that grass types they used were their offensive chlorophyll sweepers, such as Venusaur and Sawsbuck. No matter where Ferrothorn wound up, it was amazing. Its passive damage was accentuated more on sand, but its fire weakness was significantly diluted on rain, to the point where Leech Seed and Leftovers would often out-heal the flimsy hidden power fires aimed at it. Ferrothorn made for incredible defensive combinations with other bulky Pokemon. The Ferrothorn Jellicent Core, otherwise known as Ferrocent, was an instant classic for the pair's ability to completely devour each other's weaknesses, while Jellicent provided extra insurance against Dragon Spin, and the two were both excellent against the rain teams that were everywhere. Ferrothorn and Heatran were similarly excellent, and Heatran could get a rock so Ferrothorn could focus on spiking and leash seeding everything in sight, and those were mainly for sand. The combination of Ferrothorn and Rain Dish Tentacruel under rain gave everyone who faced them a nightmare, as they were both unkillable and dished out absurdly suffocating passive damage. Ferrothorn didn't just make great defensive pairings either. Its spikes were great at making offensive teammates like Latios even more threatening, while Ferrothorn was the perfect defensive fallback for those offensive pokes to switch to when forced out by a
Oh my god, make it stop. There's so many, what the fuck?
mostly being vulnerable to but there was a reason it was always at the very top of usage. It didn't matter how predictable Ferrothorn was. What it brought to the table was so ridiculously good that it was always going to be considered performer game in and game out. And that was just Black and White 1, too. Ferrothorn managed to become even better when Black and White 2 arrived. Sure, the addition of Keldeo meant Ferrothorn wasn't as lights out against rain anymore, but it worked the other way, too. Keldeo was also another offensive Pokemon who loved Ferrothorn's spike support and breaking down several of its checks. The main reason Ferrothorn got better in Black and White 2, though, was because it could now legally use all three of Stealth Rock, Spike, and Leech Seed on the same set, whereas it had been limited to 2 of the 3 in Black and White 1. While Sand Team still preferred the Spike's Leech Seed Protect set, this change allowed it to compress an absolute ton of utility into one slot on offensive range, which became even more threatening than ever. As the metagame continued to develop years after Generation 5 was in the past, users of rain teams came to a stunning realization. Leech Seed Ferrothorn was genuinely
Motherfucking lily pads, dude. They are actually trying to suffocate me, dude. Like, what the fuck was that? Why?
praying for a burst
Dude, I just don't understand it sometimes. I really don't.
followed by Power Whip first. And no matter the result, one player was going to be seriously unhappy the RNG didn't go their way. The only Pokemon that could switch into Leech Seed that actually fit on these rain teams was either Poison Heal Breloom, which was difficult to fit and was often redundant with Ferrothorn, or, well, their own Ferrothorn, which was far, far more common. What happens in a Pharaoh-on-Pharaoh battle? Maximum hazard is set, then they play a game of chicken to see who's going to switch out first. Neither of them is going to want anything else on their team to switch into Leech Seed with maximum hazards up, but they also don't want to run out of Leech Seed PP. But they also can't spam attacks at each other because of Iron Barb, so they just spam hazards and try to figure out when to best switch out. It's incredible.
Come on.
This problem was eventually solved by using a move that was previously immensely overlooked. Knockoff. The move was still weak in Generation 5, but its usage in Generation 6 had caused Gen 5 players to reconsider it as they began to see the power of the item removing effect. Yes, folks, that is what rain offense became. The only way such teams could counter Leech Seed Ferrothorn was by switching to their own Ferrothorn and using knockoff. They would still get into a max out hazard war and subsequent gaming chicken, but at least the opposing Ferrothorn would be severely hindered for the rest of the game, as its survivability was noticeably decreased without leftovers. As a result, Ferrothorn's new standard set on these teams was the same, just with knockoff over Leech Seed. Knockoff was, of course, a great move even when the opponent didn't have Ferrothorn, and as such, Sand teams with Ferrothorn...
Wait, why don't I just take off my armor? Like, am I stupid? How much do I have? Almost 3 stacks? That's pretty good.
Sand Ferrothorn stopped using Leech Seed too. There were just too many games where it didn't do enough. Instead, it started experimenting with Worry Seed, whose effect of changing the opponent's ability to Insomnia had several useful applications. It grew an obnoxious Poison Heal Breloom thinking that it had a free switch in. It was similarly useful for Gliscor and Reuniplus, and it even followed Ferrothorn to escape from Magnezone, allowing it to set up hazards without worrying about being trapped at least once. Ferrothorn could really do whatever it wanted. It could even go offensive. No, not Choice Band. That set was surprisingly adept, but saw little serious tournament use. Though its shockingly powerful Gyro Ball destroyed many unsuspecting resistant targets such as Lucario. Ferrothorn Ferrothorn was still a tremendous defensive and support Pokemon, even with no bulk investment beyond maximum HP, and it seemed that everyone dealt with it by burning it. Rain teams did so under Scald, while many Sand teams employed the particularly popular strategy of Will-O-Wisping it with Rotom Watch, allowing Excadrill to keep hazards off against Ferrothorn more reliably. Now, Ferrothorn was so good that it usually excelled even when taking burns on a regular basis. However, some players had experience.
I just don't have enough blocks to build with. Damn it.
Designed to absorb burns from water types, significantly increasing Ferrothorn's longevity and reliability. It was a successful strategy on Spike's balance, but not one well suited for more aggressive offensive teams. So on teams such as Rain offense, Ferrothorn began using an adamant with heavy attack investment and equipped itself with a Lung Berry. Now it would devour the burn from Rotom and Power.
There's still clay out here, even to this very day. I thought I got all of it. Okay, that squid just despawned.
It wasn't going to have perfect longevity if it was burned anyway, so the loss of leftovers wasn't too much of a problem.
Do I see squids over there?
Meant for use on highly aggressive teams, and even without leftovers or bulk beyond max HP, it could still easily perform its usual duties of getting hazards, switching into Pokemon like Latios, and of course knocking off other Ferrothorn, all while counteracting one of the few popular methods that had traditionally been used to deal with it. All in all, Ferrothorn was perhaps the single most significant new Pokemon.
Not sure why I don't just do this. This is much, much easier.
Excellent candidates, several which were banned to Ubers, but none of them had the nearly endlessly vast utility of Ferrothorn. Even Drizzle Polytoad had trouble matching Ferrothorn's sheer level of influence. Sure, it was Rain, but Ferrothorn fit beyond Rain. Ferrothorn defined Generation 5 OU like nothing else, and completely changed the game. Ferrothorn certainly didn't stop at OU though. On day one, it also established itself as one of the best Pokemon in Ubers. With its resist laden typing, huge bulk, and access to spikes, it was almost as if it had been
Ooh, right on. God damn.
Kyogre, and loved partnering with it as well. It could easily come in on thunders aimed at ogres to stack spikes or harass the opponent with leaps.
I can't. Ooh, I missed a gland. What the fuck? I can't throw a pearl without my armor on, though. Otherwise, I'll take, like... Here, I'll just show you. Watch this. Oh, I only took a heart? What? Huh. Oh, it's your feet. Okay, that makes more sense, I guess. Never mind.
Sure, the Feral Cruel combination wreaked havoc on Ubers as well, but also like in OU, Ferrothorn's incredible utility made it an incredible addition to just about any of the Spikes balanced teams that dominated the tier.
43? What the fuck?
It was astonishingly, possibly even more consistent than an OU.
Dude, what in the hell? I got 43 glands from that. Holy shit, dude. Theoretically, you could set up a fucking squid farm, but why the fuck would I do that? This is way more entertaining, and it's also payback for all the shit that they've done to me.
And that just about says it all. If Ferrothorn could simply do no wrong in Generation 5. Ferrothorn is quite the curious beat and double.
Kinda surprised they never made it to where this damages your armor, but hey, I'm not gonna complain. It's their oversight, not mine. Ferrothorn's a better Pokemon in singles than it is in doubles. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost done. One more night of mass killing and then we'll be done. Respiration is actually an enchantment I'd be okay with. Okay, you know what? Actually, that's not a bad idea. Hold up.
Ferrothorn is basically Shedinja. That's just how polarizing the magic can be. If you brought this thing against an ill-prepared team, get ready to see them quake in their boots. Ferrothorn itself has had pretty much one step throughout the year, with some notable exceptions.
Holy fuck, dude. What the hell? Oh my god. That was a lot of mysterious glands. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with all that shit.
All the better to stall out the game with. Its offensive presence will also not be stopped at, although it was, of course, at its best with trick and support from mons such as Cresselia and the like. Because Ferrothorn itself didn't change much, its usage was highly dependent on the metagame surrounding it. As a Pokemon whose #1 priority was simply to not be knocked out, Ferrothorn's viability was often inverse to the presence of its only two weaknesses, fighting and fire type. If the opponent was likely to have something that could deal heavy damage to Ferrothorn, putting it on your team was basically committing to very heavy dead weight. So in a fighting heavy metagame like 2011, Ferrothorn was an awful choice. While in 2012 it was slightly more prevalent. In general, there are a few common meta trends that define Ferrothorn throughout its entire lifespan. As in singles, it functions very well in rain and sand for obvious reasons, but it's also
Is that not how you do it?
counters out there
What?
resistances and ability to
Okay, you know what? I don't even know why I even asked. God damn it. Helm. Cool. What the fuck? That's how much you need? Are you shitting me? You need that fucking many. Oh. How many do I need? Like, I'm just gonna make the exact amount. I need an extra fucking round, of course. Of fucking course. Alright, come with me, Soulforge. I did get the number of padding right, though, so at the very least, there's that, I guess.
Considering how easy it was to slap a hidden power fire or some other coverage on any given Pokemon. That said, one trainer gave Ferrothorn results to be proud of, Luke Swinston, who did well with Ferrothorn at Fall.
Dude, I am one soul nut. I'm one fucking bar short. Are you fucking kidding me?
But he built his regional team purely around eliminating Ferrothorn threat. Trademark that one.
So stupid. Where's the fucking coal dust? I know I've got one. What happened to it? What the hell? They're not hungry. What about these two? No? What the fuck? Where's my stuff? I thought I had a coal dust that I could use. What? Huh? What? I know it's in here. I had it. I know I did. Oh, I need an iron bar. Hold up. Where's the gold dust? I know I had it. Where? Where did I put it? Are you shitting me? What did I fucking do with it? There it is. Thank God. I knew I had it. I'm not stupid. I know for a fact I have it, because there's no way that I don't, because I used it, and I've had one left over from the last time I did this. I'm gonna get Respiration 5. I want Respiration 5 on that helmet. I'm gonna get a separate helmet with no protection, but I'm okay with one piece of armor not having protection. I can accept that, that's fine. If it means that I can survive underwater for a disgusting amount of time, I'll take it. And besides, I want to see how long you can last underwater with this. I'm very curious. Yeah, let's go. Respiration. This better not cost 60 levels, or I swear to Christ I'm gonna kill someone. Okay, let me get my dirt out just real quick. I need to get more. I need more building blocks. I should have done this from the start. I'm probably gonna take this helmet with me when we go hunting. Maybe. I'll probably just keep it in the ender chest, so that way I don't have to bother with it. Ooh. Respiration 5. Oh my god, dude. Okay, since I'm not fighting anything, I should not have any issues with mobs. Dude, how long can you last underwater? I want to see. I want to see for sure. How long? What the fuck? What is that noise? What the fuck? Does this give you, like, permanent underwater breathing? Dude, what is that noise? What the fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna take a swing at this and say that Respiration 5 gives you infinite underwater breathing. How dare you? How dare you touch me? What is that noise? What the fuck? Why am I breathing? Oh god, what the fuck have I done? What in the hell was that? That was actually a little bit creepy. What the fuck? Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that noise. I'm a little weirded out, but also I'm kind of happy that that's kind of like an Easter egg kind of thing. I don't know. Bato say, devs, you have like 10 seconds if you see this to explain yourselves. Just talk to yourselves, it's fine. Why does this make breathing noises? What the fuck? Why does it do that? I don't understand. I guess I could have gotten to level 60 and just put it back on here, but yeah, that's fine. I'll just make another helmet and call it a day. Respiration 5 helmet's really nice too anyways, because squids can't hurt you. Hell, I could probably keep that helmet actually even with the diamond armor. The only problem is that you can't swim with it on because its weight value is 10 exactly. The boots I think are slightly less, but still. You have like 16 weight value with both of these pieces, so, you know. It's not exactly what I would call good. Oh yeah, I need more food. Hold up. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna guess that it's infinite water breathing, or if it's not infinite, it's probably semi-infinite. I'm guessing, probably. How much damage do I take from this? Okay, so I don't take that much damage. The protection 4 that I have pretty much nullifies any major damage that I'd be taking. Probably. And I'm not going to be doing that much fucking shit anyways. Hey there, boys! What's poppin', G? So I have infinite water breathing now. How nice. Wow, that's good. Oh yeah, that's good. Oh, it went down one. What? Dude. Okay, how long does one bubble last? Where's my timer? Hold up. I'm gonna set a timer and find out. And hold up. Go. Alright, we're gonna find out how long I can last. One bubble, that's it. Just one bubble. That's it. That's all I want. Dude, I keep spilling my coffee on me. What the fuck is wrong with me? I got like 14 hours of sleep. Maybe that's the problem. I don't fucking know. So you last 30 fucking seconds. One bubble will last you 30 fucking seconds. Dude, what the hell? Okay, let's just get right into it, I guess. So how many bubbles do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that means that you can last 5 minutes underwater. Well, let's go collect all the squids, I guess. I have 5 minutes to do it. Come on, little boys. Let's go on a journey, all of us. We can all go on a journey now. It's beautiful. Oh my god. How many do you think we can rustle up? Surely we can get a few of them, right? Here, let's go to a shallow area so I can get the glands that fly up. I don't know why those things float. Come on, boys, load them up. Leave no squid unturned. I'm gonna have to get a new looting axe soon. I don't have a choice. Oh, I'm emaciated. Oh, what will I ever do? Okay, cool. Dude, this helmet is so busted. I think this might be more broken than protection. I might actually have to keep this around just to use with my other armor sets once I eventually run out of Dura on this. I mean, by then, surely I'll have another protection set, right? I mean, come on. I'll probably put protection 4 on this, too. I'm willing to spend the 60 levels on that if it gets me that much brokenness.
other than Charizard and Eevee.
My poor axe.
However, its sheer usefulness against 2014's top dog made Ferrothorn a very useful Pokemon to have on a team. If other parts of your team can handle Charizard or Maneater, or whatever other Mega Pokemon there might be, Ferrothorn was potentially an indispensable ace in Mega Slot, and still quite capable of being a win con on its own.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna still throw pearls to, like, fast travel, but, you know. Okay, well, that's not quite what I was expecting. Level 10, oh boy. So if I jump right when I kill them, I'll get the gland that I want. Oh, I can mine fucking clay now! I can mine clay freely forever. I should have gotten this before, dude. Like, I absolutely should have gotten this before I fucking went for the soul beacon. It would have made it so much easier to get the fucking clay, dude. Holy shit. Come on. Dude, this is so broken. What the hell? You don't even need to make a dumb fucking squid farm. You could just do this. Just go bully squids underwater eternally. And with this, you could actually survive in the ocean, dude. I think I might actually permanently wear this helmet. If I, like, go, like, searching for stuff. Oh, boo. Dude, I swear to God, I shit you not, this helmet is the most broken thing ever. This is better than protection, honestly. This guarantees that you can breathe underwater for like 5 fucking minutes, dude. We'll go after that. We'll go over there here in a little bit. The only issue is that without a night vision potion, you're gonna get gloom, and it's not gonna really help your case all that much. Is that a zombie? What the hell? You know what? You do you, boo. I'm gonna live and let live this time, but only because I want squids. I'm not interested in you and your bitch asses. The breathing noise is kind of funky, though. There's a cave. Oh, okay. Should I maybe do a little bit of exploring? No, no. So there's a cave right there. Got it. Come here, little boy. I have candy. Okay, I see how it is. What the hell? Make it stop. Why? Oh yeah, the poison beacon. What the fuck was that? Why? I was about to say, why am I nauseated? Why am I nauseated? What the fuck? This is why I do not like this beacon, dude. This beacon scares the shit out of me. And in order for it to be turned on, I have to have it at least on the base level activated, which means that it extends out. It extends out to about where that sand pit is, give or take. Okay, I still don't think that's enough fucking insects, though. I need more. Come on, boys! Okay, cool. Oh boy. With night vision, this is basically this is a guaranteed safety measure against all mobs, dude, because mobs swim in this, they don't sink. If they made it to where zombies can sink and not drown, then they'd be actually threatening. That's how you catch the gland, you jump up right after you kill them. See, look at that, it did it again. So that's how you know it's working, the breathing noise. Got it. Do I want to, like, make half slabs, maybe? Why did I just do that? You know, I have plenty of time down here. I only have to go up for air every 5 minutes. That's half of a fucking day, bro. That's half of a Minecraft day. Like, dude, what the hell? What even is this helmet? This helmet's busted. With Aqua Affinity, dude, this is insane. Like, dude, like, I don't even know what to say. It's just ridiculous. Okay. Dude, with Aqua Affinity, this is just fucked up, dude. Holy shit. Then it would be worth the 90 levels, honestly. I don't know how you'd get to level 90. I've only been up to level 90 once. And I only went up to level 100 because I wanted to do it just, like, for funsies. I think there's a way to make an experience farm, but I don't know how you go about, like, doing that. I've never been able to figure that out. What the hell? And with the soul armor preventing squids from damaging you, you're basically invincible underwater. The only thing holding you back is your stupidity. See, look at that, I did it again. 22, not bad. Come on, little boys. Dude, how many glands am I gonna get? What the fuck? So you last about 30 seconds per bubble. That's pretty impressive, honestly. That's really fucking good. This will prevent me from having to jump. I mean, I'm still gonna have to jump anyways to catch the stupid glands, but it is what it is, you know. Come here. I'm still gonna have to get a new axe though before we go hunting for chickens in the wild. How much do we have? 3 stacks? I think I need like 5 or 6 stacks, right? I'm gonna go for 5 stacks just so I can get more. Oh, we have a taker now, do we? Oh, dude, it's so broken. Holy shit. Oh my god. I can basically just hunt squids infinitely in this spot right here with no risk of drowning anymore. If I tried to do this with my base like gear with this helmet, I would suffocate to death. There's no way. I'd be out of health potions by now. I wouldn't have survived. Coolio. And with night vision, it's just so broken. 29, not bad. If I miss a gland, so be it. I've got literally almost 5 stacks of glands. I don't think we're going to be having any issues in that department. Come on, little boy. The breathing noises are kind of weird, but I think that's actually a nice touch. It tells you that it's actually working and that you're not going to drown to death. Really? That's what I get out of that. Okay, I see how it is. We have 3 stacks just about. This is a nice little area to dig in. I kind of want to explore that one cave because I have night vision, right? It was right here, wasn't it?
as well. It had all sorts of applications, from its great useful traits of hazard
Alright, hang on.
utility to more specific scenarios like knocking off Scarf Megazone to let fast superpowered Megazone.
I'll use this to, like, cover the top.
More apparent than on Rain Team. This experience a resurgence in Gen 7 thanks to teleportating through. The change in Mega mechanics allowing
Aha! There is a cave. That's what I figured.
as soon as it Mega evolved.
Okay, hang on.
Of Astro Ninja, which was truly monstrous under Rain. In fact, Ferrothorn was immensely useful.
I don't have any torches that I can actively use right now, but that's okay. Oh, there's a fucking... It's underwater. What the hell?
The necessary backbone against threats like Choice Scarf Tapu Lele. Packing Hazard not only did the usual job
Okay, then.
of teammates with the ever U-turning and vault switching Tapu Koko, more
I mean, I guess this makes sense. Here's what I'm gonna do to make it not be like that. No spawning allowed.
Mega Swamper didn't need to run Stealth Run, and more commonly and importantly, it meant Astro Ninja didn't need to run Spikes, allowing it to fit Ice Beam into its moveset, and making it even more terrifying when it can no longer be checked by the likes of Tangrowth and Tapu Bulu. Once again, Ferrothorn
Okay, maybe this wasn't such an easy thing to do after all. I don't have any way of lighting my damn torches either. Kind of a bummer, but whatever. I'm out.
experience with him, but the most outrageous example
I'll definitely still leave this here, though.
was Kartana. Kartana was well regarded precisely for how well its Sea Crystal and Choice Band set switched into
Did I miss anything?
most Ferrothorn variants. Threatened
No, looks like we're good.
to fog away Ferrothorn's hazard.
Ow.
Good run Thunder Wave, which also hits Tornado's Spirit and
We'll just leave that there. Wait, no, we can't leave that there. It'll fucking cause the squid to suffocate.
or Ferrothorn had been haunted. Plus,
I'll leave this right here as a marker.
would be immensely threatening against Ferrothorn. Sometimes a more direct approach was necessary. As such,
Okay, cool.
on a few occasions, Ferrothorn
I'll leave this here as a nice little marker to as a reminder that there's a water hole underneath here somehow. I don't even know how that's possible. It'd be good for an underground base if you were playing Mia, because then if you did this underwater, the mobs couldn't get to you because creepers can't swim underwater. They just drowned.
here was a Pokemon who simply could
And even if they could, they wouldn't be able to blast you that easily.
base power special attack off of one of the weakest special attack stats in the game. Generation 7 also saw Ferrothorn achieve immense success in Ubers once again. Its resist, bulk, and move pool were perfectly suited for the tier. It started off with a
Ooh.
solid move, and it was great in both offensive and defensive matchups alike. In the former, it would save off
Okay, let's go up to here just to kind of gauge our surroundings. I do see some good stuff, though.
bulk on team. Then Ultra Summon move came along, bringing many monsters
Ooh, lots of good stuff. Lots and lots of good stuff. Come on, boys. What up?
So yeah, here you're facing Metagross, but it also might secretly be and turn into Salamence. Perhaps Game Freak's most lunatic decision to date. Anyway, these changes were brutal.
Oh my god, another scroll. Holy shit.
Deoxys form's out of viability. Deoxys, whose attack form was one of the most dangerous Uber Pokemon since its inception in Generation
You see that up there? Right there? That's a scroll. Go away, you're ruining my moment.
Generation 4. So if Deoxys could no longer hack it, did this mean Ferrothorn was toast too? Nope. Here lies the secret of Ferrothorn. No matter how absurdly, brutally overpowered a new Pokemon is, Ferrothorn almost
Let it go away.
It's not as flashy as a Pokemon that outspeeds and one-hit kills everything, but it is a lot more reliable. Those resist with that bulk prove themselves as more durable than any glass cannon. So sure, there were these new threats, but what Pokemon could withstand the utterly unseen Swords Dance Dustmane and Ultra Necrophon? Ferrothorn,
Cool, not bad.
but to simply be able to take hits and respond
Dude, I got a fucking scroll from these tards. God damn.
on top of all of its other enemies, by the way, which also included answering the monstrously dangerous, immensely popular Arceus Ground. Ferrothorn was, once again, utterly killer in Generation 7 Uber, and yes, it was its weakest.
I have over a half a stack of glands. That's pretty funny.
An incredibly important placement, holding it together against some of the most vicious Pokemon in the entire game. Who else but Ferrothorn? Ferrothorn wasn't
God damn it.
2017, but it made a return in 2018 to cast fear into the hearts of anyone not prepared with a fire move. Unfortunately for Ferrothorn, that wasn't a lot of players, thanks to the return of the usual thorn in its side, Charizard Wide, Egran, Volcarona, and Rotopede. Luckily,
Okay, I can still...
it had an expanded list
Okay, well, apparently I cannot swim. I thought you could swim when it was 10. That's bullshit.
game plan with Ferrothorn was mostly to
Okay, I need to hurry.
threat and then
Hurry, Hykalia, before you drown.
figuring out whether that win condition was worth the team slot. 2018
Oh god, he saw me.
advent of Choice Band Ferrothorn, a sneaky set that could annihilate unsuspecting opponents with its surprisingly high power. This set replaced
I think swimming up to the top is probably faster, honestly.
the last move, though it was mostly filler. Ferrothorn made its presence known in special
Okay, do we have enough? I think we have enough. Let's go back.
Federico
I can't believe I got another scroll, dude. Are you shitting me? God damn. Dude, I'm on a roll today. Why did it make the flange effect noise?
Place finishes showed that people were still considering Ferrothorn as a win-con defensive pivot and shift terrain, but it certainly wasn't a preeminent threat. Nevertheless, it continued to show up in top 8 rounds. Kudos to Diego Paredes, Diego Ortiz, and Estefan Valdebenito in Latin America, while Eric Rios and Stefan Somo took top 8 at the Malmo Regionals, and Jirari Watt-Pedasini took a top 8 placement on his own in Costa Mesa. The middle of the season introduced one of Ferrothorn's greatest nemesis, Incineroar, or more accurately, Intimidate Incineroar. Incineroar had been around for a while.
Okay, so we're done collecting ink sacks. Good.
To the top of usage, and just as his presence was bad news for Ferrothorn,
I hear mobs.
worst of the fire type
Hey there, Snow Golem. What's poppin', G?
played with Repo, Incineroar was signing away a good chunk of the case.
This is so nice, dude. Oh my god. This helmet is so goated. Okay, I'll go ahead and take it off for now just so it doesn't take any damage. That's the respiration helmet.
Special mention has to go to the top.
Yes! We're done. Oh my god. So paper and ink sacks are completed. It's just feathers now that we need to get. Feathers, bat wings, and glowstone.
Aerodactyl and Lander Spirit. Great partners to remove any pesky fire type. Wu Chen and Liu Jingqing actually went on to take the team to regionals, where Chen took third in Taiwan and Liu Jiangqing placed fourth in Hong Kong. Rounding out the list of regional placers were Miguel Martin de la Torre, Ivan Inostroza, and Eric Rios, who took home first place at the extremely stacked DreamHack Valencia. However,
Like Valencia oranges?
appearance at World, where the prevalence of Incineroar and Charizard
There you go.
an inadvisable decision to say the least. It at least got a console
I'm not gonna go hunting. I'm just gonna go hunting for chickens.
who actually took
Yeah, only chickens, nothing else. Bad.
a gigantic tournament held concurrently with
Alright.
everyone who did.
Yep, that looks about right.
Still one of the most stacked tournaments of the year. And to make things better, Ben did it with Bandit Ferrothorn, opting for C
Jesus, dude. What the fuck? Holy shit.
2016 medal. Chances are you've got a pretty good idea of how things played out.
We'll keep the excess ones in here. It's fine.
Like Kyogre, Ferrothorn, no like and proud on. Ferrothorn good against Xerneas and Rayquaza. As always, Ferrothorn often found its way onto Kyogre teams, starting with Andrew
Unga Bunga.
place in Philadelphia. From there, the trend only continued with Melvin Kent's first
Okay.
special event, as well
So that takes care of that.
so its top 8 placements in Malaysia. However, this go-round, Ferrothorn was actually to put together some international results, at least in the Sun Series, when Xerneas was even more prominent. Melvin Kent took his Ferrothorn to a 7th place finish at the Sao Paulo Regionals with the Zerndon team, closely followed by Kyle Romanini's Kyogre Veltal Perry. Alejandro Jimenez used his own Zerndon team to get Ferrothorn a 5th place finish at the Anaheim Regional. Melbourne Internationals and the switch to Moon Series saw a temporary dip in Ferrothorn placements, but it kept on trucking along after that with good placements, such as Fezix Ocon's 8th and 10, and even won a few regionals courtesy of Megan Rattle and Alexander Williams. In Berlin, Kibo Nishimura gave Ferrothorn another top 8 international appearance with his unusual Assault Vest set, which used an attacking spread of Power Whip, Gyro Ball, Knockoff, and Bulldoze. Other successful Ferrothorn users are pictured here. As you can see, it continued to thrive alongside Kyogre, notching up a slew of top 8 placements around the world. However, its absence from the top 16 of Columbus International portended a dearth at World, where the lone Ferrothorn placement came at a mediocre 59.
Okay, I need 20 sugar and 3 light blocks. Got it.
It took 2nd place at the Open tournament happening after World, courtesy of Adrian Hurley. A few players continued to use Ferrothorn throughout the tail end of the season, giving a very similar arc to years past. A sometimes good Pokemon who could rack up impression placements, but never successful at the biggest events of the year. And here's a brief digestion of why that may be. As we've mentioned, Ferrothorn really works best as sort of a quote-unquote check-bait button to your opponent. At a Pokemon tournament, one win and switch can be massive, meaning Ferrothorn's ability to get even a couple wins can be the worst for Ferrothorn's defense had first been discovered. Then the Isle of Armor came around and the newly introduced Yoshifu came to utterly dominate the tier. It was nearly impossible to switch into, and its absolutely absurd ability, Unseen Fist, meant Ferrothorn couldn't even use Protect to scout the choice standards' intention. The dominance of Yoshifu, as well as the utterly ridiculous Libero Cinderace, meant Ferrothorn wasn't going to be walling the entire metagame anytime soon. That said, Ferrothorn remained a valuable Pokemon. Its role in the hazard game remained key, as did its ability to...
Okay, I need 3 light blocks. I just need the glowstone dust and then we'll be done.
In fact, Ferrothorn was a great Yoshifu partner. It could easily punish the Mandibus that tried to absorb Wicked Blow. With the eventual bans of Cinderace and Magearna, Ferrothorn's position in the metagame was straightened. And then came the Crown Tundra, bringing with it a ton of familiar faces, such as Heatran, Landorus, Therian, Zapdos, Tapus, and more. Melmetal, Magearna, and Cinderace were unbanned. Pheromosa was released into OU, and a monstrous new threat in Spectre was introduced. All of this in addition to the carnage that Yoshifu was unleashing and continued to unleash.
Jesus, it's still not done, bro.
Well, you should know the answer to that by now. It didn't miss a beat. It was an outstanding answer to Coco and Feeny. It was a great spec to many variants of Melmetal.
Okay, cool. Huzzah. Some filaments.
And Ferrothorn's walling and support potential just kept going up and up. It loved the prevalence of the standard specially defensive default Landorus period. Once again taking advantage of a common hazard remover to litter the field with hazards. With physical defense investment it already used to handle the likes of Melmetal and Landorus T, Ferrothorn also answered plenty of other rising threats, most notably the metagame defining Weavile, as well as many setup variants of Garchomp and Dragonite, usually in conjunction with a partner Lando T of its own. It was still a naturally effective check to special attackers like the Tapus too. Eventually Kyurem was banned, and that made Ferrothorn even better. It continues to reign in Gen 8 OU to this day, hitting on all sorts of teams and performing as consistently as ever.
I really want that scroll, you little bastard, so you better not give me something shitty.
So once again, Ferrothorn has been
I can't believe I'm actually gonna need another one, but I guess here we are, I suppose. God damn it. Here, I'll take the cookies. Okay, I see how it is. Damn it. So, 2 emeralds, 18 sugar, and 11 stump removers. So I need 18 sugar and 11 stump removers. At least these are easy trades. The farmer actually has decent trades if you're willing to grind a little bit. I'll eat these cookies, I guess. Might as well. Thankfully, there's not much else for me to really do. I just need to grind for this shit. It's a pain in the ass. It is what it is, you know, but whatever, I guess.
Ferrothorn similarly abused the popular defensive Xerneas set. Ferrothorn primarily used an iron defense body press set to become completely unbreakable on the physical side, letting it sit on the tier's many physical boosters, and potentially even posing a threat to sweep in return. Alternatively, it could run Curse and Knockoff, which was slightly less reliable defensively, but only slightly. It came with the massive benefit of letting Ferrothorn use Knockoff, which it was
Oh, hold up.
impressive at doing. Removing Ho-Ho's heavy-duty boots or ridding the likes of Growlithe and Zygarde complete of their leftovers was absolutely amazing. Plus, Knockoff let Ferrothorn hit the brutally dangerous Calyrex Shadow. Ferrothorn could also go specially defensive, using Bullet Seed and Knockoff to reliably deal with Kyogre, while also standing up.
Finally, good lord.
As a result of Ferrothorn's newfound viability, Spike's Balance became one of the most popular, powerful playstyles in the metagame, especially with how easily some of the best Shadow Sweepers in the tier could abuse the Spikes with phasing.
Jesus, why do they all want Glowstone, dude? Why?
Or Calm Mind Roar Kyogre. Eventually, in the Tornadus set, referred to as Demon
28, 24, and 26. That's a lot, dude.
and recover. And as the name suggests, it was an absolute monster and continues to be viable and see usage today. But it's no longer quite as demonic. Why? Because once it has revealed to be that set, Ferrothorn would get in its way. It wasn't a hard counter or anything, as plus 6 Dragon Pulse would be too much. But the idea was that it took a long time for Eternatus to boost that high, and Ferrothorn could get in a Leech Seed and force a recover, or several way before that happened.
Nice. That's what you love to see, baby.
Neutered one of the scariest Pokemon around, with the help of a teammate, of course, but that teammate needed Ferrothorn to help it first. Eventually, the metagame started to adapt to Ferrothorn. The Necrozma Dustmane started running Knockoff over Thunderwave Born, neutering Ferrothorn through the loss of Lefty, while Kyogre began running Choice Specs to potentially rip through Ferrothorn.
Wait, what? Oh, he's not leveled up completely yet. Shit.
As has Geomancy Xerneas, as opposed to the
38,
that Ferrothorn easily
40. Yeah, 38 and 40. Okay, good.
Since the rise of Ho-Oh, Ferrothorn continues to thrive, and it is still absolutely elite. It remains the best non-Uber Pokemon in Ubers, and is the face of Spike stacking offense team, enabling their aggressive Pokemon while using its Iron Defense set to provide them with defensive security against threats like Zekrom. It took a while to get going, but once again, Ferrothorn has become one of the very best Pokemon in Ubers, making it 4 for 4.
23.
The initially limited metagame of Sword and Shield provided a perfect setting for Ferrothorn to wall out entire teams, as the selection of viable fire types was essentially limited to Arcanine, Rotom Heat, and Charizard.
Oh, he wants 16? What the fuck? I thought he wanted something else.
Sylveon, Carrier, Excadrill, Whimsicott, and Togekiss. Even Dragapult had a hard time with Ferrothorn, since most VGC Dragapults are actually physically based. Ferrothorn also no longer had to worry about random hidden power fire, which, while an uncommon threat, could still easily be tacked on to handle it in prior generations. Don't get me
Oh,
wrong,
God.
there are many ways to deal with it, as Conkeldurr was a huge threat, as were Arcanine and Torkoal, but it was definitely harder to remove Ferrothorn than before.
Trading for this beacon is gonna suck. Not because the items are hard to get, but because it's just gonna take forever to fucking trade with them, dude.
Boosting itself to a nigh unbeatable
8 Batwings and 8 Spider's Eye.
or it could just benefit from both of his teammates. Ferrothorn's power was immediately evident at the Bochum Regionals, where Alex Soto and Guillermo Castillo
Wait, really?
used it to take home second and first place honors, respectively, while utilizing the standard set of
17 and 32. Got it.
However, come Dallas Regionals, Big Switch Attack demonstrated the potential power of one of Ferrothorn's new tools in Body Press, bringing an Assault Vest Ferrothorn to 8th place at the tournament. While Assault Vest Ferrothorn had been used before, its use here exemplified the new potential of Ferrothorn as an outright offensive threat in its own right.
Okay.
Ferrothorn's time in the
4 Spiders, 38 Niter.
While Charizard's rise in popularity made Ferrothorn's life hard enough, the introduction of Venusaur and the nightmare of Chlorophyll boosted Sleep Powder skyrocketed stun teams to the top of the meta, effectively invalidating Ferrothorn as it struggled with both additional grass type competition and tons of fire type. Now it still had
8 Spider's Eye.
Rational Madi for giving it a 6th place finish in the Victory Road Spring.
And 9 Batwings. Okay.
However, the constantly shifting meta of Sword and Shield
This is the only way I'm gonna get this without losing my mind. This is the only way we can get that damn scroll easily. I could theoretically do it by trading with the other villager, but I really don't want to do that, dude. Fuck that.
who was absolutely everywhere in Series 4 and
Okay, so he's not ready to level up just yet.
this is the very common Primarina. And while it might
Book and Quill, 26 paper.
quite well, at least the Rapid Strikes version. Sure, close combat could tear through a Ferrothorn, but a surging strike to the Ferrothorn meant taking a hefty chunk of damage for your Shifu. And Ferrothorn had a new trick up his sleeve to handle fighting moves. Well, an old trick made new again. Although Ferrothorn had always had access to Iron Defense before, it had never had a reason to use it when it could make way for Gyro
45 Niter.
Pressman, Iron Defense became a defensive and offensive boost, letting Ferrothorn boost up and 1v1 would be countered. Single strike Yoshifu could still critical its way to defensive boost, but rapid strike would be doing peanuts, really taking more damage from iron bars more often than not. Really, it was just a great
Okay.
Atamon in Series 5, and so it popped up everywhere.
Oh yeah, 26 paper. Whoopsies.
The Players' Cup. Kyle Romanini went against the grain by using yet another assault as Ferrothorn to win the Latin American qualifier. Kyle spoke highly of Ferrothorn's ability to win games on its own by boosting, especially when
Damn, this is so fucking broken, dude. Holy shit.
could potentially boost both annoying tanks to unkillable levels. Kyle switched to Curse Octoberry to handle Incineroar in finals, but there were actually 4 other Ferrothorn users in the Players' Cup finals, and all of them used the same set. Leftovers with Body Press, Iron Defense, Leech Seed, and Protect. A moveset that could easily become too tanky to handle as special attacking threats were removed and deal huge damage while fortifying its defenses thanks to Body Press. Alistair Sandover took 13.
I need 29 emeralds, boys.
Christopher Kahn finished 6th, and Jin Sook lead through Ferrothorn's power with a 2nd place finish. Although his finals matchup against Santino Tarquinio's Colossal certainly wasn't the greatest place to bring a Ferrothorn. Series 7 saw Ferrothorn drop slightly in usage, while Rillaboom was still all the rage.
Is he gonna level up?
What's more, Amungus'
30 and 27.
is even more valuable against the many legendary Pokemon whose single target damage was hard to ignore, such as Kartana, Regieleki, and Spectrier. Amungus also had a better matchup against Tapu Fini, who Ferrothorn could only defeat with Power Whip, an investment that denied it the ability to set up its Iron Defense, Leech Seed, Body Press set, since you always needed Protect as well. A few players brought Ferrothorn to top 8 in the Players' Cup 2 qualifiers, but none of them made the cut for the final tournament, and in the Players' Cup itself, there was nary a Ferrothorn to be found. A quick look through teams at this time to reveal a big problem, and one that Ferrothorn always has to deal with these days. Incineroar is everywhere, and that dang cat just won't give it a moment's peace. Ferrothorn has actually done okay for itself in 2021, as constantly shifting metagames occasionally constrict things enough that it can make its way back in. Several players used it to good success in the
Okay, good.
meta of Series 8, including 3 top 8 finishes at the women's.
Thanks, boys. Much appreciated.
Megan Hyman and Scarlett Andrews.
Oh yeah, I need a piece of paper. Hold up.
Who could handle opposing fire types very easily.
Just gonna borrow that. I have plenty of paper. We're good.
However, Series 8 was difficult for Ferrothorn in general. If you thought
Nice.
imagine it with
I hate that he doesn't just give it back to me in an instant. That's so stupid.
than in prior restricted metas because
Plus, I'm not even at level 30. I need to go back to the Nether.
and so it still had to fear its usual counters, even if slightly less. Ferrothorn wasn't an
Actually, do I want to go back to the end, maybe? I don't need this. I'm gonna melt this down and make it into a new axe. I don't want it to break,
user for high placement. However, it had a total of 7
because it's just gonna break if I keep using it.
qualifiers, and every single player used the exact same Iron Defense set, with Marcus Scatter and
I don't even have another battle axe. What the fuck?
the item. They went with a Guav Berry. 2 players used it in
I'll probably just use my sword to kill them. It'll probably be easier. Or Maytalk. I guess I could use that too, since I can easily remake that.
6. Matty Morgan and Hippolyte Bernard both gave Barrow a top 8 placement at the EU qualifiers for Players' Cup 3, but it once again missed out on the actual tournament.
Alright, you guys, be good doggos. I'm gonna go to the end and kick some ass. Hopefully I get a fucking efficiency scroll while I'm there so I don't have to grind for it anymore.
In particular, gave Ferrothorn another Players' Cup berth. Enrique Grimaldo, who won the North American qualifier and then took 5th at the Players' Cup 4 finals with his team, which paired Ferrothorn with another classic Stalmon, Celesteela. Juan Borguero and Yoko Taguma also put up good finishes with Ferrothorn before we switched over to Series 10, which brought back restricted bonds but with no.
Let me put away my dirt.
Wu Ding Young put up a top 4 at Taipei regionals with Ferrothorn, but it was otherwise absent. However, Series 12 has provided an opportunity for Ferrothorn to carve out a little niche in the meta once again. Interestingly enough, a GS Cup meta with 2 restricted bonds has suited it very well, in large part due to the fact that Zacian and Kyogre, especially in the Swordfish duel, are so strong. Ferrothorn handles Kyogre extremely well, and as for Zacian, well, that's a complicated matchup. Ferrothorn is very inconsistent, forces many Zacians to run Sacred Sword in close combat, as otherwise an Iron Defense boosting Ferrothorn can just take over the game. With Sacred Sword's boosting and ignoring properties, Series 12 is nowhere near safe for Ferrothorn, but it's still a good matchup against many other restricted bonds, such as Solgaleo, Ice Rider Calyrex, and Palkia. You can see from its results that it's not a frequent contender and often just missed out on top cuts. The results of Henry Rich's first place at the Brisbane Regionals and Paul Call Rue is the second online tournament with over 500 players. Crew's Ferrothorn still has its uses, and keep an eye out for it throughout Series 12. Restricted metagames have a tendency to adjust the ball in other ways over the year. Some teams may be strong now, but that's also a reaction to Sword Fish. As the meta switch, it's possible Ferrothorn can leverage its good Kyogre matchup for even better results. To be honest, it's sort of admirable how little Ferrothorn has changed throughout the years. Sure, it can do body thrusting.
Gotcha.
It ran pretty much the same step every time it showed
So the scrolls that you get are not affected by looting. I feel like they are. I don't know if it's just me, but I think that they are.
towards the end. Last one, and it's a lonely job, but it's what Ferrothorn does best. And that's finally it. So how great was Ferrothorn actually? Well, that's easy. It's easily one of the greatest OU Pokemon of all time. Time and time again, it has stood up to and stifled the strongest threats in the game. And it's been not just good, but
Nope.
absolutely elite.
Not dealing with that. I'm out. Bye-bye.
BGC as well, as it drags no matter what metagame is in. And to not make this outro too long after an hour-long video, we will keep it simple. Ferrothorn is simply one of the greatest Pokemon of all time. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I greatly appreciate it if you stuck it all the way through. A lot of work went into this video, but we're finally done. Again, thanks for watching, everyone. And as always, if you like the video and you
Nice.
be sure to subscribe to False Swipe Gaming for more weekly Pokemon content. And in the
I will say the amount of growth that's out here is hilarious. Like, what the fuck?
good, whatever it is, let me know in the comments.
Ow. Actually, hold up a sec.
Support of our videos. And thank you to everyone.
Damn, dude, it's all done, is it? Holy shit! Look at all the growth. Like, bro. Nothing should be able to spawn out here, right? There you go.
Follow my crew on these social media platforms. And that's all I got.
Some of these spots may not be totally covered, but that's just because it can't spread diagonally. Dude, look at all this. Like, what the fuck? I mean, they're still ghasts, but like, you know. But like, dude, look at this shit. Oh, I see. This is fucking quartz. It can't grow on quartz. Huh. Okay, cool. We're done. I feel like you should get a speed boost on this if you have soul armor on. It would make sense, you know. Why did this spread? Alright, cool. Let's go back. Well, I need more pearls, and also experience primarily. Any extra pearls I get will just be a bonus. I have 23 blocks still, that's more than enough. I shouldn't have any issues. Do I have all my armor? Okay, good. Yes, I do. What the hell? Those motherfuckers. Dude, they must really not want me doing this. Dude. Is it fucking thunderstorming outside? Plus, how am I even able to hear that? That doesn't even make sense. Dude. my god, it's a silverfish. Holy shit.
Wait, I think exactly where Johnson is from. Oh my god, I'm actually a professional at this game. My diamonds. Wait, I thought it was fun. That's why there was so many zombies. Oh, telling me I'm about to drown? Tell me I'm about to drown? Don't tell me that. Right?
Why am I getting stuck in a wall?
I just found a zombie spawner.
Where's that silverfish?
Is there any law that states that this game is spawned now? Okay, see ya. I'm gonna go find my diamond and get notifications. Blue.
What the hell? Like, dude, what in the hell?
Oh my fucking god. I praise and architect downfall. Oh my, why? Because you want to take another bonder? No. There's no.
What the hell? Why are they not going into the freaking hole? Wait, is there a block in there? Did they put a fucking block in there? Are you shitting me? They did! What the hell? Those little assholes. Dude, they're actually trying to, like, cock block me right now. They must have known that that was an important area for me, so they put a fucking block in there to, like, fucking shield them from being able to fall in. Aw, what's the matter? You mad that I figured out your stupid fucking strategy? If I can figure out your strategy, it's a bad strategy. It's not a good strategy. Okay, now let's commence with the suffocation. I got a scroll, oh my god! Yes! Oh my god, how many are there, dude? What the fuck? They're all gonna die at some point anyway, so there's no point in trying to argue with them. You'll still get the same drop rates regardless of how you do it. It's the same thing. It's fine. Jesus, dude. I'm just gonna let them all die. Reset the values. It's probably fine. Coolio. Oh, I need experience. Fuck. Whoopsies. You know what? You do you, boo. Uh-oh, I've made them angry. You little assholes. Why are they on top of my thing? That makes no sense. Alright, come on, boys. Why am I getting stuck in the middle of blocks, dude? Why? I just don't get it. I just don't understand. And why do they place these blocks down? That's so stupid. Oh, we gonna do about it, huh? What the hell? You gotta pay attention when you're in the end. You don't want to fucking get ganked by any of these little tards. Good God, how many are there? What the fuck? That's a lot of blood too, actually. Oh God, what the hell? Oh my God, they're all teleporting. No, stay away. No, so what the hell? Get away from me, you little bastard. This should give me pretty good gains, I hope. Oh, what the hell? That's terrifying, dude. Like, from the fucking shadows, dude. It's like those shadow people. I actually had a really weird dream about a shadow person that shotgun blasted me in the torso. I don't know. I don't remember what it was about. I was hiding from dude, okay, hold up. I was like fucking hiding in like some pillows and blankets, like, you know, like you would from like a sibling, like if you were playing hide and seek or something. And this thing, it was just completely gray with like whitish looking like dead just sunken eyes, was crawling around. And then it crawled up to me. I was like right next to it. I thought that I was being sneaky hiding there, but then it fucking takes it felt like I had been punched in the stomach so hard that I was like unable to breathe. And then it just crawled over to me, and then it shot me in this like fucking torso, like the stomach area with whatever shotgun weapon it had. And let me tell you, I was actually panicking in my dream. Like, it felt so real, dude. Holy shit. If I see that monster again, I swear, if I see it in this dimension, I swear to God, I'm going to fucking rip its, I'm gonna rip its soul out, and I'm gonna eat it for dinner. I am not going to show it any mercy. No. Ooh, gimme. Thank you. I would like another scroll, please. Once I get to level 30, I'm probably just gonna go back. If I don't get a scroll, I guess it's fine. God damn it. Oh, I think they saw me. Yeah, they definitely saw me. They're so fun to mess with, dude. What the fuck? What, dude? What the hell? Holy shit! That's a lot of Enderman, dude.
What's he doing? I think that was the 30-minute timer for the diamond. Oh, was it? Probably was. Oh, yeah, it totally was. Can you say that? Yeah, no,
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going until I get another Silk Touch scroll. That way I can have 2 in case I need another one. It's also so I can mine, like, diamonds and emeralds that I might find.
Andy can sleep. Oh, yeah, definitely did. That would have been silly. We have a game rule on that if one person sleeps, it's for everybody, or want to do that? Or do you want to not have that on big beds and fall in the same room with our toes touching? What? Let's see how many sheep we get. How did I just see it? I was waiting for someone to do that. Yeah, that's the second time it's happened.
Ah, yes, my favorite.
Thirdly, they don't have to be right there. Travis, are you sure you should keep standing there? Those noises are really loud. Oh, there's an angry wolf. Oh, it is cool. Yeah. Got him.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, dude, there's so many. Did I lie? Alright, fucking tank.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm just gonna break the spawners as we go through.
Got it. Okay, this loot is horrendous.
Collect the lightning ones. They're so good. I love them in the light forest. It's like one of my favorite things about Twilight Forest.
Ooh, watch this.
Find the chest.
Okay, we can go back. I don't need anything else from here.
Let's go.
Whoa, bye. See you later, bitches. Are you shitting me? Oh, we cut this so fucking close, dude. Holy shit. Also, this is intentional gameplay, by the way. Getting spawned back at your spawn point, even though you have a soul beacon that anchors you. That's only a spawn point in case you die. That's not a spawn point for when you go through an end portal. It's because Flower Child always wanted you to have to make us like a spawn base and then have to come back and go back through the nether and then go through spawn or whatever. I think it's fucking dumb, personally. I don't think it's necessary. I think it's a waste of fucking what should have otherwise been an easy mechanic to work with. But whatever floats their boat, I suppose. I'm not going to complain too much. It makes sense if you look at it from the perspective of the devs.
I found it, and I found some sheep.
Now we just have to find Cooper.
Where are you?
Travis is chasing around birds through the forest.
Come to the mining spot.
Okay. We got a Silk Touch scroll. Nice. I'm happy. I'm proud. That's good. That's fucking great, actually. That was a good throw. We also got a half a stack of endstone. Nice. Usually it's a bitch to mine endstone, too, unless you have haste.
Ground is hollow and full of ores. A little big. Wait, does anyone have shears on them? I need to make a bed. I have shear. You do these sheep and make a bed here. So where are the shear to the sheep? Where are the shear where sheep are? There's the purple one over here. Wait, that was a triple up. Oh my god! Game over. Who wants a purple bed?
Ooh, me. I want my man.
Yay, my eggs are done. Thank goodness.
You know, you're not such a bad guy.
You're a fire later.
I'm not. Where do I put this? It's not
I have an idea.
Okay, we got back a Silk Touch scroll. Thank God. So that's one less scroll that we need to worry about. So efficiency and what else? Efficiency and infinity are the only 2 mob scrolls left that we need to get. Those 2 are the hardest to get, though. Especially fucking efficiency. That scroll actually makes me want to rip my face off. That's how hard it is to get.
dude. I just put a diamond in the Let's go. Is that like a will it come back?
If you just hit escape, it doesn't save your volume settings, so that's a good thing to go off of.
I'm out of fucking arrows already.
There's hella holes in here.
Yeah, no, there's tons and tons of mobs left.
Okay, let's just fill up the double chest, I guess.
Yeah, dude, I don't know where the hell you are. There's a staircase down in here.
I'm gonna go make a field.
I always put them in other places. Okay, I think the population has been severely dying. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I think you're down.
Yeah, me and him. I'm having a mental breakdown talking about Ganil. You were a goblin. Sorry, I got scared. I don't think.
Listen, me, I'm sorry.
One of those spawners. Holy fuck, dude, he was literally spinning at me.
Travis, what's up? I need more arsenic.
What I find funny is that I have 4 double chests worth of eggs. Basically, that's a backup food source in case I get desperate. And if I somehow manage to run out, I always have my fucking redneck fishing, so it's all good. No, that doesn't look right. There you go. That looks better.
Under control? Oh, this is under control? Spider infestation?
Yeah, I'm in a place with not so much.
Are you using glowstone at all?
That was work.
Got a chainsaw.
Oh, sounds like fun.
Mine. I can do stuff with it. Oh my goodness. What a house. What a large house you have.
Storage.
Is this the same game still?
Yes.
Oh god. Where are all those little swords in the ground?
Oh, those are just enchanted swords that have busted enchantments that I found.
What do you mean busted enchantments? How good are the enchantments?
They're gold swords. They're completely useless.
Oh, why do you have them then?
I save them. Just because they're too good to throw away. It's also good decoration.
How'd you get it to light up so well?
Glowstone.
Same shit happened to me because of lag earlier.
It looks so much better in the texture pack I used to use. It looks like an actual light bulb.
Jeez. You have to make everything really big in order to work it properly, or what?
Yeah, you have to have a lot of space for some of this shit. Yeah, it's been raining for the past, like, hour or so.
I found you F5 iron. No, don't craft. F5 iron.
Bro, just make me some metal.
He stole it.
I'm in the house. I'm like a full stack fire.
I know it. Some people are Steve.
I still got more than I need.
I just want a blast furnace. Greater dinner here.
I'm gonna fucking arsonist one.
I didn't get a single one. Holy bro. Wait, someone throw me a furnace. I need help. I have this furnace. I need it. Go and break it. No, I got you. Nice. I made an iron chest plate and I Balls makes it hard.
Honestly, yeah, hold on. I'll throw you all the iron. Whoever needs silver, I just threw a bunch of iron on the ground.
Okay.
Are you sure that they're done?
This might be a small one. Oh, iron's probably enough.
Oh, yeah.
Not have you at? Where you were with the water?
The house, the church thing. I like to think.
I found a whole new biome. We have to stay, if you find the other place, we have to stay in the forest.
What are we looking for?
It is a big, like, stone maze. Stone?
Above or below?
Like fancy stone.
Would it be in the like dark silhouette forest?
No.
Being more and more like big, nice stone blocks that lead to it?
No, it's like a special type of stone that has like lines on it. Whoa, crazy snowy. God, this is awful.
This is
Just follow the forest.
Not books, not money. Will it never become big? Like, that's silly. That's cute of them.
Yeah, okay.
no, but I have two hands.
Perfect. Oh, what the thing? Big, like, horny stone thing. What is this called? The Thornland. This is one of the last stones.
Break it down?
Write it down, write it down.
I don't know if someone else.
Stony?
No post. Does it hurt you if you try to break it?
Yes.
No, that's pretty.
I was really searching far and wide.
I am merely a follower.
In the water. Do we have any reason for Lapis?
Do we just have to pass it?
Yeah. We get a bunch of books. We didn't get 5 diamonds.
Yeah, I've got one.
Whoa, Alex and I found something crazy. It's like
Oh,
like big roots that look like cactus and they're thorns.
there's a massive on the top.
Yeah.
I think we can take a cast. I have a couple bags.
Alright, let's go look.
Does the well go anywhere? No,
I don't.
I think this is for water. These fucking giant trees. Oh, we can't go that way. It's acid. Dude, finding famous. I feel like fair trade is deep for bond. What's fair trade? Oh, fair trade. Okay, good. I was like fair trade for the water. I was like, what? Southwest or we're heading who's south, north, south. I mean north.
I'm just sorry. If you came hard enough southwest, eventually.
Wait, real shit.
That's the thing.
Wait, no way.
Mark the. Oh, I found a lich.
All the way to what is
Nice. Oh. I think we were supposed to take on the nugget. Got it.
Is the swamp still the same biome?
No, swamp is bigger on biome.
Wait, we just found the naga. I was gonna take it. What? Really?
Wait, I just found
good?
Hey, can you watch my playable biome?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, let's run it.
No, don't run it yet.
Okay.
I'm not here. No.
Oh.
Actually got
Oh, wait, this isn't August. I don't know.
No, it's not. We're looking for stone. Not a leaf one. Here on your mini map for a big stone rectangle, whatever you see that, that's what we're looking for.
Yes, sir.
The Hydra and the Nugget.
Yeah.
Isn't the Hydra whenever you cut a head off, grow it back?
Yeah.
My Hydra card.
I found it.
Oh, wait, for real? Wait, sorry,
I swear to the Lord Jesus.
It's longer for its teleport.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, get me over there. I'll be right I'm gonna teleport everyone. Oh, but I have to look at that swords are. Well, we have to rip for the spot. But I have to do it too. No, like, we have to do one before it.
No, wait, we're doing rips before?
Yeah. What if I TP? No, it's a combo. T and boss. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, that copy there is my proof.
Right.
No, I've been kind of sick.
No, I might. Alright, I'm gonna. Hello. Welcome.
The epic.
I've got some things you could plant if you really felt inclined.
Oh, I got 40 weeks.
And a water bucket.
Oh,
Check. But I don't know if everything still is.
yeah, I think instead of word bow arrow, yes, I'm gonna play more like a support role in our dungeon crawlers. So like, you guys are fighting, I'll farm. Like,
Okay.
What the fuck is this? There's a big ass goat! No, what the? Oh, you. There's like a big ass goat. I found like a triple.
Oh, wait, that.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm like. I don't know if I'm gonna kill this thing. I don't know what's going on.
I think you sort of like take favors from it. Mark it down for sure.
I started fencing stuff out of a dropper, and as soon as I started doing that, it's gone. It's weird.
Oh, very cool. Oh,
I think I just triggered it.
the alert.
I think I just, yeah.
It can't get outside this wall. There's like a some relationship like what the, oh yeah, that's the worst way. Oh, what the fuck is that? A fucking cloud of particles.
Just started attacking. Wait, what is causing me to have this like trippy rainbow effect? I'm like walking around, all the trees are looking crazy.
Maybe you got high.
Dude, I don't know. This is boring.
Oh, when do you guys want to teleport?
Hey, what up?
Going the wrong fucking way.
Set your spawns and get rid of and we'll see. I'm gonna go take.
Oh, I got 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4.
When I'm back, I'd love to.
Bottle. Yeah. Funny is, I think I wrote more lore for our random recipe than
Oh yeah, you did.
they did
Like
for
by a
this
lot.
entire thing. Yeah.
What are we diving for? You know what? I did too far. Hey, my actually. You like the music? You're hearing the music right now.
Forget.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Right now.
keep vibing.
Dude, it's like someone's walking down the aisle. I'm just gonna break this. Ew, throw it out. That's self-respect. Oh, no, I just realized Travis is back. Yes, we can go.
We can go a laser way. Let's get it, fellas. Let's get it. Oh, god damn, that dude is big.
Alright, where is... Oh my god! Oh, it doesn't do that much. I think you can hit its tail. I think the head is what you want to go for, though.
Yeah.
Oh, huge combo! Oh! It gets shorter later, yeah. It gets shorter. Almost at...
No, if you can hit his tail, it'll be funny.
Yeah, it's like just smaller as you go. That's what it was. Oh my... Oh, he's fun! Let's go! Who got the drop? Not me. Oh, wait, I don't know. I think you have to get that. I think that's... Ooh, oh, that's so
No, also, hold on. Money spread. Money spread.
I think we have to do another. It's Lich time.
Minotaur.
Minotaur is in the next after the Twilight Lich.
So we gotta make somebody Naga armor.
So basically we gotta go to Lich, then Mushroom, and then Knight, then boss one. We were going to yeah, I was marker for it. Very soon. Take another rib.
Need more.
Did we? Oh, okay, good.
Wait, it's that might be the try and drop
Oh yeah, the trophy. What?
the trophy.
Yes.
Drop it on the ball.
Where do I put it?
Ball.
Yeah.
Yes.
There we go. Good attack.
Oh, wait, you put it on your head?
So,
Yeah. Give it. Definitely give it back. Come on.
Oh, take it easy, dude. I got eggs.
now, wait, now I'm really.
Always take armor with it. So if you got 8 or 7, it just better.
The Naga skill, you mean? Who needs it?
Well, you go. You beat him. Behind your way. I can see it. I have it. Yeah, I don't see it. Dude, I'm rolling. I told the total high. But just like aim away from my group. The things that I thought I was. But I didn't set my points.
I come castle, I come castle, I come castle.
Where?
One that's closer.
Get it. We prepared. Oh, God, I don't know if I am. Oh, yeah, let's take the bomber for defeat.
Alright, alright. Go for it.
Dude, I'm jealous.
I'm eating your eyeballs.
They got it. Dude, that's so awesome.
Best play would say. Give you that.
Dude, have that. Why are you being so damn slow?
He's like a sloth. Doesn't stop you die. That makes sense. How are they still not? Oh, you made your dog angry.
Oh no!
Dude, Alex is a dog killer.
Stop, I can make it.
No, you fucked up.
Wait, bro! For what? Jesus Christ!
Everyone.
Again?
Hey, that's pretty cool. How much you need?
Trust.
Oh, oh!
Alright, we're going in, we're going in, we're going in.
I'm not going anywhere. Oh! Oh, there's actually stuff in this.
Yep, they got a flame bow.
Oh, there's shit there.
This is the lobby.
I should put on my shield. What the fuck is my shield? I am.
We need to have a what? Wait, it's floating table. Oh, I just did it. Dude, I keep getting baited. Why am I falling?
Trying to plug any holes in it.
Oh my god, yeah. Okay, I have bosses up here. So far, yeah, do a little bit of research before.
I should pick up some books. I should learn how to read.
Put it on. No chest.
Oh shit.
The hoe does exactly as much damage as this, Alex.
Killed 2 of the flying cooks.
Bro, I hated to reveal the wrong.
Oh, dude. I was only 1 heart and twice to hit food, so I was desperate. So,
I've never seen the ball.
Noble farm.
Motherfucker wishes he was an agrarian. Hi, you're from the days of feudalism. Dude, this is like medieval peasant. Their version of Mr. D. Oh my god, my crops are instantly.
sorry, man. I'm dead. Took you earlier, so I'm.
You're cashing it. Oh, the lich is fucking out of containment. Oh my fucking god. Alright, let's go.
You hit the thing back at it, break the shield.
Teleport.
So like, yeah, it's fucked up. We should set our spawn. We should really set our spawn down, come down, come down.
Is that what you said?
Come down, come down, come down. Oh, he's down here! I just jumped over him. Holy shit, dude. Ah! I should have hit one.
Where's the bed? I have one piece of purple.
I died with all the wool. But I had enough string to craft a free wool.
Alright, Travis.
Get down here to sleep, get down here to sleep. I'm the hog.
What is the fucking, like, what's the fucking book thing?
Oh, there he is. He's in vulnerable to, guess that. In the hutch. You get to the very bottom. There's a lich between you and I. Jump around it.
Dude, it's really hard to fight this fucking when you're not in an open space.
You can probably all bait it upstairs. Alright, you want to hit those and your pearl things back at him. A bow would
have to go upstairs. So they're gonna be a lot of things.
What the fuck am I watching?
How
Oh.
was I not hitting? We're almost at the top. We're almost at the top. Here, he's right there. Here, Alex. Armor, 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 armor. Get it on now. Coming right now. Oh, is this bitch ass out here? Yeah, he's still down there. Oh, no, he's up here. He's up. There's two of them? Oh, we have to kill one of them. I need to escape. I have no food. Oh, Alex. Dude, there's three of them. Holy fuck. You have to kill the doppelganger.
Norbit, what the fuck?
I think so.
Fat ass, what the hell? Why does every girl... Dude, why? She's got huge tits, what the fuck? Why? I don't get it. I don't understand.
I have some raw venison. Hey, Balls, you want to take my chest plate since I have the knock?
Sure. I definitely swapped armor with someone in the course of that fight.
Wait, I looked the guy with the flame bow. I think I'll get that. It might be too late, probably.
I have
Blue thermal, interesting.
You got your arrows, too. We're triple safe.
Ooh, Black Summoner, I'll take that. I'll be taking that sludge, thank you. Okay, I can harvest my crops. Actually, do I want to do that right now, or do I want to wait? Yeah, we'll do it. It's fine. Please tell me it's done. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Now then. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Whoopsies. Uh-oh. Oh, he has to sleep with her, right? Don't be shy now. It's okay to have sexy time with your elf compatriot. I mean, she very clearly likes you, right? I don't see what the big dealio is. Okay, I need bone meal. Where's my bone meal? Give me the bone meal now. Bone, bone, bone. He's got a bone. A boner, that is. Just go to sleep. It's not like you're gonna sleep together, literally. Like, dude, calm the fuck down. Calm your tits. You're not going to be touching hers anytime soon anyways. It's okay. Okay, we're going to go hunting now. Dude, Respiration 5 is so busted. Holy shit. 5 minutes underwater is disgustingly broken. Where? There you are. Okay, cool. Coolio. We got new crops. Yay. I'm so happy. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to teleport too much because we're gonna be away from the base for a while. I need to take some cut grass with me though. The watchman. The watch golem. What happened to the iron golem? Oh, there he is. Here you go, bud. Give him a little health. He's probably been busy fighting off Enderman. Maybe. Him and the snow golem are tag teaming them. Fucking losers. Okay, we'll take that with us. Is there anything else that I need? I don't think there is. I will collect bat wings if I have to. Like, if I find any, I will definitely collect some. I need the max amount of health potions, so I'm not going in there unarmed. I refuse. Take all my health potions that I have. That way I don't have to deal with dying. The night vision potions are unallowed to be used unless it's absolutely fucking necessary. Now, which direction should I go? Like, with my portals? Damn. Elf girl cleans up nice, what the fuck? You know, maybe it's best if I just ignore them. Oh, what's the matter? You gonna cry? There's nobody down here. What the fuck? I don't want that. I have a whole ass gold farm. I think I'll make it. I don't need to lure pigs. We just need to lure animals. Which way should I go, though? Okay, so last time we went that way. Or wait, no, we didn't. We went... It was that way, right? We'll go straight this time, since I have a minecart, but that's the only reason. that a portal? I think it is. Yes, it is a portal, thank God. I'll take this with me, but I'll put it in the, yeah, we're gonna be walking back to our main base, so I'm gonna put it there with that. Do I have everything that I need? Okay, yes, good. This better not take me somewhere stupid, or I swear to God. Okay, thank goodness it did not. Oh yeah, black wool. Whoopsies. I also need to get a lot of dirt. Okay, cool. We got a stack of dirt. Nice. Which way do I need to go? This way? Really? Okay, fair enough, I guess. Let's just get going, I suppose. Okay, we're just gonna be on the lookout for chickens and any sheep that may pique my interest. Oh my God, I don't have my bedroll, dude. Are you shitting me? I want to go back and get my bedroll. Yeah, maybe not a bad idea. That's so dumb. God damn it. Forgot my frickin' bedroll, of course. Here, I'm gonna at least dig that out a little bit. Oh my God, the goddess that priestess is praying to is the same person talking to Kelvin. What the fuck? What the hell? What the fuck? Why is the priestess acting psychopathic? Oh God. Yeah, that's definitely the goddess that Kelvin's talking to. She just told the priestess to tell the heroes not to go anywhere near where where Kelvin is with the others. What the hell? Oh yeah, I have infinite fire resistance. I forgot about that. That little bastard. I want nothing to do with you little bastards. Stay the hell away. Hang on. Oh, there is an access point here. Why didn't I just have this? This would have been a million times easier. Where? Where is he? You know what? I'm not gonna ask any questions. It's probably just gonna be redundant anyways. Also, why does this area not have any growths? Hold up. I'm gonna fix this. I really need growths to be here, please. Please. Please, 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 please. Oh, it's because of the soul sand. Oh. There you go. Awesome possum. Now it should be able to trail down here and eventually spread to this. Let me try to get it from here too. Hold up. Ooh, quartz, you say? This might actually be a better spot to do this than I was thinking. Since there's nighttime, I want to use nighttime to do some extra excavating. Okay, good. Don't you dare fall in the lava. You hear me now? Hear me now, you mother. What the? Is that a free sword? No way. Uber Eats Sword Edition, am I right? Sorry, that was a bad joke. That was a TDL joke. Okay, so perfect. That should be excellent for spreading this shit. Okay, are we actually gonna be good now? I assume so. I don't want to fall in, so we're just gonna do that. Huzzah, we're done. Yay! Why is it not spreading there? Oh, that's soul sand, that's why. That would explain it. Oh well, it'll keep the pigmen from being able to get around, so it's all good. I am actually going to clear this so that way nothing can spawn here. Besides, still give me extra soul sand, so it's not all bad. Okay, cool. I wonder if I can just mine it all now that I think about it. Oh my god, make it stop. I really just don't have enough fucking netherrack to do this. I could theoretically go back and get more for my base, but like I really don't want to is the problem. Also, how fucking deep in does this go, dude? God damn it. I mean, I guess this looks okay. It's not that big of a deal if it doesn't look perfect. As long as it covers it, I don't care. What the hell? You motherfucker. How did you even spawn? There should be no areas that you are able to spawn from. As long as you don't touch my shit, I will not probably get super angry. Please go away. Nobody loves you. Get the fuck out of here. Good boy. That's what I fucking thought. What the hell? Okay, I see how it is. I just want this to be a nice flat platform, please. I got all the soul sand, I got everything that I'll ever need, probably. There's not much of a use for soul sand outside of finding nether fortresses in this. And it doesn't even work in standard play, hardly. It literally, it's bugged out and it doesn't even fucking work half the time. Where is he? Okay, good. He ran away like the little bitch that he is. Good. I don't think he liked my comment. That's right. Maybe if he just comes a little bit closer, I can lure him and fucking kick him in the balls. Oh, what's the matter, little boy? Disappointing, isn't it? All that work and you still can't catch me. Okay, now that'll trail up to here. Good. Now, you just earned yourself a death sentence. Oh, you think you're hot shit, do ya? Yeah, right. Piss off. Don't want that, don't want that, and don't want that. Oh, I fuck off, you bloody wanker. Is that good enough? I mean, it probably is, right? What the hell? You motherfucker. Give me your fucking... Give me a fucking infinity scroll, please. Okay, now that that'll spread here, I shouldn't have to worry about any more bullshit. Nice. Okay, I managed to free the area, thank God. Now I'll finally be able to get my infinity scroll faster, I guess. I won't be able to exit through this point anymore, unless I do this, I guess. Where is that slime coming from? Okay, good. I can at least... The second thing will spread right there, and I'll be able to still walk on it at least. Oh, he's inside of here, right? Of course he manages to hit me. Oh, you think you're funny? You think you're funny, don't you? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Get the fuck out of here, Magma Cube. Piss off. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. I don't want to do with any of that. I do want you, though. Get your ass over here now. That's what I fucking thought. Maybe I should make another level for the Nether Fortress, just so I can get more spawns. To be fair, only one space of spawns would probably be preferred. Oh yeah, shit, I just now thought about this, but like... Isn't it possible that it could spread? Oh wait, no it can't. There's blocks in its way. Oh my god. Why does it just blow up every fucking time I try to do this, dude? Oh, you think you had me, did ya? Yeah, you think you do. I don't think so, bud, but nice try. It's not worth it. Like, really? That's what I fucking thought. What a piece of shit. He thinks he can challenge me. Yeah, right. Oh, what's the matter? You gonna cry about it? Don't want anything to do with that or that. I'll take these 3 items and then that's gonna be it. I've pissed them off, LOL. Woo woo! What, do you people really think I'm gonna fucking come down there? Yeah, right. Oh, I need my bedroll. Hold up. I'll just put those in there. It's fine. Perfect. That looks nice. I like that. He's a junkie. Where's my bedroll? Bedroll. Cool. By your liege, master. So it's this way. What stinks is that it's really, really hard to actually see in these forests. This is why nobody likes forests. Ow. I will kill some animals, though. Just the ones in my way, though. Ooh, sheep. Any green sheep, maybe? God damn it. I will actually kill all the animals I can lure. I need chickens and sheep primarily. What in the hell is he doing? Where's the dog? Sorry, bud. You deserve that for what you did to me last time. I'm not playing around. I'm still pissed. I still hold a grudge against all the wild dogs. Oh, what are you gonna do about it, huh? Wonder if he's mad at me. Fuck off. Is he mad at me? Fucking loser, dude. Still better than wolves. Now, we need to wait for a green sheep. We're gonna go back to our main area and just kind of camp out there for the night. What a fucking loser, dude. How are you not mad at me? Yeah, you have to die, bud. Sorry. Hate to do it, but don't have a choice. I'm not risking losing a green sheep. I refuse. Cool. Oh, it's Gloom Knight. Shit. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Never mind. Stop. The fuck out of here, you little bastard. What the hell? Is that Mocha's voice? I hear a sheep, but I don't see a sheep. Fuck off. Where? Oh, he's right there. Whoops. I'm just gonna go ahead and kill everything in sight. I don't even care. See a black sheep. If we find a green sheep, I'm actually gonna cry. Oh, what's the matter? You gonna fucking cry, little boy? Or girl, or whatever the fuck you are. I am gonna kill as many animals as I can fit, though, obviously. There are, like, no other colored sheep in this area. What the fuck? A whole herd. I need a herd. Herded it her. Dude, what are they doing? Like, technically I'm just wasting time doing this, but at the same time, this is like the only way to guarantee that I'll have enough. I thought that was a pig in the tree. I was like, what the fuck? How much do I have? Quite a bit. Not bad. Not bad. Good shit. I hear cave. I'm not going down, obviously, but... I think I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. Thanks for the offer, game. I don't want to do it, though. No. I don't want to. Chickens! I hear chickens. I should have brought my seeds with me, but that's okay. We're just gonna try to kill as many chickens as we possibly can. There should be more around this area, right? To be fair, the spiders probably did most of them out. I love that I actually managed to kill them in one hit. There's no variance in pigs, so I don't really give a shit about them. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Okay, good. He's not what I want. Neither is he. I'm not even gonna fucking bother chasing after them. It's just a waste of time. Did that cow just kick the fucking dog? Oh, it did. He's going after him. Oh, shit. It's so dumb. Oh, there's a wolf chop. What the fuck? The fuck do you want? That's what I fucking thought. Anyways. Maybe he'll lead us somewhere. He's trying to lead us away. If I have to use a pearl, I'll use a pearl, I guess. Alright, come on, boys. I see a gray sheep. Bunch of fucking losers, dude. Oh, chicken, oh my god. He kicked him to death. Dude, he kicked 2 of them. I don't have to waste any hunger on that. Ooh. Hello, little boy. I don't care about the beef. I can go kill animals elsewhere. Is this really gonna take me to the stupid fucking taiga? He's stuck down here, LOL. What a fucking loser. Okay, so we're going back through the taiga. How nice. What's that? Interesting. Okay, well, it's a lighting error. Not much I can do about it. Whatever. Ooh, this would be a good sleeping hole, actually. Shit. Maybe I'll set I might actually set up shop there. Really don't want to have to walk up the hill, but thanks. Thanks for the offer, game. I'll head back in... Where's the sun? I'll head back in this direction once we get to about 25% day left. Anything that stands in my way gets killed. I don't care what it is. Unless it's a green sheep, then it gets to live. I will actually go ahead and kill these cows, though. Mostly because I'm greedy. What in the fuck are you bastards doing? Stop it. Thought I was about to go into the hole. That's what I fucking thought. This is like the best tactic with leads. You can use that trick with leads and you can basically get a shitload of food for free. You just lure them into a hole with leads and then kill them. Come on in, little boys. See, that's how you do it. Oh, it's supposed to be Gloom Night tomorrow, right? I don't want that. The only thing that sucks about this... Ooh, should I take the mountain route back? I think I should, because I can see stuff better. Where do you think you're going, bitch? Where's the other chicken? Okay, I see how it is. He'll just run back in the direction I need to go, so it's all good. That's right, keep running in the exact direction I need to go. Thank you. What is he doing? That's what I thought. Please don't run down there. Dude, stop. Oh, I actually need this birchwood, don't I? I'll collect some birchwood. I'm only gonna get a stack though, dude. Fuck that. Ooh, another chicken. How are they able to run so fast on trees? What the fuck? Why does he have to hide up there, dude? Like, seriously? What the fuck? All that and then you just run over the side. What was the point of that even? Like, what? That's what I fucking thought. Here, let me save you, bud. Anyways. Yeah, you're gonna have to die regardless. Hey, he's not worth it. Just a normal white sheep. Is he gonna be mad at me? He should be, right? How are you not mad at me? Like, what? Damn, that was a lot of wolf chops. What the hell? That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Hopefully nothing fucking crawls in here and blows up. Dude, I'm gonna cry if it does. Oh my god, shut up and go away. Okay, cool, we can start heading back. It's almost morning. I really don't feel like dealing with these tard asses right now, so we'll go to the mountain pass now. Nice shot, bud. That's what I thought. Not worth it. Idiot. If I get lucky and find a green sheep, I'm actually gonna piss myself. I really want to find one, because if I find that, that's the last one. Get out of my way. That's what I fucking thought. My armor should be able to take a little bit more. Ooh, free wool. Yeah, you're not worth it, bud. Sorry. Really? Get out of my way. Yeah, of course it falls into the ravine. There's nothing even interesting down there. It's not even a fucking deep strata ravine, it's just a normal fucking ass ravine that goes down to middle strata. Yeah, he's not worth it. Where's a tall birch tree that has 7? Here we go. Okay. Whatever, I win. Why is there a fucking web ball? I'll take the feathers though. Shouldn't have made any noise, bud. That was a mistake. Okay, we got a nice stack of birch, so I can trade with the stupid farmer now whenever it comes back down to it. Oh yeah, it's snowing. I forgot about that. I'm fucking missed. LOL. Fucking stupid, dude. The hell? Oh, this would be a good cave. Not in me, obviously. Creeper would just blast it open if it fucking managed to see you. I feel like Podix needs to nerf that. That makes it way too easy to get dirt and fucking rocks early game way too quickly. So I say that Mia is easier than fucking standard mode to some extent. Not completely, but just enough to where you can definitely notice a major difference in it. Especially since early game is easier if you know how to exploit the mobs. This mod definitely makes the like base mod AI or mob AI like in standard mode a lot harder. They're not this intelligent in like in normal vanilla Minecraft, and I know they're not because I tested it. Podix was lying out his ass when he said that in the original post. The mobs are absolutely more intelligent in this than they are in like vanilla Minecraft. Arguably, base better than wolves is harder than standard, because the skeletons have more HP, and the creepers can't just blast you through fucking, you know, like your shelter, and give you free rocks, or sturd or whatever. Now, I'll let you guys live, but if you get in my way, I swear to fucking God. I'm gonna stop killing sheep, too. Hang on. I may just have to farm chickens now that I think about it. I'll gladly hunt some sheep, though, since they are the easiest to kill. And besides... Wait, is that a mountain biome? What the hell? That's why I brought ender pearls, so I don't have to cross bodies of water. Definitely don't want to risk falling in. Okay, looks like we're crossing through the mountain biome regardless. Should have brought my seeds with me. That would have made this a million times easier, dude. Haha. Is he gonna kick the pig? It never does get old. Here, you boys just go do your thing. I'm not gonna kill you guys. There's no point. It's a waste of my time. Why is he freaking out? Killing the chickens for this is gonna be a pain in the fucking ass, dude. In theory, I could go mine emerald, but like, why the fuck would I ever do that? That's a waste of my time to do that. I can't even guarantee that I'll be able to find a green sheep. It's not very likely. I've only ever found, I think, 2 green sheep ever in all my runs. Including with Mia too, so that's like 50 fucking runs, dude. We're gonna be walking back for quite some time, actually. What the fuck? No fucking way, dude. What? Do I want to take him with me? Dude, what the fuck? No, you little shits are not coming with me. Fuck off. No, dude, that's a fucking pink sheep. What? Okay, yeah, I find a pink sheep and a blue sheep before I find that. What time is it? Here, you get to eat. I'll let you, well, do I want to take him back with me? I'll bring him with me. If he dies, whatever. Anyways, I can't believe I just found a fucking pink sheep, dude. Here, bud. You need to come over here. I'm gonna run back this way so that way nobody has to die. Cannot believe I just found a fucking pink sheep, dude. That is insane. What the fuck? Of course I find a pink sheep before I find my actual target. Couldn't escape. What a fucking loser. Dude, I fucking cannot believe my luck, dude. I found a fucking pink sheep, really? Like, are you serious? It's torturing me at this point. Like, it's messing with me, dude. 2 gray sheeps, that's pretty rare too. Dude, and a brown sheep? What the fuck is this spawn area? What the hell? Dude, what is with all of the sheep? What the fuck? Holy shit! Dude, I'm actually a little concerned. What in the fuck? Am I losing my mind here or something? So many sheeps. I love it. Cool. I killed a bunch of them. I killed at least half of them, probably. None of them were a green sheep, though. Shut up, spider. Shut up, dog. Good use of my Axtra, though. Did he just shit? I mean, hey, the more the merrier, I guess. That was definitely... Oh, it's a sheep. That's what I fucking thought. Motherfucker ate my fucking shit. He's lucky I don't give a shit. Or I don't give enough of a shit to actually do anything. Okay, we're gonna sleep up on top of this tree. Hold up. Angle it slightly, and then launch. Please land in the middle. I would be so happy if it did. Close enough. I can live with that. Dude, look at this. God damn. It's a great view. Wait, can I, like... I hit him! I got him from this distance. That's pretty funny. Nothing can aggro from up here, right? If something manages to target me from up here, I'm actually gonna cry. Oh, look at that. It's so beautiful, I can actually see everything. I can also launch a pearl from here, too. No daylight shall be wasted. This actually does look pretty cool, I gotta admit. Is that sheep still alive? No, he's not alive. That's what I figured. Impressive that I didn't land in like a tree or something. I find a fucking pink sheep before I find a fucking green sheep. Are you fucking shitting me, dude? Like, really? Like, dog. I'm gonna have to kill every single wolf that I see, though. Like, once I get that green sheep, every single wolf that I meet dies. Why are there so many? Observe! Attack of the wolves. Oh, what's the matter? Are you gonna cry? Dude, how many are there, bro? Jesus. Oh my god. Yeah, like I said, I have a grudge against these little bastards. I'm not playing nice with them. They all die. I do not care. I don't care how many there are. This isn't so much a mission. This isn't so much a mission for a sheep, or this isn't just a mission for feathers, since I can kind of just, like, you know, farm feathers, obviously. This is a mission for that sheep, and I really want that sheep, dude. Why does he panic? Why? Isn't this the area I was in before? Get away from me. That's what I thought. I love it. I find a fucking green... I find a pink sheep before I find a green sheep. Of course I do. That makes perfect sense. Well, we're gonna be walking back home, so... Finding a green sheep isn't guaranteed. The fact that I have found 3 pink sheeps within the 4,000 block distance of my fucking base is absolutely ridiculous. Normally that doesn't happen. That's very rare for that to happen. I don't need the other 2, so I'll leave that pink sheep alone. Just like I left the blue sheep alone, I'll leave him alone. He gets to live. Oh, stop running. You know what? Maybe I'll just avoid killing any of these guys. It's just not worth it. Like, where's the fucking green sheep, dude? I find a pink sheep. I find a blue sheep. I have found 3 pink sheep, 2 blue sheep, and not a single fucking green sheep. Like, I feel betrayed, like, bruh. Like, goddamn. Chickens I will kill, though. If I see chickens, I will get rid of them. Because I need their feathers. Badly. And there's no other way to get feathers in this besides that. Come on, green sheep. God damn it. If I'm disappointed by any sheeps, they will die. I have no connection to this area, so... I really don't care if I have to kill stuff. Plus, I really don't like the taiga anyways. Actually, wait, I need a stack of fucking spruce wood, don't I? I completely forgot about that. The one good thing that this biome has going for it is that you can hide in the trees when it's nighttime and you can sleep up in these big trees. That's the one thing that these biomes have going with them, or for them. I'm not going for the excess, fuck that. It's just a waste of my time. I'm not even going to be coming back to this area anyway, so it doesn't even matter. I need a stack of spruce though so I can trade. Oh, I need a big one. Those big ones are worth 8, right? Yeah, this one's worth 8. Damn it. Okay, well, I kind of deserve that since I did not trust myself. Four, 5, 6. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, that was actually 8. Never mind. Okay, cool. I'm done. Let's go. That never does get old. Are you serious? I am not walking through this stupid jungle, dude. I refuse. I will not. Is there any other way to go back, dude? Like, come the fuck on, bro. Like, really, dog? Ooh, wait, I could maybe get some venom sacks from this shit. This might be a good opportunity, because can't, like... Don't chickens spawn in the jungle. I do despise how hard it is to find green sheep. I think it's harder to find them than fucking pink sheep. God damn it. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? I'm just gonna, like, go around the jungle. I really don't want to fucking have to go through this shithole. I actually have another Maytalk that I can switch out if I need to that's in my ender chest, thank goodness. Oh my goodness. You go even slower in this goofy fucking biome, dude. Huh? Oh, I didn't pick it up. I was like, what the fuck? Why is he stuck? Here, let me unstuck you. Why are you not panicking? Oops. That's what I thought. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to go around the jungle. Huh, that's weird. Okay, I guess I deserve it for punching him. Whatever, I don't even care. I'm just gonna walk around in the dark. I don't really give a shit at this point. If there's a green sheep, whatever. What the fuck was that? Okay, cool. I can actually walk around this. Thank goodness. I was actually about to have a fucking aneurysm, dude. I'm pretty sure that this will take me to where my fucking... Isn't this gonna take me to where my, end portal is? Because if I find a green sheep, I'm gonna have to keep it safe. There's no other way. Oh, come on. Are there really no green sheep, dude? I saw a pink sheep earlier, what the fuck? It's not gloom night, it should be a full moon tonight, so mob spawning should be fairly low. Whoopsies! Wow, only 1.5, not bad. So it's a full moon, is it? I have enough space for you. I need to make them panic so that way they'll run around. Get the fuck out of here. That's what I fucking thought. What a bunch of fucking losers, dude. Dude, shut the fuck up, wolves, please. It's so annoying, dude. I love that I can scramble the audio by flailing around. You motherfucker! Get the fuck out of here! This is why I don't fuck around at nighttime. What the hell? Have I been here? What the hell? Why is he not being able to be fed? What? Why can I not feed him? What the hell? Is he bugged out? What the hell? You motherfucker. Did you see that? Why did he not eat the food? What? Does it just not work sometimes? Am I going crazy? What the fuck was that? Do they have preferences now? I'd like to think no. But I mean, hey, you never know, right? That's so dumb. Why did he not take the food? Was he mad because I hit him? That makes no sense, though. I never even touched him. You definitely should be able to feed them, because I remember that. What the hell? What's this? Oh! Is he mad at me too, dude? What the hell? Why is he not accepting the food? Dude, does he have like preferences? Go away. Why does he not accept the food? That makes no sense. Why? I just don't get it. Get the fuck out of here, you little shit. Shouldn't have let me recharge, bud. Worst mistake you'll ever make. I just don't get it. Why are they attacking me? What did I do? What, have I killed so many of them that they're all, like, permanent? Oh, it's because it's nighttime on a full moon. That's why. Uh-oh. No, I'm running. I don't want to get kicked. Is that why? Is it because it's a full moon? Let me go find another wolf. Maybe I can figure it out. Shut up. Nope. You're not worth my time, bud. Stay the hell away. I just need to maybe, like, find another wolf. I want to test this. Is it because it's a full moon? It has to be. There's no other way. This is not listed in the wiki. I did not know that this was, like, a mechanic. What? That's so dumb, though. Why? It is! It's because it's a full fucking moon. Wait, do I have enough space? I do have enough space. Oh, what, you think that you're hot shit, do ya? It's because of the full moon. Yeah, that would explain the problem. I'm just gonna go to sleep, dude. Fuck this. So stupid, dude. Shut the fuck up, wolves, please. I really hate this biome, dude. I can see why TDL despises it. Like, why would you be here? There is no statistically an advantageous reason for being here, ever. Can he climb up here? Oh, something just exploded. If a skeleton shoots me from this angle, I swear to God. Don't you dare. Oh my God, shut up, please. Okay, let's just... Dude, he's shooting at me. Stop. You're not gonna hit me, bud. It's not gonna happen. Where? Where are you shooting from? You know what? You do you, boo. I'm just gonna wait for the sun to rise. What a fucking idiot. Okay, I'm gonna go teleport to that dog real quick. More specifically, I'm going to jump to that dog. Now stay away. Ow. Why is he coming after me? What did I do? Oh, you think that you're hot shit, do ya? Okay, anyways, where's that other dog? I want to test my theory. Please go away. Here, I'll respect your shovel. And I'll put it right there. And I'm also getting revenge on you little bastards. Oh, what's the matter? You gonna cry about it? That's what I fucking thought. Oh, you're gonna pay for that one, bud. You shall pay with blood. Anyways, where's that dog? I want to test my theory now. Are they still mad at me? Is it because of the full moon? It had to have been. There's no other excuse for them to be attacking me like that. Okay, they're all still mad at me, aren't they? Either that or they stay permanently aggroed after a fucking full moon if they spawned in your area. Nice shot, bud. Next time just aim better. Just do better. I don't know what else to tell you. But there's another fucking skeleton. They really do be hanging. That's what I fucking thought. I don't even want to have to deal with this, dude. It's just annoying. Like, it's just a pain in the fucking ass. Looks like we get to go through the mountain biome. Nice. Thank God. I really don't want to have to go through a stupid fucking... I don't want to have to go through a dumbass fucking jungle, dude. Fuck that. I think I'll pass. Oh, what are you gonna do about it, you fat piece of shit? I see a gray sheep, but I don't see any green ones. Yeah, this is why I don't like taigas. I mean, I did get a lot of food out of this journey, though, so it's all good. Yeah, looks like I've already been in this area. I don't even know how that's possible, but apparently I have, so oops. Of course the demon girl has huge tits. They always do. Like, are you shitting me? Like, why? I don't understand. Usually the writer's preferences in women is reflected in how they draw their women. Usually. Fucking elf girl's voice actress is fucking Mocha Akashiya from Rosario Vampire. Oops. My bad. Read the light novel / manga. It's much better. It's not nearly as trash. Yeah, sure, it's still trash, but it's good trash. I'm gonna get so much hate for saying that about the fucking light novel, dude. Or manga, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. There's a lot of pigs out here. I like that. I like that. At least now I can sleep on top of a mountain and not have to deal with any bullshit. Oh my god, I see a chicken. The journey was worth it. I feel like farming chickens is gonna be my best bet, honestly. Can I even carry any chicken meat? Is he really panicking? Are you shitting me? That's what I fucking thought. Finding a green sheep is not gonna be easy, dude. I found a pink sheep before I found a fucking green sheep. Of course I did. I can take... Dude, and it'll be so easy, because I can take the green sheep up to the top of the mountain and just hide him up there. It'll be so much fucking better, dude. Why is his name Toyota? What the fuck? I just want a green sheep, please. Please, for the love of Christ, give me a green sheep. They're not biome specific, because I found a blue one in the plains, so that's good to know, I suppose. What in the hell is this? Ender pearls are busted. They're so much better than having to walk up this shit, dude. Fuck that. I'm gonna go over in this direction. I feel like there might be something good over here. Really? I end up in the water. Of course I do. I do need 32. Cool. I just need to be able to not jump. Preferably. If I was jumping everywhere right now, it'd be a lot worse. There's a lot of animals out here. I really should have brought my seeds with me, dude. Do I have anything that I could use for that? Here, let me lure the cows away. I don't want them kicking the chickens. I don't want none of that kicking chicken. So, a lot of things are about to die. Yep, there goes one chicken. It's so stupid, dude. Like, what the fuck? I just want feathers. That's all I ask. Feathers and a green sheep. If I find a green sheep, I'll farm the rest of my chickens, I promise. I swear to God I'll do it. Uh-huh, there's the chicken. Dude, I landed right on the sheep. What the fuck was that? I mean, I've seen a lot of really oddly specific shit. But, like, that was, like, a little too specific if you ask me. Okay, yeah, he died. Dude. Why do they kick stuff? Like, it's just so dumb. Oops! My very presence causes chaos. And I got the no food poisoning, even better. Dude. It never does get old. Okay, cool, I win. Ooh, another chicken, you say? Give me your feathers, please. Give me your feathers there, little boy. Okay, we're going over here. Any sheep that I should know about? Don't care what they do. It's not my business. All I care about is green sheeps and chicken. That's all I want. I barely have enough space for my shit. I'm gonna have to toss out some of my meat soon. It's expired. Hell, I could probably cook it now that I think about it, but that would take wood and campfires, and I really don't want to deal with that. I swore off using campfires a long time ago, so I'm not doing that again. I must be quite the ways away from my base. How are you not panicking? I am literally doing this less than, like, 10 blocks from you. Come on, green sheep. What time is it? It's not nighttime yet. Finding a green sheep is gonna be painful. I just know it's gonna be a fucking massive thorn in my ass. Chicken? Yeah, I don't care about the meat. The meat does not matter to me. I could not give less of a shit. The meat's useless. I just want the feathers. I'm almost out of space for feathers, though. It's kind of a problem, isn't it? What the fuck? Why are they so high off the ground? Okay, let me see if I can maybe find something to toss out of here. Hang on a sec, let me test something. I want to see if I can do this. Hold up, can I make an extra bit of storage? I bet you I can. Wait, no, actually I need this open, hold up. Let me see, hold up. Ooh, it's a granny. Okay, now let me see if this actually works. I really hope this works, dude. Oh my god. If this works, then that changes everything. God damn it. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. I need to put it one step down. So if I do this, then... Oh my god, no fucking way, dude. There's no way. I can actually kill animals again. Let's go. Now hold up. If I break this, does it all spill out? You have no idea how happy I am. I did not know that I could do this. So that means that if I have enough of this, I basically have like 3 tiers of storage. Dude. That is insanely broken. What the fuck? I still have to use my fucking pickaxe to it, but that's busted as fuck. I need to not be using ender pearls unless I absolutely have to. Because if I lose access to my second tier, I can't do anything. I need to fill that up first in the future. We're gonna go up there. Wow, that was a good throw. Yeah, they're panicking. Not surprising, honestly. No, chicken you come with. Sorry, bud. Better luck next time. A fucking brown sheep, but there's no fucking green sheep, dude. I'm gonna go up to the top of that tree and go to bed. Dude. I swear to God, it never does get old. No, stay out of my way. I just want to collect the feathers of our fallen brethren. Stay away. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, you're not getting away, bud. It's my chicken. Mine. What a fucking loser, dude. He pissed me off in the wrong fucking way. Why does he have a shovel? You know what? You're not worth my time, bud. You can piss off. Cool. We're going up to the top of this tree to sleep. I don't care. Good, I didn't. Dude, I almost missed it by a singular block. Had I aimed any, like, more angularly, I would have been toast. I thought I lost my beacon there for a sec. I was about to actually panic. Dude, the zombie's gonna fucking aggro. He's gonna aggro. Dude, he just fucking aggroed, of course. I'm not saving him. Nah, I'm not gonna save him. He can fuck off. Wow, impressive. The sheep's actually making a decent getaway. He's not getting away, though. Like, there's just no shot. He's gonna stop running. Dude, the shovel zombie's gonna kill him. Or he's gonna go after the other sheep. Never mind. You know what, you boys, I'll let you all figure that one out. This is a good spot to sleep, god damn. This is so stupid. Oh. Where should we go next? Should we just like throw a pearl that way? Fuck 'em. How far can I make it? Yeet. Is it gonna make it? Holy shit, dude, it actually did. Get the fuck out of my face. Piss off. Ooh, a morning snack. Yummo. I ain't eating that, dude. Fuck that shit. Cool. Okay, cool. He's burning to death like the fucking loser that he is. Burn in hell, you sack of shit. He just instantly dies. He folds to my righteousness. Hey, you sheep, come here. May I first tell you of our Lord and Savior, Hycalia? I didn't think so. Oh my god! Holy shit! No fucking way, dude! Hycalia, you answered my prayers. Oh my god. Here. You probably need it. Come with me. You are coming home now. You come home with me. You come with... nothing else matters. I promised I'd farm the rest of the chickens. Plus, dude, this fucking sucks anyways, dude. Like, I'm not even gonna troll. This is actually painful to do. Here, let's go kill that fucking bird first. Here, I'll be right back. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. I cannot fucking believe it, dude. No, you come with now. I don't care how many days this takes. I don't care how many nights. I don't care how many days. Here, I just need to put this down. Oh my god. I just need to collect some dirt now. Now, fast, quickly. Oh, which way is home? Which way is home? It's that way? Okay, good. I am making sure he is protected. I do not give a shit. And I have enough grass to feed him in case he starts starving to death for whatever stupid reason. Okay, come with me, sheepo. Dude, I finally found you. Oh my god. It's the fucking prophetic child, I tell ya. Oh, there's another chicken up there. Shit, let me go kill him first. Give me a sec. Give me a minute. I'm getting distracted too easily, but that's okay. Good, he should not be able to see me kill his friend from here, probably. Dude, that is insanely rare. I would like to maybe get more of my business done. Okay. Come with me now. You are coming with me now. You get to eat food. You need to eat anyways. Just get that out of the way. We'll collect any of the scraps on the way back. Dude, I am making sure that he is fucking protected. I also have to be very careful about my nether portal, because there's a good chance that if this is a mountain biome, I might end up finding something that I do not want to see. Okay, dude, I can't fucking believe it. I found Dream. Dude, I got that dream luck, I tell ya. I don't know what to tell ya. This is the final sheep of my collection. If this sheep dies for any reason, I swear to God, I might actually quit for the entire fucking week. I might just put this mod down, maybe. This is dude, this was the last major thing that I needed to do. Oh God, no, stay the hell away. Please, stay away, stay away. We're next to a swamp, though, which is a little weird. That's actually really, really good, though, because that guarantees that I don't have to worry about any of that. Not gonna kill the chickens. I will relent. I will leave it. I'm just not gonna do it. Here, sheepo, come on. Do not go near them. Just stay away from those plebs. You are superior in every way to those fucktards. We're almost back to our home. We're about halfway there, give or take. If I find a second green sheep, I might actually piss myself. I don't even know what I would do if I found a second one. If I found a second green sheep, I don't even know. Oh, I can put on my respiration helmet so I can go underwater permanently. Ooh, this is actually really good because I'm going into a swamp, right? Sheep, stop being a pain in the ass. Oh God, we fucking picked up a straggler. Okay, come here, both of you. Here, I just need to push him out. Oh my God, stop. I just need to go around. Just do not aggro. Don't aggro anything. Oh my God, sheep, stop. This sheep is so pretty. This is probably my favorite one of the bunch. It's green. I don't remember it being like that color of green, though. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. We have our respiration helmet, so I can go underwater basically forever. Oh, yes, we have been here, because there's spider webs. That's a good sign that we've been out this far already. I am gonna have to swim in the... Oh, hold up. There we go. Now I'm good. Oh, for God's sake, dude. Okay, come on, sheep. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Okay, we need to be very, 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 very careful. I can't put this guy on a boat, unfortunately. There's nothing I can do about it, you know? These guys are so fucking slow in water, dude. Holy shit. With respiration, I don't have to worry about this shit, though. And I can feed him grass if he ever gets hungry, so he should be okay. If the squids swarm attack him, though, dude, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Okay, so it's midday? Okay, good. This respiration helmet's actually gonna save me, dude. He can still see me, right? Okay, good. That's right, come on. This is why I brought the respiration helmet, was just in case I needed it. Turns out it actually paid dividends pretty well just now. Come on, we gotta go. I'm gonna make sure that he's well fed too. I'm very determined to make sure that he gets what he needs. So we've been in this area before, albeit not for very long, obviously, but I've definitely been here because there was spider webs in the area. I'm gonna have to turn off my F5 because it's just gonna get in my way. Should I collect the sugarcane? No, I don't need any, it's fine. Oh my God, I hear a spider. Stop. Dude, I swear to God, if a spider, or not spider, if a zombie or something kills my sheep, I'm going to be so pissed. I'm not seeing any pigs in this area, which implies that I've already killed everything in this fucking, like, zone. Which is good. That means that I've been here, which means that I'm in familiar territory. Plus, I would rather do this in a swamp anyways, because it's easier to survive. Okay, never mind, apparently. I have not been in this area, because there's live pigs over there. That's slightly concerning because I'm gonna need to set up this guy's house like probably about a quarter of the day before it turns to night. Oh my god, holy shit. My lord and savior Hycalia has saved me. Hycalia answered my prayers. Thank you, Hycalia. I love you. We're not in a biome that has wolves, thank god. I would probably lose it if there was wolves in this biome, dude. I swear to god. I would actually probably lose my mind if they killed my precious green sheep. Here, take a break. Come on. Just had to take a quick food break for me. Because unlike you, I apparently need like 3 times the food, I guess. Is it just in this direction? Oh, it's this way. Okay, good. Perfect. That means I don't have to go through this stupid water. Excellent. Once it gets to about right there, I need to make his, what does he need? 5x5, I think, for sheep? If I'm able to, I might kill some chickens, but honestly, I'm probably not gonna bother. It's just not worth it. It's not worth the risk. Risking this guy's life is it's just not worth it. Finding another one would be damn near impossible. This is probably the only one I'm gonna get, like, for a while, probably. Unless I get super duper lucky or something. I don't want to push my luck a second time, because I don't think I'm getting a second one of these guys. Oh, and there's no cows in this biome either. Ooh, we have been here, because there's spider webs there. This is too far away from the mountain biome for there to have been any... What are you fucking doing? Stop it. Dude, he's gonna take fall damage. Stop. Anyways, this is too far from where I slept last for there to have been, like, active spiders, so we've definitely been here. It's just a matter of how much farther away my base is. Don't you dare walk into the web. I'm going to be very patient with this sheep. Okay, it's time to make the pen. We need to hurry. Where am I gonna put it, though? It can't be near water. I just now realized that. Shit. Here, come on. I need to get you away from the water, because if a squid sees you, it's gonna launch you into the fucking water and kill you. And unfortunately, the squids, yeah, let's just say that they do a lot of damage really, really fast, if you're not prepared. Perfect. We found a great area to do this. Okay, cool. Are you shitting me? Is he really gonna run away from me? No, stop, please. Okay, good. He's not mad at me anymore. Please don't run away. Yeah, I can see where I dug right there, though. I've definitely been out here. Okay, well, I need to hurry this shit up now. Why are you fucking running over here, you idiot? Now come down in here now. Well, this is a slight problem because, unfortunately, yeah, he, kinda isn't making this easy for me at the moment. This is bad. Shit. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna have to get him over here, though, just for a brief bit. Even if it's only for a little bit, there should not be any squid spawns just yet. It's not dark enough, firstly. Okay, perfect. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna get him in the pen. Please stop. Please don't go in the water. Dude, what is he doing? He's gonna go in... Dude, he's gonna drown himself. I swear to god. Okay, thank god. Oh my goodness, thank goodness. Okay, good. You're stuck in here now with me. Okay, anyways, I just need to make fucking sure that he is protected. I do not care how difficult this is. I am making sure he does not get attacked. Dude, I might just sit here and wait for the whole night if I have to. Mobs cannot spawn in trees, thank goodness. It's a half moon. Okay, cool. I'm gonna drink another night vision potion too, just so that way I don't have to deal with their fucking bitch asses. It'll make my life a lot easier. Spiders will not go after him. However, I need to make sure that there's... Oh, shit, dude. Yeah, that could have been really bad if I hadn't noticed that. I guarantee a zombie would have, like, crawled up from there. Like, there's no way, dude. I also need to destroy any vines that could potentially allow them to get up here. Any vines that could allow these little bastards to get up here need to be destroyed. You're welcome, by the way. Cool. I don't know why I did that. Dude, we've been out here because I see where I've been digging out the clay, obviously. But, like, I just don't want to go to sleep and watch him die. Like, dude, I already had that happen once, and I really don't want that to happen again. Is there any way that mobs could get up from here? I'm gonna make fucking sure, dude. I don't even give a shit. Green sheep, baby. Okay, no, I don't see any way for mobs to get up here. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, there you go. That looks nice. I am taking a very big risk doing it like this, but I don't have a choice. I need to be able to see the sheep, though. Oh, stop running away, you little shit. Oh, you bloody wanker. So yeah, I was digging out clay in this area, I guess. So there's no area for them to jump up on, right? I haven't seen any mobs yet in this area. Oh, for God's sake. You're gonna pay for that one, bud. Your visa. It's expired. Oh, shit, I can't go too far away, though, because there will be mobs that spawn in here if I do go too far away. Okay, anyways, I just need to, like, get rid of all the vines that could potentially allow them to get up here. Because any vines that lead up to the thing, I really don't want to have to deal with that. Okay, I just need to make fucking sure that there is no way for them to be able to get up here. Okay, good. Ow. Anyways. Okay, I'm gonna make sure. Dude, I'm triple checking. I do not even give a shit. I have to know. I must know for sure. Here, I'm even gonna do this too. He can't get up from there, right? I don't think he can. I'm gonna put that beacon there so that way nothing can spawn. Come here. You want to eat? You want din din? Good boy. Okay, I'm gonna trust that nothing's gonna spawn. If anything fucking spawns and kills my sheep, I swear to God. He can't get out. If I hear a zombie, I'm gonna immediately get out of my bed and guard. Any zombie I hear, insta dies. Nope, I heard a zombie. Where? Where is he? Where is he? I know you're there. I'm not a fucking idiot. The only other problem was one of those fuckers over there, slimes. That's another major problem with this. Don't mind me, sheepo. Don't mind me, sheep. I'm just doing my midnight patrol. I love that I can bypass the hardcore bed view. I can just fucking click it from a corner. Not sure why they made it that easy to bypass, but whatever, I guess. Okay, it's almost morning. Good. Why does he freak out whenever I break my bed? That doesn't even make sense. I don't want that. I don't want that, and I don't want that. Fuck off. Thank God. Wait. Oh, he does freak out. Never mind. I was like, why doesn't he freak out whenever I break the thing? Okay, well, we're gonna be heading in that direction now. Oh, boy. Need to drink another night vision potion. Well, you're not getting out, bud. It's not happening. What are you trying to do? There you go, bud. You can have more grass. It's all good. Come on, we're leaving. Let's get the fuck out of here. This is where I fucking dug a hole and slept. I have been out here. We're almost home, dude. Actually, no. Do not go anywhere near that water until after. Oh, yeah. Shit, I just realized that the squids are gonna have to be dealt with. Fuck. Are you shitting me? I'm gonna have to kill a bunch of squids? Like, dude. This is gonna be the hardest part of the journey, is dealing with the dumb fucking squids. Squids will automatically attack if you get too close. And now, they're down in the deeper water right now, yes. However, that's not a guarantee. Even if you manage to get past that, it doesn't guarantee that you're not going to get attacked. So I'm going to have to be very, very careful and clear the path of any fucking dumbass... Oh, breathing noises. Anyways, I'll have to clear the path of any fucking dumbass squids that get in my way. If they swim too close, they die. Nope, he's swimming too close. Come on, sheep, hurry. Before the squids fucking attack you. They don't typically attack without a good reason during the daytime, but don't underestimate them. They will attack you if you're not prepared for it. Good, we're in familiar territory. I know where this is. Thankfully, the sheep can't drown. Neither can I, apparently. Because of Respiration 5 being busted as fuck. That looks just like Kelvin, but it's like a female version of Kelvin. What really sucks about this... Well, what really sucks is the water travel. Really, there's nothing else hard about this besides the dumbass water travel. And having to deal with squids aggroing on me if I go too deep. With night vision, I don't have to worry about the gloom factor, but I do have to deal with squids still, so I need to be very, very careful. So it's more in this direction then. Okay, good. I also need to be very careful about my nether portal, too, because he'll get possessed if I don't fucking watch my ass. And if he gets possessed, that's even worse, because then I won't be able to contain him anymore. Thankfully, one animal is not enough to spread possession any farther. That's only like a dog thing. Only dogs do that. Okay, I'll make sure to keep him well fed with my cut grass. The devs took tempting away with cut grass so that you couldn't do this. But they fucking added leads, which are actively and like objectively more busted than using cut grass, because you can easily lure them to their death. We've got to be getting close. I have not lost a single air bubble so far, dude. Oh, there it goes. My bad. Jesus, it takes so long for it to go away. Okay, come on. Okay, we're almost to the shore. There's no squids out here because it's too shallow, obviously. It's a swamp. It's a doy. Okay, I spoke too soon. There's a squid over there. But they're not going to aggro during the daytime, so it doesn't really matter. The only trouble is that if we can't get back before nighttime, I'm going to have to build another hut unless I made another one or like for stuff. I don't think I did, though, which is a major problem. Cannot believe I've actually managed to capture one, dude. Holy shit. It is an actual fucking miracle. I knew I could find one. It's just a matter of actually, like, you know, it's just a matter of getting it back to your base. That's the pain in the ass part. The finding it is the easy part. Getting it back to your base without getting it killed is the tough part. Finding a good spot to like set up shop is also really hard too, because you have to find like the perfect spot to put him for the night, and you have to build your like bed right next to him so you can be there in case some bad shit happens. Tomorrow is a crescent night. It's not gloom night yet. And the only issue is that another thing is that fucking dumbass slimes can spawn. Now, if you can find like an area that's in the middle of an island area where like slimes can't get to you as easily, that's even better. However, it's not a guarantee. Slimes also don't spawn as much on the crescent night. Of course, I'm saying that they probably will now. And on a new moon, no slimes will ever spawn. It's just a thing that happens. No slimes ever spawn on a new moon. So that's a major benefit, although witches are more prone to spawning on new moons because the gloom level is higher. What the hell is that? Oh, that's my night vision. I was like, why is it so fucking red? What is that, like red sand? I didn't think they added red sand until like Minecraft 1.9 or 8 or whatever. Oh god, there's a lava pit. No, stay away, sheep, please. Relax, bro, relax. If I can get this guy back to my base. Oh my god. I need to turn off my FOV, it's just gonna get in my way. Let's just stay as far as fucking away from that as possible. It's gonna catch that tree on fire and burn it down, dude. Okay, yeah, that's just night vision. It's probably a lighting error, or it's an actual error where there's no sun. Okay, so he's not hungry just yet. So they eat like 3 times a day. That's pretty cool, I guess. How did you just do that? Is he fucking, like, is he like Jesus or something, dude? What the fuck? Oh, crap, dude. Okay, let's just go around it. It's not worth it's not worth going down there, dude. You're just gonna get sniped by a squid. That'd be a good place to hunt squid, though, for sure. Stupid fucking pig. You're not part of the promise. You are not part of the... You're not part of Hycalia's promise. At first I thought he was following me. I was like, I didn't think cut grass worked for like that. It has to be fucking... It has to be chocolate, right? I mean, that's what I thought. Okay, finding a good spot to set up camp soon is going to be a real pain in the ass. Thankfully, we're not in an area with a bunch of grass like the plains, so it's a lot easier to get him back to my base. Why is there a zombie? What in the hell? What the fuck? Okay, well, he's gonna burn to death before we get to him, so it's fine. See, this is what I don't understand. Why? Oh, you want to fight? Yeah, right. Piss off, you little bastard. Crap, dude, there's another freaking lava pit. Where did that zombie even come from? What the fuck? Like, I don't understand what just happened. Stay away from that tree. It's gonna fucking catch on fire any second, dude. Would this be a good spot? This would actually be a good spot, wouldn't it? Here, I need to gather some dirt. You stay over there. I would greatly appreciate it if I could stay near him, though. I do not want to lose this guy. I'll set up shop right here. This is an excellent spot. Okay, cool. We set up our shop. Let's go ahead and get this done. Nope, don't you dare. Why is he running away? Stop it. Get over here now. We're setting up shop right now. You and me, bud. You and me against the world. Okay, Okay, that should be enough space since I already fed him. Nope. Nice try, bud. It's all good, G. You're not going nowhere, I promise. Just gotta make sure that nothing can get in. The axe Dura being used is actually worth it. You see what I did there? That was pretty funny, wasn't it? All trees must be shaved out. I do not care. I will not be losing this sheep. I refuse. Okay, cool. All of the trees that could potentially pose a problem are gone. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, he finally summoned the goddess lady. How nice. Okay, anyways, so we're doing good. We're making very good progress right now. Anyways. This is just so nothing can spawn in here. Let me just make sure that there's no way in hell that anything can get in here. I don't think that anything can get in, but you never know. Something crazy might happen, you never know. Oh, is it fucking Gloom Knight? Dude, are you shitting me? Okay, no, it's not. I was about to say, it's not actually Gloom Knight, is it? God, dude, I don't like this at all. I'm almost tempted to just sit here and wait the whole night, so fucking zombies can't fucking jump in and fucking kill my precious sheep. Yeah, there's already fucking zombies. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna wait. I don't really feel like sleeping. Or I could sleep like 10 seconds at a time, maybe. Okay, I'll sleep 10 seconds at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Average ultimate ghost at night. I just remembered the comment that TDL got on one of his videos. It's like Five Nights at Freddy's. You gotta, what the hell? Dude, okay. It's like Five Nights at Freddy's. You gotta check the fucking cameras, dude. I'll do it for only 10 seconds this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Not seeing a whole lot out there. God damn it, I see a fucking spider, dude. Hell no. If I just wait a little... If I wait a little bit longer... Did he see me? But how? I'm not playing Mia right now, am I? What the fuck? Does he have a shovel? No fucking way, dude. Yeah, maybe I should just wait. You know, maybe that's not a bad idea. Sorry, bud, but I need to break that. Oh my god, no, stop. Why are you trying to run away? Stop it. Please. I'm not playing Russian roulette with these creepers. I refuse. I will not. That's a death trap, dude. The fucking beacon serves a purpose. Oh, are you shitting me, dude? Why are there slimes? Why? Sheepo, Beepo, what are you trying to do? Why are you trying to get out? I'm giving you food, I'm giving you shelter, I'm giving you everything. Get out of here. I love how he just stops fucking crawling up. The fuck out of here, you little shit. Go away. Fucking loser, dude. I am not dealing with you. Get the fuck out of here. Why are you in my way whenever I do this? And of course I'm starving. Oh my god, stay away, please. I will not be dealing with you. I do want those orbs, though. Give. Oh my god, stop. Wait, he can't get up here, can he? Nope, he's stuck. He can't do it. Oh my god, why? That's so dumb that he can hit me from that range. I'll take the slime balls, though, I guess. Just gotta wait a little bit longer. I figured a slime was gonna sneak in here anyways. That respiration helmet is not allowed to take any damage. I will not let it. I will not. Wait, there's another one? Oh god, no, he saw me. Uh-oh. That's what I fucking thought. Pretty cool that it can... Oh god, no, what the hell's happening? Pretty cool that it can trail up like that, though. We're gonna have to be very careful once day breaks, because once day breaks... That shovel zombie could one-shot this sheep with a good roll, actually. I know a sword zombie definitely can. Here, get some food before we go. Yeah, well, you'll eat in the morning, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Where are you trying to go? I don't understand. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and break this. Yeah, he's trying to run away, of course. Stop running, you're fine. You're fine, it's all good. I'm tempted to go kill that fucking dumbass zombie. I can't lure him over here with RNG. Or not RNG, I can't lure him over here by aggro. And I don't have true sight, so I don't know when the mobs will stop spawning. Isn't it like right after the moon completely sets? Once day breaks completely, I'm gonna fucking go kill that zombie. Actually, do I really need to? I don't think I need to. I don't think that's necessary. The creepers, though, could potentially cause trouble, because that's how I lost a sheep in the past, was to a creeper blowing it up. That's right, come on. Good boy. If you feed them regularly, they don't require any fucking maintenance at all. Okay, sheep, you stay here for a second. I need to deal with a couple of problems out here that are going to be a major issue if I don't deal with them now. Fuck off. Anyways. I just need to deal with all of the potential disastrous threats that could potentially ruin my fun. Now you're not getting out, bud. Enderman, please go away. Can't believe I actually managed to get that. Are you done? Okay, good. He's done. Come on. Let's go. Okay, we've had to set up 2 camps now. At least this will be like a marker, so that way I know what's what. Please go away. Stop. Imagine if they could pick up animals and teleport them away. Dude, that'd be so stupid. That would actually be retarded. You would have to kill them at nighttime then. There'd be no other way to do it. You would have to take them out. And here comes the most difficult part of this whole challenge. I'm gonna have to take off my armor most likely to be able to swim across this. I don't think I have much of a choice. Okay, maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Oh, for God's sake, dude. A slime? Really? Get the fuck out of here. No one loves you, slime. I'm gonna punch him to death. It's fine. Get out of here. I get this sheep back to my base, though, and I will never have to hunt down sheep ever again. Now, there is a... Now, the zombies have gotten onto my base in the past, so I'm tempted to make a double-layered fence to prevent them from getting attacked. What the hell? Well, that's pretty cool, I guess. Free pork. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and put on the respiration helmet. It's actually funny, but in mountain biomes, you actually have to be really careful about charged creepers, because if they spawn up high up on the mountains, there's a good chance that whoopsies. There's a good chance that they might get struck by lightning, and it could oh, wait, what the fuck? Dude. Oh my god, I'm going in the wrong direction. Why? I should have checked the damn compass. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, no, I'm definitely going in the wrong direction. Okay, just hold up. Give me a sec. I better not regret doing that, or I swear to God. I just want to get the fucking shit. I just went in the wrong fucking direction. Of course I did. Makes perfect sense. Here. Oh, there goes my iPod. It just died. I feel so stupid, dude. Really, dog? Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell? You motherfucker! Get the hell out of here. Dude. When was he there? Why didn't he attack me before? What? Dude, everything is trying to stop me from getting this sheep back. Thankfully, no mobs spawn during the daytime easily, so I don't really think I don't have much to worry about there. I don't care how long this takes. I don't care if this takes me another 5 hours in game to do. I'm doing this. I do not give a shit. This comes first. After this, I will go hunting for other stuff. More specifically for feathers. I'm gonna get my seeds next time. I should have just brought the seeds this time, dude. I'm so stupid. Sheep, go this way. Don't go near that fucking lava bad. Dude, I hear the lava. Why? I wonder if the devs would be mad if I used an X-ray texture pack or managed to figure out how to make one. I don't think they'd like my sense of humor. That zombie could still be here, so I need to be very, very, very careful. Okay, so I'm stupid and went in the wrong fucking direction. God damn it. That's okay, we're at midday, right? Yeah, we're only at midday, we're fine, we're good. We're just gonna go around, it'll be faster most likely. It's this way? What the hell? It's faster if we go around, it's just not worth the fucking risk, dude, it's just not. Well, at least I know that I've been out here because there's like mined clay. I'm still in I'm in disbelief that I found the sheep. I can't believe it, honestly. I don't believe it. I'm shooketh, dude. I'm actually shook. Oh, I see a pig. Well, that's good to know. We're still a good 1,000 or so blocks, probably 1,500 blocks out from our base. Thankfully, cut grass is a really good food source for these guys, and they won't go hungry if I give them it. Probably. You're lucky, pigs. If I wasn't toting this sheep around, I would have killed all of you by now. But count yourself lucky, because I do not want to do that. I'm almost tempted to get that. Don't you dare walk near my sheep. He didn't see it, right? Okay, good, he did not see anything. Good. Come on, sheep-a. I had to kill that chicken real quick. Don't mind me. Just doing some, just taking care of business, let's just say. My fucking compass better not be pointing to something stupid, or I swear to God. I mean, it shouldn't be, right? The iron beacon has a stronger effect than the other beacons. It has to point back. Like, it has to. Like, there's no other way. Thankfully, this is the... Okay, so we're getting to the home stretch. Thank God. Doesn't mean we're out of the woods or anything, but we're definitely getting close. I don't know which direction the swamp biome goes in, though. There's definitely a little bit of unmined clay out here, though, which is a bit concerning because that shows that I didn't really do much out here, unfortunately. So our base is in this direction. Okay, cool. Like I said, we're just going to go around the giant water pit. There's no point. It's just going to be a pain in the ass if I don't. At some point about there, I need to start mining some dirt and getting the fucking sleeping quarters ready. Oh my god, dude. Plains biome. Sorry, bud. Dude, we might actually make it back before the sun goes down. We might actually make it back. Okay, hang on. Let me deal with this guy. I know where this is, dude. We're actually gonna fucking make it. Sheep, come on now. We need to rush. We rush. I have my respiration helmet on. Okay, good. Oh my god, we're gonna make it, dude. Holy shit. And even if we don't, the fucking plains will actually be our salvation. Alright, sheep, come on. Sun is at not quarter day left, but we're getting close. I might be able to... Oh shit, tonight's Gloom Night. No! Oh god, dude, we need to hurry. There's no squids in the area, thank goodness. Okay, we're not at quarter day just yet. We're getting close though. At quarter day, I have to fucking set up another structure. Okay, yes, he ate his grass. Good. Oh god, dude, there's cows. Please, no. I know where this is. I am definitely going to stand guard. Well, actually, I could just drink a night vision potion on Gloom Night. I really don't think it matters no matter what I do. Okay, I won't lose track of this guy nearly as easily with this, like, surrounding. I know what that is. Dude, we're back. Holy shit. Come on. I don't think we'll make it back in time. I'm gonna have to probably build another structure, but... Is he still there? Thank God he's still there. Oh my god. Okay, right here we'll do excellently. Okay, let's hurry this up now. Sheep, get in here now. We don't have much time. It's gonna be Gloom Night tonight, and I do not want to be outside whenever the mobs start spawning. I will go ahead and place the beacon down and start clearing house and drink my night vision potion soon. Come on. In. Now. Are you shitting me? Stop fucking edging me, dude. Please. Okay, cool. Can you feed them flowers? I don't think you can. I think they just kind of do their own thing, you know? Why am I always starving to death, dude? Yeah, and tonight is Gloom Night, so, not good. Bad. Now, I'm gonna make fucking sure that nothing can get in here. Okay, good. There's no too highs. No too highs. No too highs. Okay, good. I win. That pretty much guarantees that we win. That beacon will prevent any mobs from spawning. Where's the chicken? Where did that experience orb go? I don't really think I want to push my luck. I think I'll pass. He's at least guaranteed to be safe in here. At least. At the very least, he's guaranteed to have safety. Thank God. That's one of our structures, too, which is super duper nice. That means that we're actually getting close. We just need to go towards that. Hey, bud. What's poppin', G? Oh, and I'm not pushing my luck. I'm not going to be sleeping tonight. I'm just going to wait for the night to end. I will wait patiently. I do not care how long this takes. When I said I was here for it, I'm definitely here for it. This is the last sheep that I need. You're the last one, bud. You're the OG. And you're also my favorite color by far, honestly. I really like the green color. Here, have some grass. Yeah, and there goes all the sheep. Dude, he's gonna die. Like, he's just gonna walk right into it. How did he get away? I mean, I guess I get dinner and a show, right? Oh, wait, no, I get the show, or I get the dinner. Thank you. You think that you're hot shit, do ya? Almost forgot to put on my helmet. What a fucking loser, dude. Get the fuck out of here. This is my house. Oh, and I can kill the Enderman for more Ender blocks or whatever. The water here also plays to our favor, too, in case a zombie tries to get in. Just gonna go ahead and stand guard. Pretty sure those cows and sheep over there are gonna die. I can go pretty far away from here, too, because this beacon will guarantee that nothing will spawn in here. So that's very nice. Oh, you want to fight? Oh, he wants up there, too. Fuck off, man. See you later. That's what I fucking thought. Am I gonna pick that up? Good. I could go kill those animals. I could. But I really don't want to. I want to stay here with my boy. Here, bud. Just in case. I don't know. I don't know if you've taken damage. Dude, no, please. Oh my god, there's a creeper. No, stop. That's right. Come over here, please. Piss off, you grossy little wanker. Thank you. I'm gonna get to level 30 again, too. Nice, nice. Dude, it's gonna thunderstorm. There's no way. I'm calling it. It's gonna fucking thunderstorm. There's just no fucking way. I don't like where this is going. If it thunderstorms, I'm covering this thing with wood. I do not give a shit. I have to. Maybe I should just go ahead and do it anyways. I'm covering this thing, dude. I do not give a shit. I know it's gonna fucking rain. There's no fucking way. Okay, we're safe in here, bud. We're good. We Gucci. You're welcome. Yeah, but the grass is gonna die, so I'm gonna have to keep him fed. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, the grass is starting to die. It's all good, though. It doesn't matter. Even if the grass dies in here, it's not going to make any difference. I have a food source for him, so he won't starve. He'll be all good. He can't jump up here, so he can't take any fire damage, which is good. That should have stopped the grass from dying. Looks like it did. I'm gonna keep watch up here, just so that way I know for a fact that it's not gonna be a big boop boop. Okay. There you go. Why is there a sheep nearby? Why? Why are you even here? I want nothing to do with that cow. Why did I just do that, dude? Dude, go the fuck away. Get out of my face. Are you still alive in there, bud? Okay, no, it looks like... Oh god, I hear a creeper. Yeah, there's a creeper. How nice. You're already hungry again, are ya? God, stay away. As long as nothing can get up here, I do not care. I do not give a shit. Actually, now that I think about it, I could probably sleep in here now that I think about it. I say we just do that. Wait, no, I can't do that shit. I think that that one spot's all I need to prevent the grass from dying. Okay, we should be safe in here, I hope. Okay, good. It was kind of excessive to do this, but if it thunderstorms, I have no choice. I have to do this. And if it thunderstorms, we actually can't go back tomorrow. Is there a sheep outside? Am I going insane? Okay, no, it's almost morning. Good. Please stop. Okay, good. Yeah, the mobs aren't gonna burn now, which is a major, major problem. Fucking loser, dude. Why is that even a thing? That doesn't even make sense. Nope, you're not getting out, bud. Sorry. I refuse. I will not be letting you. Yeah, you will not be doing this. Are you done? Are you done trying to contest me? Yeah, that cow's dead. Well, now we need to hurry. Go. We need to make a break for it before it starts fucking thunderstorming, dude. God, no, dude. Avoid the creeper. Just ignore him. God, I hear a zombie, dude. Please, no. Please. Why is he stuck in... Oh, he's not stuck in a cobweb. Never mind. We'll just avoid the creeper at all costs. If that creeper were to blow up next to you, you would die. Actually, if there was grass, you probably wouldn't die. But if it was point blank with no defense on your feet, you'd definitely be dead, dude. There's no way. What are you doing? What the fuck? Good to know that that portal's in the same direction as my fucking and is where the end portal is, like where the nether portal leads out. Oh my god, dude, stop. We're so close, dude. Like, we're actually so fucking close. If something happens, like, before we get home, I'm gonna be so sad. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play again tomorrow. I'll probably not. I'll probably just give it up for a day. Oh god, fucking goddess looks like a Valkyrie. Okay, hang on. Alright, come on. We can go now. I just needed to refuel and light my torch in case something bad happens. Because if it thunderstorms and it's nighttime, it's going to be gloom night again. And I don't want to have to drink another night vision potion. I brought the night vision potions for, like, emergency situations. I've had to use them, though, to keep my sheep from getting sniped by a random zombie. It's easier to see them even with your red vision at nighttime. Stop twirling around. Stop being autistic sheep, please. I wish you could feed them flowers. I feel like that'd be pretty cool. And then it would just make it easy to push them into a hole. We're so close, dude. Oh my god. We're getting into that one area that I was in where that village was. I could have made... Well, no, that's not next to a swamp. The forest village would have been a really good one, though. But you don't want to live in forests in this mod. It's harder to see mobs, and then you can get sniped by a creeper randomly. I can't believe I found another pink sheep, dude. I'm actually shocked. I have found 3 pink sheeps in this world, 2 blue sheeps, and this is the only green sheep I've ever seen in this world, and the 3rd green sheep ever in any of my playthroughs, even in Mia, I think. No, I think I've actually seen a couple in Mia, too. But in standard mode, I've only ever seen 2. This is my 3rd one ever in this. I've seen a couple blue ones, too, in my previous runs. Okay, so we're getting close. Oh my god, we're so close to our base, dude. Gotta feed this guy, though. Don't want him to starve. Let's take the low road. Well, something definitely died here, so that's good to know, I suppose. Yep, we're getting close. There's the ravine, too. Do I see torches? Oh my god, I do. There's a torch right there. We're so close. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna get all of the sheep variants, dude. Holy shit. And these are naturally occurring sheeps, too. So that means that I would be able to make, like, a multicolored, like, pajama suit with the fucking wool. I might actually do that. With the 3 types of sheep that I have, I'll make a pink vest, a blue cap, and some green pajamas. That's a big fucking ravine, dude. Oh my god, we're back. Let's go. Holy shit. The journey was worth it. I knew we'd find it on this journey. I had this sneaking suspicion that I would find another green sheep. Please stop. You're giving me cancer, green sheep. Please stop. Like, goddamn, dude. Oh my god, we made it, dude. Even if it thunderstorms, we should still be okay. Once we can get this sheep into the pen, he won't get struck by lightning then. He'll be okay. Here, bud, you want more? Okay, never mind. Stay out of the water. Do not go down there, please. Imagine if torches could light you on fire if you stood over them for too long. That'd be... Actually, that would make sense. I don't know why they don't do that. That seems like something this mod would do. Is be unnecessarily pain in the ass. It already is, but, like, that would make more sense. Oh god, no, are we too close? Shit, get away, get away, get away. I don't know where the thing is. I don't think we're too close, right? No, I see where that is, so we're good vertically right here, but where's the horizontal one? No, come on, stop it. Stop it. I bet you a nickel at thunderstorms the second I get within the main part of my base. 1000%. I love that this is where a sand pit was, but I just dug all the sand out because I needed it. I'm gonna leave this here. That's like a fucking national monument for my world. Don't you dare fall in there, you little turd. Okay, so the spot was right here. Okay, cool. So we were not that close. Thank God. Don't you dare fall in there, you little bastard. Dude, mob AI pathfinding is so garbage in this. It's actual fucking cancer, like, no joke. It really is just terrible. We got him back! Oh my god! Holy shit, we're on the home stretch, baby. Let's go. Come on, boys. Here, I'll take you around. Wait, no, bad. He could get lit on fire. This way, this way, this way. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We're on the home stretch, baby. Give him a little bit of grass so he doesn't starve. Look at that. Look up there, bud. That's where your new friends are gonna be. We walked all the way back from our portal twice now in a row. Oh my god. Holy shit. Come on, boys. Yes. Look at that. Isn't there a lightning rod over these guys? There is. We have every single sheep variant, including a white one. I'll just breed one of those white ones and put him down here. I feel like that would make more sense. I'm not gonna do that, honestly. That's just stupid. This is for all the colored sheep. The other ones get to go up there and be in their little pen up there where I can, like, you know, snip their wool. Oh, they're so pretty. We've got, okay, hold up. We've got the green one, the blue one, the gray one, the brown one, the light gray, the black, and the pink. And I found 3 pink sheeps in this world. 3 fucking pink sheeps. I don't even know how that's possible, dude. Like, what the fuck? What's the goddess's stats? Didn't she say it was like a secret or something? Yep, and it's nighttime now. It's very unlikely that a zombie would get in here, honestly. As long as I make sure that this base is patrolled properly, it should not happen. I'm almost tempted to put a fence up around my property. I have enough wood to do it. I might actually have to do that, dude. I may actually consider it. The only issue is that spiders can still get in, which is a major problem. I cannot believe we actually managed to get a fucking green sheep. Here, I'll feed all of you because I finally collected every single one of you. You were the first pink sheep. You were the first. Gray sheep, you were the second. Blue, you were third. Black, you were fourth. Light gray, you were third. Or no, 5th, and then brown, you were 6th, and then lime green, and then green, you were fucking 8th. There are 8 variants, right? No, 7, so you were 7th, my bad. Sorry. Well, that is a job well done. That's every single sheep variant, and it stopped fucking raining. Nice. It took for fucking ever to accomplish, but it's finally over. I cannot believe my eyes. I never thought I would get this. I even have mushrooms, for God's sake. So I've seen every mob and every variant of every mob now too. Look at that. If you count where they spawn too, also, technically. Oh, it's a miracle, dude. Holy shit. Look at that, he's so pretty. Okay, yes, the gate is definitely shut. Good. We did it. We got him. GG, boys. We got it. I feel so accomplished, dude. Holy shit. I never thought I'd see that. I never thought I'd actually get them all. Now we just need to get all those scrolls and then we'll be done. So we just need to farm chickens now. The only issue with this is that feathers are kind of a pain in the ass to get. And it's not even a guarantee either, sadly. What the fuck? What the hell? What am I gonna do now? Like, the whole episode, the purpose was going and hunting down either a sheep or farming for chickens. Well... Those are some big words coming from someone so puntable. Ow, boo. We're gonna have to go all the way over to that beacon for me to get my shit out of that one beacon. God damn it. Oh no, I don't want to fight. No, go away. That was a nice shot. Too bad you didn't angle it right. Good, we're at level 30. Perfect. I can get a new... I don't know what I'm gonna get, actually. Shit. I'll probably just wait. I could put protection on another helm. I'm definitely gonna put protection on that helm, actually. Okay, so here's how this works. You get one level of storage for each thing. So, like, this is that, obviously. This is level 3, of course, of course. And then this is level 2. Anyways. So I forgot about the tier 2 chest, so I get 1 ender chest storage for each tier of beacon. That's so nice, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I definitely don't have enough feathers. There's just no way. Why is it 3D, dude? Dude, it is 3D. What the fuck? Where should I put this? Where should I put these wolf chops, dude? Oh, we'll just put them up here for now. Ah, crap, I'm almost out of space. Uh-oh. Shit! Well, there goes that. I don't think that it's really gonna matter. He's about to get his arms ripped off, if I'm not mistaken. He sliced his legs off, dude. Haste 4 and Fortune 4, nice. So, there's not much else for me to do. We could hunt more chickens, but honestly, I don't really see a point in that. How many bits can fit into a chest? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13? Okay, cool. So 13 bits can fit. Nice. What the fuck? Okay, good. The noise is so goofy. Karma is a real pain in the ass. Karma's a bitch, but it's my kind of bitch, you know. It's all good. So that's enough to fill up the chest. Good. Now I don't know what the drop chances of this are going to be. I think the next place we go is the end, maybe. How much cured meat do I have? Ooh, perfect. I'll have exactly a stack if I do this. Yes! Oh, yeah, look at that. It's perfect. I might eat that, though. Oh, we're gonna need to go to Mushroom Island soon. Okay, I will be back. I'll see y'all later. We're back. Got the green sheep, though. That's one half of my... That's the hard part of my journey done. The rest of it's just gonna be easy grinding for fucking scrolls. Or brainless, I guess, depending on how you look at it. Okay, bye. Love wins. Nice.